Want to skyrocket your YouTube channel's growth?
Yo, 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 yo. Morning. Hope you're doing well. What's good? Love this song, bro. Starting soon, man. Yeah, alright. So today, I want to watch this. Dan from the Duncan just came out with a new video talking about Billy Carson the debate with Wes Huff. And yeah, I'm a fan of Dan. I'm a fan of his channel, The Dunking. Been a fan for almost since the beginning. And yeah, I just want to see what he has to say about it. So let's click on that. Click back to this.
Podcast. He's been on. Now, if you're watching this video, odds are you know who Billy Carson is. He's been on the Joe Rogan Experience. He's been on Matt Bell's podcast. He's been on Danny Jones' podcast. He's been on all kinds of podcasts. He's got over 1 million subscribers, and he talks about Atlantis, lost civilizations, ancient high technology, Anunnaki, the Bible. He's got all kinds of different ideas. Basically, at the end of the
I don't know how long I've been muted on the screen, but this live streaming show I have to get used to it. But yeah, we're gonna be watching Dan from the Dunking this video on Fuck with Dan. So let's go.
He's got kind of a new agey spiritual idea that humanity is going to evolve spiritually into this next step, and it's going to stop a lot of our problems. And anyway, he was recently in a debate with a guy named Wes Huff, and Wes could be called basically a Christian apologist, right? He's a, how else to put it? He's a linguist. He's a smart guy. He's not just making crap up. He's definitely a Christian, and
yeah, no, for sure. And you can hear that. You can hear by his defenses, and not only his defenses, but his the things he's saying, the words he's using. He's definitely a Christian, the way he props Jesus up, and all respect to him.
Boy, oh boy, did he take Billy to task. And the reaction's worth discussing, as is the way that this debate was handled. There's actually a lot of things to discuss here. But the very first thing we're going to do is listen to a little music. Hi, my name's Dan, and welcome to Dunking.
Who knows where the day flows? Only time.
Now, I'm not going to get too crazy into the details of the debate because I'm really not wanting to discuss all the biblical stuff. That's really outside of the scope of what I talk about here on the channel. But what basically happened is that these were two guys that had opposing ideas that went on to talk together with a third guy who was, somewhat of a moderator, not exactly, but He was the supposedly neutral third
He was
party.
not a moderator at all.
And as Billy and Wes discussed their different positions, it became pretty clear pretty quickly that Billy did not know what he was talking about, and this is stuff he'd been saying a lot, like been saying it for well over a year all over the internet. So it was pretty bad for him. And okay, one of the things was he said that Jesus wasn't crucified. And his evidence for this is in a certain version, one of the texts of the Bible, one version of the Bible he claimed doesn't include that. But it did include that, and Wes was quick to point that out, but not quick to point that out. And that's one of the first things that's really worth discussing as far as the tactical side of it, is that Wes was very smart in the way that he was debunking something. Okay, he wasn't attacking an idea, he was debunking. And as someone who was debunking something, he just asked his opponent, "Hey man, what's your position?" And he let Billy say, "Hey man, this is what I think. It's this text right here, and that's the one that it is." And he's like, "Oh, well, actually, that text doesn't say what you just claimed it did."
Yeah, straight
and
up.
Billy was like, "Oh, well, actually, maybe it was this other text." And he's like, "Oh yeah, that one's a forgery." But so he would let Billy hang his hat on a position before he would kick the leg out from under it, and he would ask him these questions and let him talk. He didn't get aggressive, he didn't attack, he just was like, "Okay, what do you think, bud?" And then after Billy would say what he had to say, he'd be like, "Oh,
well,"
and it worked amazing.
Well, I have that book, and the things that you say is literally not in this book, and I have it. You've not to me right now.
Amazingly, he only had to do this a couple, 3 times, and it showed very much, to the point that the reaction that Mr. Carson had is, we'll talk about that in a minute, but it was amazing. A reason that he was able to be so effective while letting Billy do a lot of talking was that Wesley was working right in his field of study. Just like I might go grab a video game or maybe a book off of my shelf right here, Wesley could turn around and grab a manuscript off his shelf that is fairly obscure and break it out and say, "I can point to it right here." This is something that he does. This is, like, he goes to school for it, or has gone to school for it and all that jazz. Like, he's a professional linguist and all that stuff. He is also a Christian apologist, which, if Billy was better at debating or more prepared, or however you want to look at it, that would have been an angle that he could have really worked at, because it's clear. I mean, goes to school for it, or has gone to school for it, and all that jazz. Like, a reason that he was able to be so effective while letting Billy do a lot of talking was that Wesley was working right in his field of study. Just like I might go grab, okay, what do you think, bud? And then after Billy would say what he had to say, he'd be like, well, Billy do a lot of talking was that Wesley was working right in his field of study. Just like I might go grab a video game or maybe a book off of my shelf right here, Wesley could turn around and grab a manuscript off his shelf that is fairly obscure and break it out and say, I can point to it right here. This is something that he does. This is, like, he goes to school for it, or has gone to school for it, and all that jazz. Like, he's a professional linguist and all that stuff. He is also a Christian apologist, which, if Billy was better at debating or more prepared, or however you want to look at it, that would have been an angle that he could have really worked at, because it's clear. I mean, there's a couple of times that like Wes would assert that, there is like a biblical, historical, this is the way that it is, and it's like, dude, this is the Bible. It can be interpreted 1,001 different ways. Theology, Wes's position is reliant on theology. And a theological position is always subject to interpretation, which means it's always open to being argued against, which means you can't really claim this is the way the Bible is. You can say, this is the way I believe the Bible is. And a lot of people do that, including Billy Carson. But the thing is that Billy was so unprepared that he didn't even know, like, that the facts that he'd been saying for a long time were wrong. And that was kind of a big deal for the man. And again, like, Wes was able to capitalize on that. All he had to do was be like, hey, tell me what you think. Oh, really? That's all crap, and here's why. And was able to do it very succinctly in a manner that he's gained over 100,000 subscribers in like a week or something like that, because this is just blown up in the Christian community. Okay, the Christian apologist community love this guy. Now, while the reaction from the Christian community has been pretty positive, and like I say, Wes has gained like over 100,000 subscribers here in just a few minutes, Mr. Carson, he wasn't so happy. He actually showed up at the moderator dude's door that night at like 2 a.m. and like wanting the footage. Hey man, you can't be putting that out into the public. Let's not ruin me here. And since that didn't work, he's sued the guy, the moderator dude, the producer, and Wes, the guy who debated him. So like he's just suing everybody. He's like, we'll just. And he went on a 3-hour live stream that he since privated because he looked like such an idiot in it that his own following was just destroying him. He lost a bunch of subscribers, I guess. I didn't check Social Blade or anything. I do know that the Christian community is jumping all over him. There's probably 100 videos about him from like the last 4 days, and they're pretty much all people just saying, man, oh man, did he screw up here. And he did. I mean, the reality of it is, I've talked about Billy before, okay? He's not just wrong. He's one of the dishonest guys, okay?
Oh, yeah. I don't remember Dan talking about Billy.
He says things that are clearly false. Like, I covered him in a short a while back, and since I'm not a Christian, I wasn't talking about the Christian stuff. I'm saying that for the Christians that are watching this, because I assume this is going to bleed over into their turf. But I'm a pyramidian. I'm an Atlantis hunter. So I'm looking at it. And I did grow up Christian. I grew up very, very Christian. So like when he's like, the people who were tasked with carrying the ark, the Bible says that they wore specialized clothes, including rubber gloves and boots. And I'm like, wait a minute, those are the Levites. And no, the Levites did not wear, there was no rubber boots or gloves in the Bible. And how do you not know what the Levites are, you bonehead? Come on, if you're supposed to be such a... And you see that lack of knowledge in the debate, which is really hilarious. I'm not using clips of the debate because I expect Billy might just go crazy here, because he filed a lawsuit against all those guys, right? And in his 3-hour video, he admits that the whole point of it was just to make them lose money, which means he's going to lose the lawsuit. There's a term for that called SLAP. I forget. It's an acronym. I'm not using clips of the debate because I expect Billy might just go crazy here because he filed a lawsuit against all those guys, right? And in his 3-hour video, he admits that the whole point of it was just to make.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just hoping that it's because Dan would have 84,000 subscribers or 85, which, like, that's why he'd get, like, sued.
Them lose money, which means he's going to lose the lawsuit. There's a term for that called SLAP. I forget. It's an acronym. It's sexually lampooning a person for. I think that's
What?
probably the wrong way of thinking of the acronym. But anyway, it has something to do with suing somebody and just expecting to make them bleed money and not actually win. But Billy took his freaking video down because he was, horribly mocked by his own audience, and he looked really, really bad because he made excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. Oh, I wasn't feeling that good. I was just in the hospital and just about died 2 days before. And,
What? And then the one example, where Billy refers to the part where Wes, says, well, it says about the Sinai Bible, and then Billy says, yeah, well, okay, I guess if you say that. And Billy's talking about that part, and he says, and, obviously I just, nonchalantly agreed to him because I was half dying in my chair. I mean, I was half dying, like, in my chair, so obviously, like, come on, Billy.
I didn't know it was going to be a debate, and I didn't understand any of this. It was just one excuse after the other. And instead of just saying, dude,
Yeah.
I've been going around for a very long time saying there's stuff in the Bible and in other versions of the Bible that are not.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Instead of just like just being so, I guess he can't admit because of his business, but it's crazy.
He might not have been lying
It's an anomaly.
this whole time. He might have just read somebody else's stuff, but I get the impression that's not the case. Like in the debate at one point, he's asked if he's read I forget which books, but they're like old school texts that have to do with like Anunnaki type of crap, right? And he's like, oh yeah, and Wes is like, well, could you tell me what they said? And Bill's like, oh well, yeah, check it out. It's like, and he goes down the whole Zachariah Stitchin version of the whole Anunnaki stuff, right?
And then he goes down literally for 10 minutes, probably longer. And then Wes is like, and then the moderator speaks, and then Wes finally is like, well, he comes back to the question because that didn't even answer like that.
That's fine if that's what he believes, but that's not what the texts say.
Nah.
That's an interpretation of the text, right? And so it's like, it just kind of showed me that it's like it felt to me like he didn't actually read the text, that he'd read other people's versions of the text, which is fine, except for he goes around portraying himself as like some great, what was one of the things he said, that he's like one of the like foremost biblical scholars on the planet or some such crap. I mean, he holds himself in very high regard, presents himself in very high regard, and doesn't know like really rudimentary stuff, really basic stuff. And it's kind of insane. And it was pretty funny seeing him just get ripped apart like this. But the reaction from
it was a train. It was literally a train wreck from Red Dead Redemption 2 in real time.
Him,
modern day,
where he's taken down his own video complaining about it because it shows that he's knee-jerked, okay? He has not thought any of this through. He's gone into panic mode. He's like putting out a fire. He shows up at dude's door at 2 a.m. He files a lawsuit and then goes and makes a live stream that is nothing but 3 hours of him ranting and just all kinds of insanity. And then takes it down. I'll put a link or two down below for people that have responded to bits of it, so that when it was still around, so there is pieces you can still see, and it's nuts, man. The stuff that you see, he's bragging about how I know billionaires. I can just call him right now, and he's like, when this video came out, I was just like, I woke up in my theater, in my movie theater, and he says just a bunch of stuff. I'm not a regular dude. I don't work 9 to 5. I'm not, and they calls those people stupid, people that
and worker bees, 9 to 5 worker bees.
Work 9 to 5 people are just regular people are stupid. It's like, dude, it's just so funny. It just looks so bad.
But he's not even saying it in an unironic way. He's not even saying it in a jokey, like comedic way. he's saying it like, no, he's not saying it in a ironic way. He's saying it in an unironic way. Like, he's not saying it as a joke. He's not like meaning it as a joke. He's saying it literally just unironically. And it's funny because it's just so out of touch. It's so like gone from what he usually teaches, the models that he usually teaches, the mindset he usually teaches, and that's why his fans, just absolutely dunked on that video.
It's so full of himself, so clearly emotional, and just dumping it all out there. It was pretty hilarious. But the Christian community is really having a field day with this, and they should have a field day with this because this guy has been going around and saying some pretty big lies. But the thing that to me that's hilarious about this is that we've been saying the same kind of thing in the Atlantis hunting community for a while, but it's almost like it doesn't matter over here. He's, to me, the people that believe in Billy Carson are people that don't know biblical stuff, that don't know ancient texts very well. He's able to misrepresent these things because the people this is their...
But they also don't know a lot of the context of the site and a lot of the just context surrounding a lot of things, They're easily persuaded by, mysteries or just quit. Like, it's not even easily persuaded because we can all be persuaded if we're interested in something type shit, and somebody can, but you gotta be, you gotta see above the grift, and it's like, we've all fallen into the trap where we haven't seen above the grift, we've been grifted.
First exposure to it, right? And this is where I'll take issue with the way that guys like Graham Hancock are treated, because look at Billy here. He knows he's full of crap, and he spreads that stuff anyway and tries to defend it when he gets called out on it. When Graham does not deliberately spread falsehoods, when he does find out that something that he said is inaccurate, he changes it and says, I was wrong.
Yeah. Definitely respect Graham Hancock way more than Billy Carson in any lifetime.
I've found out since, blah. Egg on my face. And that's, he might be slower to accept the new information than you would like, and his standards of evidence might be different than yours or mine, but Graham is honest about it, whereas Billy is not. And so this is one of the things that I think is a huge, huge difference here, and it is kind of hilarious seeing the Christian community deal with it, because they tend to try to be nice about things, and Wes was very polite in the debate, for example, but boy, oh boy, some of these guys are just like, he's a liar, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, buddy, you're kind of a man after my own heart right there. Call him a fucking liar, it feels a little better. And of course that brings me to the reason that you knew I was making this whole thing. Like I said, the Atlantis hunting community, we already pretty much know that Billy Carson is not exactly a font of wisdom. All right. Even if you are a believer in like ancient high technology and stuff, it doesn't take very long to look into his claims. For example, he says that the Ark of the Covenant has the same dimensions as the...
It really doesn't take long at all. He's as the... Before Dan says it, let me guess, the King's Chamber sarcophagus.
The sarcophagus in the King's Chamber of the Great Pyramid. That's false. And he says that because it's like in his mind, it's like a capacitor that fits in there and stuff, and that's false. Now, anybody can look that up and see that that's not the truth, but he doesn't care.
But when you hear it, it just takes you into this like imaginative world that's like, yo, no ways, imagine the possibilities. When like that's just...
he just says it. So our community, he tends to be one of the...
But he works on that, and he uses that,
people that if you're just doing this stuff for fun, you might follow the guy and listen to him. But if you're like digging into this stuff and you're like, is what I'm looking into here the truth, or is this just a bunch of crap? Billy Carson going to be one of the first people that you're going to be like, okay, this dude's full of crap. So the thing that is funny about this is watching this debate is like, in a lot of ways, the handling of it is almost the opposite of the Graham Hancock Flint Dibble debate on Joe Rogan, in the regards that the pseudoscientist is the one that was just clearly full of crap in this case, but it was...
Angola.
Graham Hancock,
Well, if you say so. Well, if you say so. If you say so. What? Well, if you like what? Bully, bro.
was the other way around. Flint was the one that was all aggressive. He wasn't asking questions and then trying to say, well, what about? No, 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 no. Flint was just like, I'm going to establish the narrative and I'm going to establish control about this. I'm going to debunk points that I know you're not.
That is 100% what he was on. I like Flint Double, but like that's what he was on.
Graham doesn't believe in ancient metallurgy, but I'm going to debunk it anyway. That right off the bat it shows that he wasn't debunking an idea or a concept. He was attacking a narrative, and he was attacking that narrative by establishing his own narrative and just like, this is going to be my turf now. It's a very different tactic, and one that is one that clearly has worse results at the end of the day. Now, wouldn't you say? Flint didn't stick to his field of study, but Wes did. Wes was able to be very succinct and very to the point and not step out of bounds. When Billy was trying to duck, dodge, hide, and weasel his way out of some of the things, much like Flint did in the debate when pressed on issues like accusing Graham of unsavory things, associated.
Yeah, I just see it, but you see, Flint will be like, yo, confidently, I did not say these things. And then the Duncan will be like, no, you did say these things.
With 1800s ideologies. When Flint tried to pull all that kind of crap, when Flint was mentioned, was pressed on that.
Yeah, he's talking about referring to Graham Hancock's ideas as racist.
By Graham, he reacted much the same way that Billy did when he was proven wrong on this stuff. He's like, oh, okay, let's talk about this other thing over here. What do you say? Well, should we talk about that? And it was kind of funny that way.
Well, if you say so.
But anyway, Flint didn't stick to his field of study. So he was like trying to establish, like I said, all this turf. This is mine right off the bat. And he pretty much like kind of gish-galloped at the beginning, right? Here's a point, here's a point, here's a point, here's a point. And none of those points are things that he's an expert in. There's all these...
True. And if you compare it to the West Half debate, all of those things West is an expert in.
Graphs.
No, but not none of those points, I would say. I think probably none of those points. I don't know. Maybe that's been hyperbolic or exaggerating, but yeah, I see what he's getting at.
All these pictures and stuff, and none of this is stuff that he's an expert in. So it's kind of the exact opposite of what we see with somebody who did an actual job of debunking somebody instead of just attacking an idea in a manner that really isn't entirely intellectually honest.
Facts. Facts. I was going to say the same thing now.
Well, I could harp on about that all day, but if you're watching this video and it's not your first time here, you probably heard me say that sort of thing before. If not, there's a little video thumbnail thingamajob type of stuff over there, and you can hear me discuss the archaeologists that are basically playing the same
thumbnail thingamajob. That's such like an old timer way of like saying like, well, these things, these internet, these sick internet thing. I think that a lot. I'm like, yo, technology though. I just tap with my card and I'm like, yo.
Kind of game that our boy here, Billy Carson, is, where just being a little bit fast and loose with the facts, and by a little bit I mean way, and then claiming to be an
Billy Carson, dog, the loose and dog.
Authority in that, and then when people call them out on it, he hasn't tried to sue anybody yet, knock on wood, but he has threatened to report people for all kinds of things. And yeah, anyway, so you can check that out if you'd like. I want to thank everybody for watching.
All right, thanks, Dan. That was sick. Let's see what else we got before we head on to one of the best anime games of all time that you've barely seen, that is so accurate to the anime. You'd be like, yo. But let's see if we can find something else to apologize. So I don't know, here's a video and Billy Carson apologizes. Oh no way is Billy Carson apologize, bro. No way is Billy Carson apologize.
Welcome to the next generation of life insurance that gives you world-class financial protection for you.
This just go.
Alright, hold up. Now I gotta change the name of the stream again. To Billy Carson apologizes. After debate or some shit. Billy Carson will have enough apologizes. Getting exposed by debate. Billy Carson apologizes. We're gonna get to that new video where he apologizes right now. I just want to change the title of the stream real quick. Billy Carson apologizes. Nah, I don't have enough titles for that. Okay, I'm just gonna Billy after debate. Do I have enough titles for that? Alright, yo, that'll do. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. Here we are. Billy Carson apologizes while falling apart. I wonder.
Goes from bad to worse to worse. So Billy Carson, who was publicly destroyed, is now going through some sort of midlife crisis, some sort of existential meltdown. He is having a hard time coping. You all saw the video where he has a conversation with Wes Huss.
Oh yeah, that debate and the response. We've all seen everything.
And that is
up to this point.
He is going around telling everyone how great he is. He's the best thing since sliced bread. He knows his stuff. He's the.
When I wake up in my movie theater, you know, next to my 5 air conditioning units, you know. And I take my 2 elevators up to my 4th floor, you know. When I call my billionaire friends up. Oh, and I have my 5 personal chefs come ask me anything that I want to eat. You know, but I was, you know, like, but I'm being humble, guys. I'm trying to be humble here. Billy was cooked, bro. We all smoking that Billy pack. We are all smoking that Billy pack.
Authority.
Every one of us, bro.
I'm one of the foremost
Every
world leader in the knowledge on ancient texts and tablets.
I love this
papyrus,
one.
and cylinder scrolls. And guess what?
I love
In
this
all
one.
the
I love this
His
clip.
stuff. He's the.
I love this clip. Wait, I love this clip.
Guess what, guys? I'm one of the foremost world leader in the knowledge on ancient texts and tablets, scriptures,
So-
papyrus, and cylinder scrolls. And guess what? In all the ones I've gone through, over thousands over the years, now one of them is speaking about the creator of the universe.
And then what do we see? We saw the conversation, and it was
Yes.
so bad that he came out and tried to come up with every means that he could to make himself look good. First and foremost, by trying to stop the video from coming out, even showing up at someone's house, even though it's in the same neighborhood.
I am one of the foremost experts in ancient biblical scripture. In ancient text. Come on, Billy. Not even experts in ancient text would say they're experts in ancient text.
At 2:30 in the morning, trying to get a cease and desist order.
Come on, William.
Suing people for,
Come on,
as he says, $1 million to get them to back off, to save face, to cover himself. Now, even to the point to where now one of the 2 latest things that he's done is, after all of that, after that 3-4 hour rant that he gave.
Yeah. Give us the latest.
Where he said that he's doing
Give
great.
us the latest.
What is it? He's growing his empire.
Shut down somebody or end the career of somebody. That, you know,
He's such a joke, bro. He really is such a joke, dog. Like, and I'm not even like, I don't even mean that it's in like a disrespectful way. He's a joke. He doesn't have to be. He really doesn't have to be.
didn't sign a TV deal with a major network. I own my own TV network.
And yeah, and yo, oh my days, forbidden TV, bro. Oh my.
It's not going anywhere. You can't shut down somebody or end the career of somebody that has over 140 social media accounts with over 10 million.
Yeah, and what if even your fans? What if your fans even leave you? Then what? you are only something with your fans, Billy. Billy is only something because of the people that support him. And this response made most of the people that support him be like, yo, this is who Billy actually is. So, Billy, just watch it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Million followers, and I really call you guys 10 million leaders. Because I don't have followers, I create leaders on my networks. So you see
the fact that he even like uses the word followers in that, and then starts to say leaders. I don't know. Everyone says followers, right? Literally everyone says followers. I get that it's called followers. I understand that. But I feel like the way that Billy sees it, as he sees it as in like he's actually at the top of this empire, right? And I don't know. It's understandable if you've created this empire. It's understandable, but like I don't know, the vibe that Billy gives off is a bit like, because like if you've created this, you have all right to say I built this, I am at the top of this, but that's just the vibe that Billy gives off. It's like, especially in this video, everyone knows what I'm talking about. Can't say you don't, sorry. And yeah, it's just the vibe is it just feels like off, bro.
You can't really shut him down. You can't really end a career. All you can do is blow me up, and that's exactly what's been happening.
Yeah, I mean, your career doesn't have to end, Billy. It doesn't have to end. But like, no one's even trying to like blow you down, though. People are just like, they just want to admit what's good.
For you to find that video, at least on his channel, because what has he done? He has deleted. He even, as he's trying to give all these different excuses why he was thoroughly embarrassed, why he was destroyed, even that. It's, you know how bad it is? It's so bad that you come out with some sort of PR that's horrible to try to show why you weren't as bad as we saw, how bad you were. And even in your trying to fix it, that was just as bad, even worse, and people are seeing through it. It was so bad that you come back and delete that. And then now the latest thing that he's done is he's issued an apology. Let me just go ahead and just read his apology, because I want to start by offering a sincere and heartfelt apology to the forbidden knowledge community. Now back to the screen. Someone
okay
said that,
got it lead on.
I don't know if this to be the case, that this is something that's kind of AI generated, to where you put in some keywords and those are the keywords that are in bold letters. So I don't know, be that as it may, this means that he didn't even have the ability to kind of...
Yo, that actually makes sense. Why did that like make so much sense? Puts in Forbidden Knowledge TV, Buddy Carson or I wrong, and then formulating a apology for me, please, with these keywords.
Put this together on his
just
own.
A theory, though.
But going back to what he says, recently there have been some personal and community-wide attacks on myself, my family, and the forbidden community. No attacks on you, just, well, attacks on your stupidity, on your lack.
That's exactly what it was.
You have been exposed, and it's embarrassing.
That's exactly what it was.
Your empire, we find out, is not so much of an empire. Well, we knew this all along anyway. But continuing, after his apology to the forbidden, what is it? The forbidden.
Way more in the limelight now.
You should be actually apologizing to the body of Christ, or more to the point, you should be apologizing to the Lord. We'll get to that in a second, though. He says, these attacks have caused me a great deal of hurt, frustration, and anger, and I want to acknowledge how these feelings have...
I understand that. It makes sense. Yo, those feelings make sense for multiple and various reasons. But one of the things is like, just be like, yo, I was wrong and I've been wrong. He can't do that because he knows it's gonna crumble. It's not gonna crumble. It might not crumble his business or whatever, but it's gonna debunk. Literally, he's going to be debunking on video everything he's been saying on the most popular podcast in the world for like the past 1.5 to 2 years. And the funny thing is, all he had to do in the first place to stop all these attacks, all these, things that he's saying, all the anger that he's feeling, all the division, all the, wait, no, what did he say he's feeling? All the anger that he's feeling, yeah. It's just be like, yeah, and not come out to that 3-hour response. Because that 3-hour response was, never seen anything like that shit before. Genuinely.
Influenced my actions. Well, wait a second. I thought that this was just helping you, according to your own words.
You can't really shut him down. You can't really end a career. All you can do is blow me up. And that's exactly what's been happening.
In my last response video, some of the things I said and the way...
He's really like a villain, bro. He's really a villain, dog.
The way I expressed them were not aligned with true vision, and purpose of Forbidden Knowledge. Forbidden Knowledge stands for inspiration, love, and empowerment, not anger, division, and disconnection. So you're admitting how ignorant, how horrible your response was. And the only thing that outdoes that, the only thing that was worse than your response was your actual debate performance.
The
So he says, I want
this
to
is
officially apologize to our Forbidden Knowledge family for any words or tone that may have been out of alignment. Thank you for your understanding, your support, and for holding me accountable to the high standards we all strive for within the community. Now, let me go ahead and interpret what he just says. I want to apologize for how bad and abysmal I look and how I made you guys who support.
Yep, 100%. I ain't gonna lie. I couldn't put my finger on exactly what it was. It felt off. I think this guy just like hit the nail with it.
Supported me, how bad I made you look, because how bad must you look to follow a fool? You guys look even more foolish to follow me and to think that I knew anything. And I apologize for not only embarrassing myself, but embarrassing you, probably embarrassing my parents. I feel bad for that. This person, Billy Carson, he is the person that is the epitome of what the Bible says. Paul says, may it never be, rather let God be found true, though every man be found a liar, as it is written, that you may be justified in your words and prevail when you are judged. He is a liar more than anyone else. Now, he's going to find out that at the name of Jesus, every knee shall bow, including his. And maybe he's not worried about this, but he should. The Bible says that is appointed unto men once to die, and after that comes the judgment. You will be judged, Billy Carson, and those that follow him. If you don't get a hold and don't see what's happening this week.
Is there more? Is there more? Is there more? Is there more? Or is it just going to go on about the Bible now? Which I don't mind, but I'm not looking for that right now. Let's see if we... Billy Carson apologizes to his fans after his fans turned on him. Should we watch this one? The truth about Billy Carson. Definitely not that one. Don't worry, I ain't gonna be watching all last 2 hour thing. Or maybe I might watch that whole last 2 hour thing. I'm joking. I'm just checking what it is. Okay, this guy's just chilling. But he's also talking to someone. There's timestamps. Breaking silence about on the violent debate, civility in debate, disagree without being disagreeable, importance of methodology debates. This seems interesting. Okay, could under the side, got nothing to bully. What do you wish I've get it right? Talking people and they. Alright, let's just see what they're having to say about breaking our silence on the vital debate.
All praises due.
All praises are due.
So, my brother, today we had a short, brief conversation, right? I seen you had posted about it, and immediately after I seen the display of content, I wanted to have this discussion as well with yourself. And what I've learned, which is also something I've learned from observing you, is the value and the quality of taking your time, right? And more importantly, speaking when you having something to say, right? I think that as I was speaking before, that in this era of social media, we have too much access to information. And although it can be a good thing, right, it is often not, because of the level of education that people have,
Well,
the
let's
fast
listen to this for like.
consumption of information, to where we don't get to sit with things because there are so many events taking place that constantly take our mind away from being focused. And if you don't have a focused mind, then you can't concentrate. And if you can't concentrate, then you can't produce. You can't bring forth anything from the mind because it has this ADHD of constantly looking for stimulation versus knowing how to activate. And sometimes you need way less than you think you do because we don't draw the most value out of what we have while seeking something else.
Less is more.
Less is definitely more. You know, I'm somebody who likes minimalism, right? Because you get to concentrate on the value of something versus the constant over branding of things and saying that let me slap more and maybe that makes it valuable. And coming from Japan and seeing the design there, it was a lot of minimalists, right?
I want to go to Japan, dog.
And so today, I think
nobody cares, but
yeah. This conversation, I want to get to the heart of a lot of the points that were spoken upon from the discussion that was brought forth between Billy Carson, my brother, whom I've known and had on the show several times over the years. And he is somebody who speaks on a broad variety of subjects, particularly ancient texts.
Yeah.
And as of recently, he has been speaking very strongly, I would say, about his thoughts, ideas, opinions, and concerns towards Christianity.
Why is he referencing text very, very confidently on his thoughts, ideas, and opinions towards Christianity? Why is he referencing text very confidently that are easily, with one Google search, very verifiably false, fraudulent? Like, why? It's weird. And then it's and then it's such a surprise when he gets exposed for it. And I guess it would be and makes sense. But like, it's weird why he would use this shit as his basis, as his foundation.
And he entered into a discussion, which I presumably believe he felt as a very friendly discussion, and by a friend of his, and he was introduced to the scholar from the Canada Apologetics, Christian scholar, Wesley Huff. And there were several points that were brought out during this discussion, some of whom have, I would say, been sensationalized, and some of whom have just been scrutinized for.
They trying to have their way with Billy, man. Y'all gotta bring some balance, man. Dog. Billy has been trying to have his way on the most popular podcast in the world, saying the most outlandish things as if they are concrete information you could literally Google right now. That's what he says. He's been doing that. And now when he finally gets debunked and he releases a 3-hour horrible response where he just makes excuses all the way through, everyone's trying to have their way with him. It's like, nah, this is just always bound to happen,
The point of what
he got cooked, it's over,
what is false, right? And I first want to start
facts. Anyone that analyzes evidence would realize it
with you as a scholar, right? As we talk about scrutinizing process when it comes to presentation, because it is easy to present something, but the research and having a process, I believe, is the most important. Can you first give us your authority in the subject, right? When it comes to scholarship and debate and process before you present an idea to the world?
Wesley Huff just did his thing. He didn't do anything crazy. That's the funny thing, Memo. There's this guy in this chat, which is, I don't know why I said his name very confidently, like he's in my chat. Wesley Huff just did his thing. Just did his thing. Nothing crazy, nothing,
Right.
Just ask questions.
We can go into the
Well, he pretty much debunked himself.
Actual,
which he always does. You just don't know it because no one's Googling these facts on spot. But if you did, these podcasts wouldn't come out.
Points that were in the discussion between Billy Carson and Wesley Huff.
These tiny gifts from God are a nightmare to bear.
Nope. Not getting claimed. Not getting claimed today.
I don't have any authority in and of myself. I'm thankful.
I might have to
intellectual.
Yes, well.
No, that wasn't a debate. That was no. That was the in real time destruction of Billy Carson.
I don't really know, to be frank, how to answer that question. I have my process that I rely on and that I believe to great effect. But if I may, let me start here.
Mm-hmm.
I watched the debate or discussion, the full thing, twice,
Yo.
and I enjoyed it both times. I found great value in that discussion. For me, Brother Keys, that discussion, the value of that discussion transcended race and religion.
Facts.
By which I mean, I was not looking at.
I don't really know what he means when I said facts. To be honest, but like the way he said it and like what he said just made sense. You know what I'm saying? It extended all these like superficial, not superficial, but like, you know, these things that we have in our head. It's beyond that, you know.
It through the lenses of black or white, the lenses of Christian, Muslim, or other. I was viewing it as a scholar.
Yes, sir.
And if by authority you mean my background,
yes, sir, academic background,
I am a trained historian of religion, which means I'm trained in the historical critical study of religious traditions and religious texts. And if you were to avail yourself, the generic plural you, of course, of the breadth of my work, you would see that I have done scholarship on most, if not all, of the ancient religions. Scholarship that is public.
I'm not gonna watch this full thing, don't worry. Like I'm only watching what I feel is like relevant type shit to, you know, this whole Billy Carson and West Half shit.
Publicly available for academic vetting and scrutiny. So that's how I was watching, weighing, and judging this dialogue and debate. So I appreciated it. I do.
Again, I'm not watching. Again, I'm not watching this whole thing. Only what's relevant.
Major points that I drew from it that we can get to at some point, but if by authority, as you said, you mean my background, that is what it is, and that's how I observe this debate. Now, of course, I'm more than a scholar. I'm first and foremost a believer and a follower of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad through the honorable Brother Minister Farrakhan. That's my proudest accolade, to be a disciple of his. But I have to say that my viewing of this discussion was first and foremost as a scholar, and my thoughts on it derive from that background. Primarily.
Yeah, I like that.
As a scholar,
I like that. I see.
To what degree do you believe the conversation met the criteria, right, in which you were scrutinizing?
This guy's really going to cover. This guy's really gonna be like, this guy's really gonna be on Billy's side now, right? He's really gonna be on Billy's side now, and okay, respect to you, you know, whatever you want to do, but like,
the debate.
I don't think, you know, it's like.
Meaning, so
I see where he's coming from, but it's about the facts that were presented, right? It would be about civility, right? So being civil as well, but people were civil. West Half was civil. Billy Carson was civil, and Mark, the host, was civil enough. He shouldn't have been there actually, but you know, he was actually taking Billy's side a lot of times.
So there's two main
aspects. But engaging in debates. Okay, so they're gonna talk about like debates and shit. Let's see. Even I'm being disagreeable. Because I mean, this guy's a scholar, so I guess he knows what's good. What's some methodology? Okay, so maybe they're going over shit. Yeah. I'm gonna go from here.
3 times more plaque.
I'm gonna go from here. But I ain't getting copyright claimed. I'm not getting copyright claimed, bro. I got copyright claimed off an ad audio.
Of the woke research community, or truth
Like, how do I find it, bro?
seekers, or
Quoted on
Afrocentric
methodology.
scholarship.
Let's go here.
Right?
Let's go here. Let's go here.
Because there's
Debating the
scholars
nature of God.
all around the world who still produce and go through a scrutinous process, a chain of custody, but they still can.
Yeah, this guy is just like, I don't know, man. This guy, Dr. Wesley Muhammad, looks like he seems like such a thick guest to have on, to like ask what's good. And I guess this guy's the channel is called like 19 Keys or whatever. I'm not too sure, but he just seems like I haven't even watched a lot of this. But I don't know. It's probably a lot of interesting stuff, but not like I would definitely like watch this whole thing, and I recommend you guys do it. Seems like interesting stuff that you could learn from, but like right now on the stream, not the most relevant shit that I want to get into. So let me see. Let's find one more video about oh my days. I have to watch Umperville's video. I have to watch Umperville's video. I have to watch Umperville's video now. There ain't no way I can't watch this video. I have to watch this video. Like, and I was just going to find like a short one. I don't have to watch the whole one. It's just crazy that Umperville made a video on Billy now.
Civilizations. Alien civilizations. Alien civilization.
Alien
civilizations. Ancient wisdom. Cosmic consciousness.
Yeah, Anunnaki.
These are the promises and claims that turned Billy Carson, this guy, into a multi-millionaire guru.
This war, they had these destroyers like Death Stars. They don't call them that, but they call them the Brahma Astra and Brahma Astra Honda weapons that actually can release a weapon that can destroy planets.
But recently, everything unraveled for poor.
That sounds like a cool story.
Sweet, naive Billy when he went on a podcast with this guy. All right, this guy, smart guy. This guy's pretty smart.
When you say that it denies the crucifixion or that the crucifixion isn't there, I mean, I can go on right now, Codex Sinaiticus, and I can look up Matthew 27, where it has Jesus being crucified.
Today's video is about Billy Carson, what he believes, and how this is probably the wildest humiliation I think I've seen in quite a while. We're going to be going over over Billy's disastrous debate with scholar Wes Huff, and
we got to watch this Umperville video, guys. Like,
we will watch in real time as Billy Carson fumbles basic questions about the very texts he claims to be an expert on, that is ancient texts.
There's a lot of internal evidences that disqualify the Gospel of Barnabas, never mind the fact that we don't have any evidence of it prior to the 14th century.
And then we follow the most entertaining part, which is the fallout as Carson allegedly...
A video mentioned 19 keys from Googling that I'm finding some other guy that looks a lot like Billy's New Age. Video mentioned keys. Yeah. From Googling that I'm finding some other guy that looks a lot like Billy's. Yeah, no, 19 keys is definitely like a... I think I've heard something of like... I've heard people referring to 19 keys when referring to Billy Carson. Making a joke that on the last stream also there was a guy that made a joke. I have 20 keys.
scrambles to erase all evidence of this disastrous.
But nah, respect to what you believe in, obviously.
I'm gonna use that a lot. Performance.
By the way, there were countless copyright claims being filed to protect Billy to have the videos taken down, but it seems now that there's so many clips surfacing.
The large scale.
Not getting claimed. Not getting claimed. Not getting skipped.
Those are now being left alone.
This is the
probably will get skipped, not getting claimed.
Video that Billy Carson does not want you to see. Billy Carson doesn't want you to watch Wes's video either, or follow him. You can follow him. There'll be a link in the description down below if you want to learn about actual ancient stuff and not listen to Billy Carson. I get secondhand embarrassment. embarrassment when I watch Billy Carson. I've never really watched Billy Carson aside from seeing him on Joe Rogan's podcast and seeing way more YouTube shorts and TikToks than I've ever wanted to see.
There's people living on the moon. There's already a breakaway civilization there. We've been there for a very long time. People were on Mars, and a few whistleblowers have come forward and said that the people on Mars look like the ancient Egyptians.
How did he say this? Oh yeah, so he's much lower. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, there's just a sound in the background that like you could definitely hear if I put the volume like up, but like that. But thanks, bro. Thanks.
For them just pushing him down my throat, him talking about the emerald tablets and I don't know, just nonsense, dude. I'm big into ancient texts.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this video like way up then. Just so, I don't know, let me know if you can hear that. Like drilling. It's construction, I unfortunately can't stop.
The same way Billy is, but instead of me trying to capitalize on it and make a bunch of money, I just think it's goofy as fuck. The emerald tablets of Thoth kind of look like strips of candy, and you know something about candy. I do. Go to sour.gg to buy sour gummies. They are absolutely delicious.
These
Gummies at sour.gg build for their ships, and then when the planet went dry, they wiped us out and then dipped.
Even in the Bible, it says they call them the Anak, the A-N-A-K, and they're calling these people megalithic giants.
Billy, if you didn't know, is a prominent figure in alternatives.
Why did he say it like that?
People, megalithic giants.
Billy, if you didn't know, is a prominent figure in alternative spirituality and fringe science circles, and he became prominent in the 2010s. He was born in 1971, and he had no formal education beyond high school, which doesn't mean you're a dumbass. All right, there's a lot of smart people who went to YouTube University or whatever. What the hell was that for? The most academically that Billy has accomplished is a certificate of science with an emphasis on neuroscience from MIT, which is pretty cool, and a certificate course on ancient civilizations from Harvard University he acquired in 2019. But he positions himself as
It's also a 2-month, it's also a, 3-week course. Yeah, I think, no, what is it, like 1.5 months? 2 months, might be 2 months. It's also a 2-month course, so it's like, not like he's like an expert like he claims.
an expert on ancient
He
civilizations.
didn't go study at Harvard, he just did an online course that we can all do for free. But like, it's still props to him.
Extraterrestrial life, and esoteric knowledge. You may have seen TikToks like this.
NASA may be covering up evidence of an ancient civilization on Mars. We're seeing images from Mars that defy common sense.
And also, let's not forget about this classic.
NASA has a ship called the NSX. They've been working on this for about 15 years, and this is the warp ship that they're going to utilize to travel faster than light.
Now watch, when that happens, all of us that's smoking on that Billy Carson pack, bro, we finna be the joke. We finna be making these response videos.
These things
just
are
watch. Nah. Just watch.
So wild. I mean, the leaps and the comments. Look at the comments. There's people who literally believe everything this guy says.
There's a supermassive pyramid in Antarctica.
They've got that thing wrong with their brain where they just believe what the opposite of the mainstream narrative is.
You're a walking nuclear explosion.
Hey, don't always believe the mainstream narrative for sure. Definitely look into stuff deeper, but maybe there's something in between believing the opposite and believing what you're being told. Maybe there's something in between. It's called critical thinking. Outside of being a...
Yeah, so it's not just black and white. It ain't just black and white. Like, I guess it can be sometimes, but it's a lot of the time it isn't just black and white. It isn't just what you're told, what you're not told.
Ancient texts and his life's mission.
The context matters.
Of finding the truth. He's actually accomplished quite a lot. He was a youth basketball coach around 14 years. Pretty cool. He created a website in 2009 called shecanplay.org, which over 2,000 colleges used to help recruit players. He was also the CEO of multiple tech companies.
Nah, W. William.
And he even...
That's Billy's name before he changed it, by the way.
Formed his own record label called Pantheon Elite Records and produced his own music. It's so good. Just kidding. I don't want to play any of it because he'll probably copyright strike me and send me a cease and desist. This guy's done a lot. So where did it all go wrong, my friends?
I'm sorry for that sound. If you can hear that, I can't stop that shit. I'll have to mute myself, but then I'll have to unmute myself every time I talk, and that'll be annoying as well.
You research the Enuma Elish, you discover the full creation of this solar system.
I'm not exactly sure, but there's something in the water, I think. All right. I think you got Alex.
No, he's putting something in the belly, but I feel like you could kind of like see it as like a metaphor. I'm looking too much into it. I'm definitely am, but you can kind of see it as like a metaphorical thing, as like or like an allegorical thing, where like Billy Carson is like putting something into the water. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yes, I don't know.
Jones, you get Terrence Howard. We covered him earlier this year with his ramblings
He's
on
goofy,
Joe Rogan's
dog.
podcast.
He's too
Boron
goofy.
is contracted.
Nah, he's too goofy.
But the moment you get to carbon, you balance
I mean, you know.
out. It gets to a perfect balance of plus and minus 4. So it's a double tone.
And Billy Carson as well. Also,
What did you just say? Can we just actually go back to that?
The moment you get to carbon, you balance it out. It gets to a
Yeah.
perfect balance of plus and minus 4. So it's a
Okay.
double tone.
and Billy
Okay, I get we don't have the context for what he's talking about. Okay, so let's just try.
Howard,
Let's
we
just
covered
try.
him
Let's
earlier
just
this
try.
year with his ramblings
Let's just try.
on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Boron is contractive, but the moment you get to carbon, you balance it out. It gets to a perfect balance of plus and minus 4. So it's a double tone.
And Billy Carson as well.
I really feel like there's so much wrong with what he's saying, but I don't know what it is because I don't, I feel like he doesn't even know what he's talking about. He knows somewhat, a little bit.
Well, also on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Watch Professor Dave, bro. He makes hella good videos debunking I mean, he goes a bit hard, but
Yes. Alex Jones, also on Joe Rogan's podcast. There's a lot of just awesome stuff. Just lies. But, there's some truth to all these people's claims. It's interesting.
Facts.
Hey, buddy. How about you make like a baby and head out? How about that? Make like a baby. AB conversation, see your way out of it, you stupid child. You stupid baby. Boom. Carson's claims primarily center around the existence of advanced ancient civilizations. That's a paraphrasing, but that's what it's about. Extraterrestrial influences on human history, that type of thing. Hidden spiritual truths, the old school things.
When you understand the fractals and the fractal nature of the universe, you can then see these fractals within where? The human body.
He also asserts that ancient texts like the Emerald Tablets of
Fractals of the universe.
And the fractals and the
the old school things.
When you understand the fractals and the fractal nature of the universe, you can then see these fractals within where? The human body.
He also asserts that
Fractals
ancient
of the
texts
universe.
like the Emerald Tablets of Thoth contain coded information about humanity's cosmic origins.
The Emerald Tablets of Thoth don't exist. Written in 1900s by a man named Maurice Doria, somewhat cult leader. Don't believe anything you from the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. It's all fake.
The Emerald Tablets of Thoth are said to be about 36,000 to 38,000 years old.
I've talked about Hermeticism before on my channel.
And he just confidently says it.
I read a lot about it. I read multiple books by Hermes Trismegistus, which is like Hermes and Thoth, they speculate. But I did it because I'm writing story and I'm trying to take inspiration from it, not because I think that it holds power and has anything to do with my modern life.
Nope. Not getting claimed. Not getting claimed by an ad ever again.
There is wisdom to be found, of course. Of course. Every ancient book, there's wisdom to be found. But
Facts, but that ain't an ancient book. That was written in 1900s. By Maurice Doria.
think that maybe the alien thing is kind of stupid. Carson proposes that ETs genetically engineered human beings and that powerful elites have suppressed that knowledge. Genius! And these are his teachings combined with the rapid growth of Carson's online following, beginning with the launch of his multimedia company, Forbidden Knowledge, back in 2012. That's how we get here today.
The deeper I got, the bigger the rabbit hole got, and I began to realize we had been visited in the ancient past.
Through his
And he began to realize you can monetize the fact that that there's fake stories about being visited in the ancient past, and I can link it together with religious shit.
his various social media platforms, YouTube, Instagram, etc., Carson disseminates his theories to a growing audience of dumbasses. Just kidding. A lot of people really like it's entertaining. I'm part of his audience. I watch his stuff.
You read the Epic of Atrahasis and the Enuma Elish and the 7 Tablets of Creation, similar creation stories. They talk about the fact that they took the existing being on this planet, which would be us, our cousins, actually, our cousins. They weren't Homo sapiens sapien yet. And
Yeah, I'll be back now, but I'm just gonna let this run. I'll be back in like 1 minute.
they genetically modified them.
I've never given him money or anything like that, but I think it's entertaining to think about, wait a second, aliens or whatever? Carson's fairly charismatic, and he presents things with a style and allure of forbidden knowledge. It resonates with people, and especially people who are seeking alternative explanations for life's biggest questions, which is fair. It's completely fair.
The Anunnaki even they talk about in one of the tablets very briefly about fashioning people, and it was shot down. The idea or concept about making people from scratch, almost making them out of thin air, which sounds like robotics, it was shot down because one person said, remember what happened on the home planet. So something happened with these fashioned beings that was not savory, right?
Having an alternative is good. If it gives your life value, whatever, believe it. It's not like it's gonna hurt anybody if you believe that extraterrestrials are what genetically modified. Like, you can be dumb by choice if you want. It's not like it changes anything about your life at all or where you go when you die. Like, it doesn't change anything. They ain't coming back for you, buddy. I have a lot of respect for people who choose to believe things, is my point. Now back to Billy. In spite of his lack of academic credentials, Carson has proclaimed himself as an expert in fields ranging from Egyptology.
He would go into these gigantic stone boxes, and he would then transfer his consciousness from his body into another body. According to the ancient Egyptians, he ruled over them for 16,000 years, one person.
What?
Yeah.
To quantum physics. Huge red flag.
We find that particles transphase in and out of existence, and they go to different dimensions. We even know now that some of our synapses of our thoughts in our brain phase out of this dimension and they go somewhere else.
And I'm back. What I miss? And Life Reacts has several short reaction videos on Billy. The newest one shows a copy of paperwork showing that Billy Carson plea bargain charge of fraud. Yeah, we actually reacted to that. I think on a stream like 2 days ago. I might be wrong. It's one of my Billy Carson streams. Yeah, it's not like long segments. I think I've like timestamped the segment so you can go like see. But I have reacted to that, and that shit is crazy. Yeah, he's plead pretty much plead not guilty to fraud, but
existence, and they go to different dimensions. We even know now that some of our synapses of our thoughts in our brain phase out of this dimension and they go somewhere else, and then they come back.
He's authored several books, including.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, my mic just like disconnected. At Life React, there are several short reaction videos on Billy. The newest one shows a copy of paperwork showing that Billy Carson a plea bargain charge of fraud. Yeah, he took a plea bargain, a plea deal on account of fraud. He also tried to open various accounts with or he tried to open like an account, like a fake identity. He changed his name. He started to open multiple like businesses and shit on, under his old name before he changed his name. Super weird shit. Super weird shit.
Including the compendium
Makes you think.
of the Emerald Tablets and Woke Doesn't Mean Broke, which have further expanded his vast influence. Carson's self-taught approach has appealed with those who are disillusioned with traditional academia.
Who is Enoch?
You know that Enoch was a real powerful man because he's talked about in the Bible.
He plea bargained no contest from a fraud charge to a lesser charge, then claimed that this was proving him innocent. Yeah, bro. But if you just search, it's right there. Yeah, I mean, you could, that doesn't necessarily mean, that what he's saying now is false. It's just what he's saying now is false, and he just goes along with the false things very confidently. Yeah. But yeah, that is, it is all sus, He claimed that he needed to use a fake identity because his credit score wasn't good enough to open a bank account. Then don't open another bank account. If they say you can't open a bank account, why then you can't open a bank account? Then just wait, you know, like a work like this is like Billy Carson says, a worker bee. Just wait like all of us worker bees, you know, until you can get another bank account. Why are you like, you know, that's you know, using fake identities and shit. Like, okay, I guess I believe you. I don't.
Who is Enoch?
You know that Enoch was a real powerful man because he's talked about in the Bible, yet his book is not in the Bible.
Which positions him as a maverick.
That laugh is, I don't like that laugh, bro. I don't like that laugh.
Epic, badass truth seeker
like that
playing
laugh, though.
hardball with the world of scholars. I think the appeal of his teachings is that he uses scientific terminology and intertwines that with different spiritual concepts, and also.
But yeah, good, Houston Euler, bro. Good to see you again. Good to have you here, bro. Hope you're doing good, bro.
We have this gene in us, this worship gene, which was inserted into the human genome. We know this now because scientists have actually found the worship gene. You can turn it on and they can turn it actually off. What? Yes, we have a worship gene.
Carson's followers have found.
There's no such thing as a worship gene. Yeah, there's no such thing as a worship gene. You can't turn it off. Like Professor Dave explained, says he done this example. No matter what you think about Professor Dave, he done this example where if you walk into a church and you like have a device that turns the worship gene, you know, off for everyone, just walk out the church. You know, like what is Billy talking about when he says that?
We have this gene in us, this worship gene, which was inserted into the human genome. We know this now because scientists have actually found the worship gene. You can turn it on and they can turn it actually off.
No,
What?
no.
Yes.
I don't know where you heard that.
We have a worship gene.
Carson's followers have found comfort in the idea that ancient wisdom could solve modern problems and that humanity's true potential has been hidden. I would love to believe that as well. But so far, I just do not see enough evidence to be able to see a lot of conspiratorial things as more than just fun, right? It's just fun entertainment. It's so absurd. Unless we're talking about the fact that Saddam Hussein was the reincarnation of Nebuchadnezzar and he had a Stargate and that was the weapon of mass destruction that caused George.
Did you know that your internet...
No. Every time I see an ad, bro, I mute that shit.
W. Bush.
Yo, if you could leave a like on the stream, I'd really appreciate it. It's sick having you here. Sick having, you know, just chilling with you guys. Always sick.
To invade Iraq.
It sounds far-fetched, but this theory is widely believed.
Like, of course, unless we're talking about that.
It
Forbidden
sounds
knowledge has
far-fetched, but this theory is widely believed.
Grown into quite a lucrative enterprise. They offer online courses, conferences, merchandise, etc. Merchandising. Carson's net worth was already reportedly.
Let's check it out. Books. Okay. Navigate the unknown with our curated selections. Books. A compendium of the Emerald Tablets. Literally, the Emerald Tablets. What he talks about throughout this whole book. And he's known for this book. Apparently, it's a bestseller. I don't know if it's supposed to be history. I don't know if he talks about it on all the podcasts. If it is, and how people should stop believing in this thing because you should believe in this because this is really there, you know, under your nose the whole time. But now this is just a fraudulent thing from the 1900s. So that's just false. Right? Their health, okay. I mean, I guess that could be good. It depends on what it is. It depends on what you're advertising. It depends on what you're charging. Technology. Are you serious, dog? And I'm not trying to be funny also. Like, I'm not trying to be funny. But he's selling like power banks. Oh, wait, okay, like phone cases. Oh, okay. But like, that doesn't look like just a phone case. That looks like he's actually just selling shit you could buy, like, which, okay, like, okay. For bill and travel, okay, so that's, I guess his wife sells, like, suitcases and stuff, okay. Is it suitcases, like, is it leather from, like, the Anunnaki, like, is it Anunnaki leather? Like, or is it just, it's just just normal ass suitcases. I guess it's her design, so I guess, you know, if you care about that, that's cool. Watches, okay. Exclusive forbidden knowledge, Billy Carson watches right there. That looks ass. I would not wear that. I would not wear that. I like the symbol, but I don't like it like open like that. I don't like how that watch looks, to be honest. I would not buy that. I hope there's other selections. Why isn't he still advertising his colloidal silver that lets him look 30 years younger? Yeah, yeah, he did claim that, eh? He did claim that. I don't know. Supposedly, he told people that he's what 70 or some shit, and that was like in the time that he was selling this thing. Houston Euler says it was called colloidal silver that makes you look 30 years younger. So it's just another, you know, lie to, like, you know, pull up to forbiddenknowledge.com. You know it. You know what it is. You know, open your mind with the Emerald Tablets Compendium. Open your, you know, charge your phone. You know what I'm saying? Tell time for you. You know, exclusive designs from the Anunnaki. You know what I'm saying?
Merchandising.
Those organized tours are supposed to be where he makes a lot of his money. Bro, I heard, and this is like, I think this is 100% confirmed pretty much. I could go look on the website, but I just don't feel like going on forbiddenknowledgetv.com or whatever the fuck, or forbiddenknowledge.com, or forbiddenknowledge4u.com, or forbiddenknowledgebooks.com. But yeah, apparently, like, what was it, 2 nights in Egypt is like 10,000 euros a ticket each. We reacted to that on the other stream.
Merchandising. Carson's net worth was already reportedly in the millions of dollars.
Might have been dollars. Still though, 11,500 maybe, something along there.
And his brand is expanding into documentaries.
For 2 nights.
And podcast appearances. He's becoming more and more hip and influential by the day.
You can tell how many thousands of years the water,
or was it 2 rooms,
took to drop inside the Sphinx's enclosure. So that gives you a great idea, based on real, actual, peer-reviewed geology, that this is much older than that. The Sphinx is much, much older than that.
Nah, I'm gonna search that now. But that is, I want to watch this. I want to watch what he says here about the Sphinx, because I love the Sphinx. I loved Egypt. And let's type in Egypt forbidden. I gotta fact check that. Forbidden. What the fuck? Forbidden knowledge. Yeah, there we go. Forbidden knowledge, lost secrets of Egypt. Oh wait, that's a movie. Tour. Forbidden. What's the website? Forbidden for you. Forbidden Adventure. Upcoming tours and pricing. Okay. I'm seeing. 4,800. Yo, I doubled the price. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. I got it wrong. All right, it was $4,800 per person. Okay, I'll show you. Okay, so Forbidden Egypt. I'm pretty sure this is the site. No, this is what bro, this ain't the site, dog. Who is this? Jared. Nah, that ain't the site. Billy Carson Egypt tour. There we go. Forbidden knowledge. Here we go. Sign up 12 days for Egypt. There we go. So 12 day forbidden. Okay, I think I found it. The forbidden 12-day tour of Egypt. The forbidden. That is such a. It's because his company is named Forbidden, right? Such a scummy name, actually, if you think about it. This tour will sell out fast. Reserve your spot with 50% down and secure your 2025 Forbidden Tour of Egypt. We also lock in your tour rate at the 2024 price, as there may be some price increases in the near future. We increased 2024's rate as we added more days onto the tour. Oh, okay, so it's not just 2 days. Sorry, my bad. It's obviously more days, but basically the thing is like sign up now. Sign up in 2024. You only got like what? Literally, what? 15 days left of 2024 by the time I'm live streaming this. You got to sign up now because by the time 2025 comes up, the prices are going to increase, and you'll have 2024 prices in 2025. But I doubt, like, I don't know. It just seems a bit scummy. It probably will. But like, anyway, by living a life based on wisdom and truth, you can discover the of the soul tuned to the universe. Word scramble, bro. That's what that is. The supreme peace and contentment. Like, it's not all word scramble. Like, you could break it down and like you could be like, yeah. But the way he uses it is literally just to sell the tool. That's just my opinion. The supreme peace and contentment which comes from satisfying the inner drive for self-discovery. Wait, you lying, bro? Was this a quote, bro, the whole time? On the dummies, was this a quote the whole time? By living a... Alright. As I said, you could break it down, and there's hella truth in this, right? But the way that Billy uses this quote, is misleading. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on my tours, and this, you'll be like enlightened. Which, like, maybe, but if you're being lied to about easily verifiably false, things that he's like literally telling you to your face, eye to eye, then is this quote by this guy really like valid? Or you're just falling into the Billy Carson, Anyway, day 1 Cairo, okay, so day 2, day 3, okay. Yeah, so let's just go into the video again.
And podcast appearances. He's becoming more.
Oh, want to see the price? Want to see the price? How do we see the price? Upcoming tours. How do we see the price? Oh wait, I'm in this already. Register for, bro. Where do we see the price? Excludes entry visa to Egypt. Okay, makes sense. Tipping for the entire trip, $150. Do we have to tip $150 for the entire trip? I mean, I guess if you're paying thousands, you definitely have $150, probably, to like, Anyway, excludes insurance, excludes laundry service, excludes internet SIM card, makes sense. Any other service or tour not mentioned in the itinerary. PCR test, reservation, a non-refundable deposit of 50% of the full cost per person will be required at the time of booking to ensure your reservation. Alright, now I'm just obviously they'll just put up good reviews, right? Per person in sharing. Okay. Houston Euler's got us with the info. Houston Euler, and I'm gonna trust you, bro. I'm gonna trust you. Per person in sharing. Let me just make sure my mic is on. Am I connected? Yeah, I'm connected. Let me show you guys. Per person in sharing room is 11K. Per person in a private room is 13K. So for you to have your own room, and probably with a few other benefits, it'll be 13K. And that's just one room per person in a sharing room. Wait, is a sharing room with other people, basically? Dog, 11K is crazy, bro. You could go there for literally like, what, 10% of the price? Am I tripping? Comfortably, maybe like 20% of the price.
More and more hip and influential by the day.
You can tell how many thousands of years the water took to drop inside the Sphinx's enclosure. So that gives you a great idea, based on real, actual, peer-reviewed geology, that this is much older than that. The Sphinx is much, much older than that. And that means that plateau was built around the same time frame.
He's a very...
I mean, there is evidence now to suggest that the plateau, not the plateau, that the Sphinx enclosure and the causeway were possibly built, or at least the Sphinx enclosure was built before the plateau and the pyramids were even being constructed. Watch my other stream where we go over, if you're interested, where we go over the potential literal like changing of the dates almost.
Successful
For like you have to really reconsider the dates for these
entrepreneur who has unlocked secrets of both spiritual
and the history, you know, of shit. Very interesting.
And material wealth. Oh, yes!
Examples of beliefs that keep you poor.
He's the CEO of Forbidden Knowledge, guys. That's where I go to for all my knowledge needs. Forbidden. Let's tap into what Mr. Carson actually believes. It seems that the core of his teachings lie with the enigmatic ancient texts known as the Emerald Tablets.
What I pulled out of these tablets,
that picture, that picture is probably a mold of the Emerald Tablet. I'm not sure if that's the real Emerald Tablet. Now, the Emerald Tablet is actually I think it's a real tablet. Tablet that's, I'm not sure if it's green. It might be green in emerald, right? Which is why it looks like that. The original pictures that you find, like if you Google it, was actually taken by NEXT, and it's basically detailing like alchemy shit, right? It's like mix that with that. Like I don't necessarily know what like alchemy is like 100%, but it's like, you know, alchemy, you know, back in the day, very popular thing, very, you know, and yeah, that's what you're looking at right now. I'm pretty sure. It has nothing to do with the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. Emerald Tablets of Thoth it's just a, you know, fraudulent thing created in the 1900s. Houston Euler says, I'd love to see the actual source. Climate can change. In the Roman Empire, they used Egypt as their bread basket and built ships from trees from Libya. Fuck, I wish I knew what you were referring to, bro. Like, because you talking about something in the video, you know what I'm saying? I'd like to see the actual source. Climate can change. And they don't invite these.
Emerald Tablets.
What I pulled out of these
sorry for that sound in the background, by the way. Like, if you can hear that shit.
Tablets is mind-boggling and absolutely paradigm shifting.
He claims they hold the key to unlocking humanity's true potential.
My book, Compendium of the Emerald Tablets, I list the words of Jesus and the words of Thoth, Atlanteans, side by side.
But what do these secret tablets really contain, and how does Carson interpret this message? And also, what are the Emerald Tablets? It's funny, really. The Emerald Tablets are believed to contain secret information on alchemy, cosmology, spiritual development.
Hey, there we go. A way better description of what I said. A way better description.
And they have captivated mystics and dumbasses for a long time, scholars for not that long. They're seen as pseudo-historical, and basically that they were kind of invented by a guy. It's a forgery, a hoax from a medieval alchemist, which is funny.
Why were the Emerald Tablets of Thoth left out of our history books?
Because they don't exist. They were made up by Maurice Doriel, who claimed he went to Egypt, claimed he found Emerald Tablets, and then claimed he translated them with the help.
Upload your Unreal Engine.
Unreal Engine. That shit looks good. I haven't really seen that utilized fully though in a game properly though.
With the help of Thoth. The only problem is he never produced these tablets.
The book about the Emerald Tablets was written in 1930. How could the author possibly know about the words of Jesus? I mean, you could definitely know. Yeah, exactly. How could he know about the words of Jesus? You could definitely know about the idea of Jesus and the idea of a lot of things, which is why you can tie shit together. But there's absolutely no way you can use it as an historical thing, like document to you know, leg to stand on, you know. Billy does that very confidently.
And the reason why this isn't in history books is because Doriel is a charlatan who couldn't fool actual historians.
But Carson, on the other hand, posits that these tablets convey profound wisdom about the nature of reality, the universe, and human consciousness.
The tablets date back about 6,000 to 8,000 years, but those tablets we discovered were recopied from even older tablets, which going back probably about 100 to 200,000 years prior. So we're talking about ancient knowledge.
I say the writing style closely matches the writing style other writings from a similar time period and not from the writings of an Egyptian god of wisdom and writing, to be honest.
That makes sense. Like that's a big one that you just can't ignore. Sorry for that sound in the background again. That's a big one you just can't ignore. Like literally the language is English from the 1930s, I assume.
It matches other guys.
And not from a god 34 to 60 odd thousand years ago or whatever.
I don't know. And also, Hermes Trismegistus is like a fanfic character. He's not even a real guy. The historical context of the Emerald Tablets is shrouded in mystery, I guess you could say. The earliest known mention of the Emerald Tablet comes from an Arabic text dated approximately 1200 years ago, but this text seems to be a translation of a much older work. In 1925, Dr. Maurice Doreal, driven by the belief that the Great Pyramid of Giza was built to protect an ancient artifact, explored the area in search of the Emerald Tablet. Doreal claimed to have discovered 10 tablets, which he translated and published in the 1930s as the Emerald Tablets of Thoth the Atlantean.
And the fact that Billy is really like around here in like the 21st century, 2024, using this as a leg to stand on. It's crazy.
It sounds far-fetched, but this theory is widely believed.
Very based, very red-pilled. This guy simultaneously translated a tablet that was written by a god in ancient Egypt, and also that he's from Atlantis. Pretty badass. In Billy's view, the Emerald Tablets are the bridge that bind ancient wisdom with more modern scientific understanding. He often draws parallels between the tablet's descriptions of energy and matter manipulation and contemporary theories in quantum physics.
So usually these gods or these kings or these really important people would have a scribe etching what they're speaking. He wrote these tablets himself and left them behind for this generation that we are in right now to understand, break down, analyze, and actually learn from.
There absolutely is some overlap, but people were smart back in the olden times. They figured out that the earth was round a long time ago, all right? And fundamental laws of...
That's it. All right. Not that, but like the earth is down long ago.
Nature that you can actually observe in your day-to-day life are mathematically provable.
Is he like... Is he talking like that on purpose?
And predictable and can be recreated. That's what science is. That's what science is. So, you know, it's like not that crazy to be able to draw bridges between contemporary theories and ancient claims. Carson's more controversial beliefs.
I'm pretty sure I heard that, like, and this could be this I don't know, but like I'm pretty sure I heard that when designing a bridge, you have to like take into account the earth, the curve of the earth, or some shit.
Extend beyond the Emerald Tablets and into Christianity and other religious traditions, Abrahamic religions. He often challenges the conventional interpretations of religious texts. You know, the interpretations of religious texts that have a certain level of verifiable historicity.
I think Jesus was half human, half alien, and I'll tell you why.
He instead chooses to read disproven forgeries. That's where he gets a lot of...
Yeah, so when he says, I'll tell you why, that's what he's going to tell you. Disproven forgeries.
Information is from disproven forgeries, guys. It's a very important theme for this video.
The reason we know it's also not legitimate is because we can tie it directly to not copying from an ancient text, but actually copying from an online version of the Gospel of Thomas in a PDF form. And the mistake on that PDF form was copied into the text that was borrowed in the phraseology. Jesus.
He suggests that there's a lot of hidden meaning related to extraterrestrial influence in advanced ancient technologies.
The person that's being considered to be God in the Bible, I don't think is an actual creator of the universe. I think we're mistaking the creator of the universe for different people that exist within that text that have been masquerading as gods.
That's cool if you think that, Billy, but it doesn't mean, like, where are you getting that from? And don't go telling people that if you're getting that from somewhere that's just false, you know?
According to the ancient tablets.
One awesome example of...
As I said in, like, you know, even videos about him I made months ago, he ties the loosest ends of the strings together to make a point.
Billy's beliefs and his yapping is him talking about blood types. Billy says that being Rh negative is a very rare blood type because it's only about 15% of the population. You can be AB, O, or plus or positive, but also Rh negative.
Rh negative blood type is a very rare blood type. Less than 15% of the planet have that blood type. As a matter of fact, I'm Rh negative.
And he says that he has to donate blood to himself because it's so rare. And if you have an accident...
Yeah, he's lying. He's lying. He's lying. I just know he's lying. Like, I just know he's lying, bro.
The blood bank will give you your own blood back.
My wife knows I have to go down to the local blood bank to donate blood to myself.
I just know he's lying, and I wouldn't have said it this confidently after, you know, before that response came out, before that 3-hour response came out. But now I can say it very confidently.
And you got to do it every so many months because blood doesn't last forever. In case there's an accident, they tell you, you know, look, you should donate blood every few months in case.
Yes, that sound, it's so crazy, bro. I'm sorry, bro. It's rattling my nose. Like, that shit's affecting me as well.
Something happens, they can give you back your own blood. You can infuse yourself with your own blood.
He said here that scientists call Rh negative blood types alien blood because it's so rare, even though 15% of the population has it, which is not that rare.
Scientists call it, you know, they call it alien blood because it's so rare.
There are
oh my, he just wants to be special. He really wants to be special. And I'm not even saying that as like a jab. No cap. I'm not saying it as a jab, as a joke. I'm saying it as like an observation from like all the shit I've seen. He just really wants to be special. And again, I wouldn't have said it this confidently before that dumbass 3-hour response came out.
Problems with Rh negative blood, like for example, if your mother is Rh positive and you're a little fetus inside your mother's stomach and you're Rh negative, there's a Rh incompatibility syndrome, rhesus incompatibility. I don't know much about blood, but I tell you what, rhesus monkeys, fun to watch. I'm not even sure if that is a rhesus monkey. That could be a macaque. I don't give a fuck, but I love watching that little monkey run, all right?
Yo, he's doing parkour better than like any of us could. This monkey's doing parkour better than any of us could. That is a rhesus
monkey. That could be a macaque. I don't give a fuck, but I love watching that little monkey run, all right?
Boom, 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 boom.
Look at him. What the fuck?
Yo.
How did he learn to do that? He says that scientists say that we're like aliens or whatever, and we're genetically altered. I'm not sure. My dad's Rh negative, and he doesn't seem any different from me. I don't even know what the fuck my blood type is at all. So hopefully I'm not in a huge accident soon where I need blood. Sweet Billy also believes in various ancient civilizations.
Get ready for unmatched realism.
No. Not getting claimed. Not getting claimed.
That they possessed advanced technologies and that the knowledge of those technologies and exactly how advanced they were has been lost over time. He's proposed on hundreds.
All right, I'll be back in like a minute or two. Just gonna give me something to drink. Be back now. This video is long, so I'll just play it. Mute myself so you won't hear that sound.
Of occasions that extraterrestrial beings played a significant role in human history.
Now, this prior version of us, in my opinion, was probably more more advanced spiritually. I think that we had bigger bones, bigger skulls, bigger brains. I think our skulls have been found all over. I think they've been misunderstood in some cases, maybe even for aliens in some cases.
Including the genetic engineering of human beings.
Enki says, wait a minute, I have an idea. There's an existing being on this planet, existing. We can add our essence to it. So this is where they took one of the Ijiji, took some blood from an Ijiji, and it's not really quite clear how they did it or what they did, but in some way, it seems as if they combined that with the genetics of one of these hominids, our cousins, and they made a clone.
This is Ancient Alien stuff, you know, the History Channel, Ancient Alien stuff times 10 with less research and a worse vocabulary. The beings that he often refers to are the Anunnaki and these people, these creatures, whatever the f, they ruled Earth before people built the pyramids of Giza, the ancient Egyptian people, which again, supposedly that also contains an alien artifact, the Emerald Tablets. Thoth the Atlantean, apparently an alien, all right, apparently an alien. Shut up! Apparently these beings were able to obtain immortality and live forever due to this advanced technology, which allows them to transfer their consciousness from one body to another.
They're transmitting your consciousness, so everything is saved. All of your information is saved. And we know that was done also in ancient times. Thoth talks in the Emerald Tablets about being able to go into these halls of Amenti where he had rejuvenation chambers.
Transference of consciousness requires more of the highly advanced technology Billy believes existed in the past. So he thinks there's a lot of stuff that just doesn't make a lot of sense. He really believes it too. This ancient technology belief includes using DNA to store large amounts of data, which would allow for teleportation.
But what's stopping us from teleporting a human being? Understanding and knowing the location of every atom and the rotation and spin rate of every atom. That's a lot of information, a lot of storage space. Now with DNA hard drives, the storage space problem goes away. We'll be able to teleport biological beings or objects, big objects, into space or wherever we want on the planet.
Like Star Trek.
Like Star Trek.
Whoa. Who's going to be the first guy to get beamed up?
Somebody's going to be a real guinea pig for that one.
Yeah, we're going to have to find some pedophile.
Because when you...
Another one of Billy's beliefs is that everyone is one entity, a collective consciousness, which I've heard a lot of people espouse that before, and it seems nonsensical. I don't feel connected to my fellow human beings, unfortunately. Sometimes I do, but only when I get to know them and I get to love them. What is wrong with you? What the f is your problem? She's like, no, Caleb. The collective consciousness is real. Can you not feel them? No, I can't. I can't. I'm isolated. I'm alone. I feel very alone right now. It's up. I feel terrible.
I think the biggest misconception that people have about the nature of reality is the fact that they believe that they are individuals and that they believe separation exists. They believe that everything exists that they see is actually solid matter. In truth, matter is 99.999% empty space, and there is no separation or individuality because everything energetically throughout the known universe is actually connected. This is provable by the double slit experiment, also by many other experiments that have happened in quantum physics, that we are all one.
In one interview, Billy states that there is only one consciousness and that two people having a conversation are just having a conversation with themselves. You are simply experiencing yourself subjectively.
Matter is 99.999% empty space, and there is no separation or individuality because every...
I'm back. Yo, dog, if I could show you this food, ice, potato, like, what is that? Just soft ass meat, potato, cheesy vegetables, sauce, vegetables, baked beans. Ooh. But yeah, hope you guys are doing good. Appreciate you being here. Let's go.
Everything energetically throughout the known universe is actually connected. This is provable by the double slit experiment, also by many other experiments that have happened in quantum physics, that we are all one.
Interestingly, Billy didn't seem to feel this way when having a conversation with himself, and by that I mean getting humiliated by Wesley Huff. That was a hard watch.
When you're an Emirates...
Yo, I hope an ad didn't play when I was gone, and I couldn't mute it. That would have been annoying.
You have all this going on because of this text, which is set up so contradictory throughout its path across time. You get into the New Testament, slavery is still being condoned in the New Testament.
Was it?
Honor thy slave master as you would honor God or Jesus, it says, I believe. So in Ephesians.
Very Wesley. Okay, nah, that was meat ready. That was meat ready. I've never, that was meat ready. Pause. There ain't no way I just said, get him, Wesley. Ain't no way I just... No. Fuck, bro. Leave a like on the stream for me, please, bro. Please, dog. I need that right now, bro.
It doesn't say that.
There's also some more questionable things which are just so mind-bogglingly dumb. I just don't get it. Remember that book that he wrote called Woke Doesn't Mean Broke? Billy Carson often integrates financial advice with spiritual teachings, and he speaks about the connection between spiritual enlightenment and material success. This to me seems like the antithesis of, like, it doesn't, being spirit just kind of not really give it, materialism is bad. It just feels bad.
Yeah. But the thing is, Billy's trying to sell you multiple dreams at once. You know, he's trying to make, right, he's trying to appeal to multiple audiences. He's trying to make the most money possible. Let's be honest.
It just feels...
That's why he refers to us as 9-to-5 worker bees.
Evil, and like we're contributing to something just meaningless and bad. And spiritualism is trying to find meaning in living, not money. You know, money hasn't been around that long. Materialism hasn't really been around that long, at least not for average people to take part in it. Both critics and genius scholars like myself have raised numerous objections to Carson's interpretations and claims, and academic experts in archaeology and ancient history and pretty much every single related field to what he talks about have disputed his readings of historical texts, his interpretations of those things, what he says about artifacts, arguing that his claims lack scientific rigor. Let's say that. They lack scientific...
Well, scientific rigor is... They lack... Yeah, okay, yeah. Actually, that's pretty good.
rigor and often contradict established historical evidence. That is provable, established historical evidence.
Yeah, Umpable is describing it very, very well. And I'm talking while I'm chewing, so I'm going to stop doing that.
Billy has claimed that we live in a binary solar system with 2 suns, which is awesome.
The reason for the warming is because we are living in a binary solar system. There's 2 suns.
Right, I heard that.
What? Right, I heard that. Yo, shame, bro. You see, these people are just being like misled, bro. Billy Carson explains global warming,
which is awesome.
The reason for the warming is because we are living in a binary solar system. There's 2 suns.
And you
I heard.
And you're standing at the foot of and you're standing in Giza, Egypt, with Billy Carson, and you paid so much money, which makes it more valid. Like, come on.
Experts have clearly debunked that, and by experts I mean myself, because there's only 1 sun, unless it's a deep state conspiracy effort to cover up the 2nd sun. I'm all for conspiracy theories, by the way. I really like believing the more realistic ones, like for example, the CIA did kill JFK, in my opinion. You know, various commissions, etc. I mean, there's a lot of really questionable things, but the 2 sun thing, you're smoking crack. Like, let's be real. Have you just looked outside?
Yeah.
Why would they hide that? Are you daft? Yes. What is the motivation? Well, if there's 2 suns, it means there's more meaning in life, and they're trying to get us down, and they go hang out in the Bilderberg group, and they go chill with the creature of Jekyll Island, and George Soros is there, and he's like really fat and old, and he's gonna die soon. At least I hope. Carson's impact has been relatively significant, regardless of his credibility. A lot of people feel empowered, and they feel a sense of purpose and meaning derived from his teachings, which is awesome. I really like that.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
But uncritical acceptance of just dumb shit is bad, especially when those things
fact. Also, yeah. Also a fact.
Intersect with financial, real things. It's cool to just believe something. You just, it's like enjoying Tolkien or watching Lord of the Rings and feeling.
I'm really sorry you came for that sound.
Inspired. You know, that's awesome. It's the same thing as what Billy Carson is teaching. He's just pretending that it's real. But as soon as it crosses over into the world of financial advice and saying, Smaug will protect your bank account if you read the ancient texts of the Misty Mountains. No, as Carson's influence grows, the debate surrounding the false nature, the ridiculous nature of a lot of things he talks about, it intensifies. I like thinking about the reasons why people are drawn to conspiracies. What are the psychological mechanisms that drive people to embrace things that are just insane?
That's pretty interesting. I wonder, please get into a little bit of that. I wonder if he is.
Insane. And
I assume he is, which is why he brought it up.
Just embrace them uncritically and then cling on to them when faced with criticism or evidence to the contrary of what they're believing. I mean, the Emerald Tablets, for example, and other ancient texts are so central to this. This is like Billy's whole thing. The promise of access to long lost wisdom, unlocking humanity's true potential. The human beings only use 10% of their brain. Oh yeah, then shoot me in the head. What's gonna happen? Destroy 10% of my brain. What happens? I'm fucked. All right? Ever heard of a lobotomy? There are quite a few psychological factors that show why people love this type of shit. Dr. Karen Douglas, a social psychologist at the University of Kent, explained, psychological evidence suggests that people are drawn to conspiracy
Perfect. Perfect.
theories when they do feel uncertain, either in specific situations or more generally. And there are other epistemic reasons why people believe in conspiracy theories as well in relation to this sort of need for knowledge and certainty. It's a desire for understanding and control. It's particularly potent, and when you combine it with the allure of exclusive or secret information or suppressed information that the powers that be are...
Fuck, I'm really sorry for that sound in the background. Like, no cap, I'm sorry for that shit, bro. If I could just snap my fingers and just like mute these four walls, I would, bro.
Are trying to get rid of, because if you figure it out, you'll be rich. But you have to read Billy Carson's book first, dumbass. It makes sense to me. Let me know if it makes...
Nope, not today. Not today, maybe another day. By accident, not today though. Not copy.
Down below. Comment,
Nope, not
what's the
copy that
dumbest
claim
shit
today.
you've ever found yourself believing, and then you're like, oh, maybe I should step back from that one. I'm getting dumber as time goes on. I'm believing more insane shit, to be honest with you. Billy is not the only spiritual leader, I guess you could call him, who is obsessed over the Emerald Tablets. Deepak Chopra and David Icke, we've talked about him before. They've both obsessed over the Emerald Tablets, but none of these people have been willing to debate actual experts in these fields ever. It just hasn't happened because it's not real. It's not real. What are you supposed to...
And you probably don't even have to be like a crazy... You probably don't have to be a crazy expert to debate those people. I mean, I don't know them, so I don't want to say those people. But what I do know is that okay. If I ask Billy a few questions with some research, I don't have to be a crazy expert to debunk Billy Carson's claims. Straight up. Because it's just easily Googleable shit. Literally just Google any word that he says in any sentence. Any sentence, Google the point of it, and you'll find basically the first answer is saying nah. Like just that's just wrong.
To win the debate? Well, in order to win the debate, you'd have to be right.
Wrong, and why?
And you have to actually have facts and be able to provide those facts and bring them up. And that is exactly what happened with Billy and Wes. And that being said, by the way, skepticism in and of itself, I'm not a huge fan of it. I'm not naturally a skeptical person. I wouldn't say it's something I actively have to work at because I just accept shit at face value all the time. But I found that the act of skepticism or exercising skepticism sort of is like, can become, it just, you automatically reject things that don't make a lot of sense. And that
and that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing.
That's just, it's not fun. Every position seems like it lacks maybe critical thinking.
Yeah, it's not fun. I don't know. It's not, I would say it's not a good thing because it's good to, definitely be more open-minded, but also know where you stand, But don't be like, ignorant about shit, and like bigoted also.
And it doesn't feel
just because you feel at this place.
Feel that helpful to just be like always skeptical of everything. That's why I feel like it's cool to,
even though it's like, do what you want. At the end of the day, it's like whatever. Right?
To entertain these.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, do what you believe what you want to believe. You know what I'm saying?
These ideas and kind of go through them and read and listen and watch, but maintaining that central kind of balanced critical thought. Like, oh, I'm not going to go into this believing this necessarily. Yeah, I absolutely am. Are you kidding me, dude? I'm gonna get rich as soon as I get woke. But obviously also not going into things, just taking...
Woke don't make you broke. Going woke won't make you broke. Or whatever the fuck Billy Carson's dated ass title was. What the fuck?
Everything at face value and being willing to research. For example...
Hefty ass title, bro.
When I first read the Corpus Hermeticum by Hermes Trismegistus, I was like, okay, I got into it through ethics. I was researching ethics. I read some Spinoza. And then I went back to the guy who started it all, Hermes. And I was like, this is crazy shit. This is hard to read for one. This guy's just yapping about nonsense. And then that led to the Emerald Tablets and the Kybalion and all this mystery. It's like, oh, there's a lot of people who believe that this is just like dogmatic almost. Like these are literal messages from gods. And then you find out that, oh, like the Philosopher's Stone and all this stuff, it's just kind of made up. It's just made up. That's not fun, but it seems to be that's the case. And there isn't really a lot of evidence that people claiming that those things are just made up and them not being real does anything. I mean, like if they weren't made up, then how come people aren't transmuting gold and just making shit?
I find it so crazy how Billy just confidently will tell you to your face, eyes, you know, connect, locked eyes. Yo, this is that, and you can find that, and you can Google this, and it's weird, bro.
Shit out of nothing. As above, so below. Dude, do it, man. Do it. Prove it. Be the first guy ever. Be the first guy ever. It's like the Liver King not being on steroids. Be the first guy ever to do that without being on steroids. Just do it. Now, on to the debate that has caused a great deal of satisfaction for me. A great deal of satisfaction. I've been watching Wes Huff's stuff for a good while. This guy is incredibly respectful, intelligent, well-spoken, very well-read, and just it's difficult really seeing this guy talk to this guy. It's
100%. Oompa is like literally like like it's a good ass video, bro. Because he's just got it so accurately, and like his personality, like it shines through when like really like talking about this shit. Because he's like, you know, this guy, that guy, like he's just a cool person to talk about the shit. I'm meat riding again, but yeah. I've watched a lot of people talk about it, and so far this is a pretty fun video.
Not difficult in the sense that it's hard to watch. It's difficult in the sense that like, ooh, this is gonna be good. You know, it's like an anticipatory thing. If I watch Wes Huff talk to Billy Carson, I'm about to see someone get schooled. Who let Billy Carson talk to Wesley Huff? Who?
No cap.
Your gums can lead to serious.
No cap. Oh, yep, nope. Yeah, sorry, but I have to mute this shit. When the ads come on.
His idea was let Billy Carson talk to Wesley Huff. Who? Whose idea was yesterday or 2 or 3 or 4 days ago, at the point that this video goes out, I'm not sure, but yesterday, Wes Huff uploaded the full talk between him and Billy Carson, which happened a while back, and a lot of things transpired after it.
So sorry for that sound. Once again, holy shit. Construction, bro. Can't do anything about it.
And it proved Billy Carson to be an absolute blubbering fool. The entire debate centered around Carson's controversial claims about ancient civilizations and extraterrestrial influences on human history. Believe it or not, that's what this guy loves this shit. It is important to note that Wes is a Christian scholar and I believe practices Christianity. And one of Billy's first claims was that Jesus was never crucified and might have been married.
The statement is according to the Sinai Bible, Jesus wasn't crucified in that Bible. And that Bible predates the King James Version of the Bible.
Oh my days, that sounds crazy. Yeah, nah. But Wes is taking a sip of his coffee because he knows he's about to destroy what Billy just said. Billy, not confident in idea, but has been saying confidently for the past like 2 years.
And
Probably longer.
The text there actually is about 12 to 14,000 differences between the Sinai Bible and the King James Version of the Bible, which came much later. You know, and then also.
He's like, are you referring to the Sinai Bible or Codex Sinaiticus, or whatever he says?
So one of the things that were interesting is that they discovered the book of Jesus' wife, which is at the Harvard Seminary, which according to some scholars, that's a little controversial, but they claim that this is an accurate record that Jesus may have even been married, which
I think this is the
then,
one
you know, adds more, if that's true, it adds more to the hypothesis that maybe he wasn't crucified.
And if you know anything about Christianity, you know that the crucifixion and then the resurrection are kind of like the whole thing. And the lack of marriage, kind of also the whole thing. It's like God in the form of man. And all of what he's claiming is according to something called the Sinai Bible, which is like Mount Sinai in the Middle East, right? The Levant. Billy claims that this text predates the KJV, which is the standard Bible that a lot of people, Southern Baptists especially, it's the biggest, most popular Bible that went ultra viral back in the day, and it was a huge trend and people bought the shit out of it. And Billy says that there are significant differences between the Sinai Bible and the KJV.
They put together their own version of the biblical text prior to the King James Version being put out.
Turns
Yo, sorry, I've been eating this whole time, so if I've been speaking that much, that's pretty much why. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm going to go to the shop quickly. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Out though, the Sinai Bible is not real. It is just a name on Amazon. When you look up Sinai Bible, it just kind of shows up. It's another name for the Codex Sinaiticus, which is the Greek translation of the Bible that contains both the New and Old Testaments. It's so embarrassing watching this happen live. Holy shit. Huff immediately disproves what Billy Carson is saying by showing Carson a copy of the Codex Sinaiticus that he himself finished. Oh my God, because he's an actual real scholar with real knowledge and abilities, and he cares about his craft, and he's not a massive grifter. Oh my God, this is so embarrassing already.
I work with manuscripts in my linguistic work. I'm an expert on early Christian scribal culture, and particularly in Greek and Coptic manuscripts. I actually have a facsimile. So I have a photocopy that was done by the British Library of Codex Sinaiticus that I work with in my office. So I have it here. And the Codex Sinaiticus in particular is just a Greek, it's a 4th century Greek manuscript. It comes from approximately between 325 and 350 AD. And its text of the Gospels reads almost identical to the modern Greek text that we develop translations from.
Yikes. So Wes actually has the manuscript that Billy's referring to in his office, and he studies this for a living.
He instantly proves that it is a 3rd or 4th century translation of the Bible, and he also gives Carson the exact verse in the Sinaiticus where it says that Jesus was crucified, which instantly dismantles Billy Carson's argument. And all he does is go,
Forget everything you knew about war games. The large-scale action game War Thunder will bring you a storm of unforgettable experiences. Fight in the skies, assault enemy positions on the ground, or send your foes to the bottom of the ocean. All in one game. Get ready for unmatched realism. From the smallest technical details to authentic sound effects, you'll feel the heat from every explosion and the weight of every victory. Leave health bars behind. In War Thunder, each shell can be decisive, and one shot can change the course of an entire battle. Fight in locations from all over the world, from Africa to Alaska, using military technology spanning over 100 years. From classic smoke screens to state-of-the-art thermal vision devices and active radar homing missiles. Speed, tactics, and pure adrenaline. All of this awaits you in War Thunder, where only true heroes prevail. Download War Thunder for free on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
and he doesn't blink, and he nods his head, and his eyes are dead. This guy's eyes are dead as shit.
Matthew 27, where it has Jesus being crucified, and that's in Codex Sinaiticus, or the John 19. Actually, are you able to pull up a website with the viewers or listeners or whatever be able to see that
right now to make sure I have the right the version that I'm looking.
This is the moment right here that Billy Carson knew he's in way over his head. So how does he respond? Billy's response to this was that Wes potentially had the wrong version of the Sinai Bible, when in reality there is only one, and that he actually misspoke and meant the Gospel of Barnabas. By the way, he's talked about the Sinai Bible on dozens of occasions and has consistently said it's the Sinai Bible, it's the Sinai Bible. There's no crucifixion in the Sinai Bible. Completely wrong. He's been spreading misinformation, disinformation for a long time. And the Gospel of Barnabas is just a forgery. it turns out. We'll get into that, though.
The Gospel of Barnabas is a really interesting document because it is a known forgery. It shows no actual indication of evidence of coming from or even having knowledge of first century Jewish understanding. And I think a bigger problem is that the Gospel of Barnabas actually paraphrases Dante's Inferno. Never mind the fact that we don't have any evidence of it prior to the 14th century.
So Billy says that the Gospel of Barnabas is actually where he got this information. And Wes says, right out of the gate, by the way, that the Gospel of Barnabas is a well-known forgery due to the time placement being possible because they paraphrased Dante's Inferno, which was first referenced in the 14th century. So something written in the 14th century, it's well past the time in which that writing would have any kind of significance in terms of early Christianity. Billy's response to this was just agreeing with Wes, which
I hope you can't. I'm back. I hope you can't hear that sound. Let's go.
That seems like a betrayal if I'm a fan of Billy Carson, because that's a disproval of one of his most prominent arguments. This guy is so softball. He makes Oompaville look like a genius. Carson is referencing the Gospel of Jesus's wife, which is
so he makes Oompaville look like a genius. He's crazy, bro.
Not held at the Harvard Divinity School, and in actuality, it is just a small piece of papyrus rather than an entire book. Furthermore, Wes goes on to...
So after this video, I'm going to be playing that game that you see in the title. Best anime game you've probably never heard of.
Conveniently explain.
It's beautiful, bro. It's absolutely beautiful. Super entertaining, super fun to play. Insanely accurate to the anime.
Explain that piece of paper was in fact a forgery of...
Online as well.
A known online fake text, because it contains the exact same errors that were made in the online PDF. It was replicated on the papyrus, and once again, Billy nods his head in agreement with Wes and doesn't even try to refute his claims. What a dumbass. This was supposed to be a debate, but in all reality, it is Billy agreeing with Wes after being embarrassed time after time.
That's exactly what it is. It's not really, it wasn't really a debate. It wasn't really entertaining in the sense of like a debate, right? It's entertaining if you know kind of the context surrounding. It's funny, right? If you know kind of the context. Even if you don't know the context, it's like this man's getting absolutely destroyed. But if you know the context, it's like, holy, this is like, it is, bro.
One final epic argument that Billy claimed was that the Enuma Elish, or the 7 tablets of creation, are actually parallel or even the founding source of the book of Genesis. And Wes, I feel like at this point, is fairly fed up with Carson's dumbassedness, his outrageous claims, and he flat out denies any parallels between the two books, and even said that the book of Genesis goes against the Enuma Elish because he actually understands ancient texts and has media literacy.
It's literally almost word for word from the Enuma Elish.
What are the parallels there?
Separated the waters from the waters.
Okay, Billy. Okay, William. Cool.
For example, that's in the Enuma Elish, and that's also in the biblical text.
Ah, man, come on. You ain't claiming me. You ain't claiming me, Ad. You ain't claiming me, Ad. You're not claiming me again, Ad.
In this...
That's in the Enuma Elish, and that's also in the biblical text.
Alright, William.
In this entire...
Yo, I expected a response, but that's better than anything anything I could have expected. No cap.
What are the parallels there?
Separated the waters from the waters. For example, that's in the Enuma Elish, and that's also in the biblical text.
In this entire debate, Carson didn't have a single argument or piece of evidence go his way. It was so embarrassed. He did not want it released. We'll have a link down below. Wes just put it out. I would love to see you guys watch this and see what happens. I mean, it's so entertaining. It's way better than this video. And this debate permanently damaged Billy Carson's credibility. If he had any at this point, he's actively acknowledging that he's wrong. Just prove, like, his followers have to know that he's a fool, right? He's acknowledging that he's wrong. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm wrong. What are you...
Yeah.
going to say in
on
regard
things that like he's been saying on podcasts, they get absolutely millions of views. The most popular podcast in the world. Saying these things. And then it gets just shut down in like one sentence.
to that.
One question.
Billy's always boasted that he'd be willing to debate anyone, but his confidence has clearly gotten the best of him.
You're open to debating anybody?
I'm open, yeah.
Okay, so if we set up anything with anyone else that's maybe expert in the area of topic that you know, you're okay with a panel like that?
Oh, yeah.
This recording happened a while back, I think back in October, and it has disappeared without a trace until recently. Some clips were revealed and they spread across social media. I watched one on TikTok. That's where I saw it, and I watched the key moment of Carson faltering and his embarrassment. It was awesome. This debate initially occurred.
Yeah. Super entertaining. Not gonna lie.
Back in October.
But like not in like your regular like debate way, you know.
And clips only started to surface recently with this dude saying that he's being sued by Billy. Wes also saying he has a cease and desist against him. Apparently, Billy Carson showed up to a producer's door at 2 a.m. as well. I mean, this is so bad for him, and his misinterpretations of historical texts and archaeological findings just being thrown right back in his face by someone incredibly well-read and respectful, by the way. You know, there's no coming back.
Yeah.
Not really.
Sorry, I just had to fix my volume, bro. I'm just like trying to figure this shit out.
Your credibility is destroyed. A bunch of YouTube channels have talked about this and uploaded clips, and they've gotten copyright strikes from Carson himself.
I'm not going to review it until we know that I won't get a copyright strike.
His damage control.
I don't know if I got a copyright strike. I don't think I did. If I did, I don't think I'd be able to be live. Go live, sorry.
Control has absolutely backfired. I hope that he tries to do something against my channel or whatever. If anybody wants to be platformed, like Wes, if Wes wants, I would love to interview Wes. That would be
Let's go. We need a Oompa and Wes interview for sure.
An honor. I'd love to even talk to Billy Carson, to be honest. That would be
We need a Billy Carson and Oompa video, but that ain't happening.
Really cool as well. Seems like Forbidden Knowledge's brand is hurt forever, though. No need to send cease and desist. You can't sue these people for having a conversation with.
That was a good one.
You think it's like a gotcha? We think it was so bad that the night of the interview, Billy at 2:30 a.m., according to his shorts editor, showed up to his client's house with legal papers, and the whole thing was caught on a Ring doorbell. His client, Mark Menard, hosted Billy Carson during the interview. It was the guy sitting beside him. And this footage being released is the final nail in the coffin for Billy. There's no way to come back from this.
And because you got exposed for knowing nothing about Christianity, you freaked out. You freaked out so much that you were knocking at my client's door at 2:30 a.m. in the morning.
Now I got to handle that situation.
Of course, Oompa's got a place to add, yo. Of course, you got a place to add. Come on, you can't tell me that wasn't strategic.
With legal.
Yo, that sound is like crazy.
With legal papers, acting like you have the power.
I like how, especially at the end of the debate with Wesaf, he was like, and a genius handles problems before they happen. And I'll drop the mic on that. And then he leaves. And he's definitely referring to the fact that he's coming to pulling up to both of their houses late at night with cease and desist letters.
To enforce some type of you got served.
It made him look insane and desperate, it's really, really, really bad. Now, what is Billy's response to this? He's an internet guy. He's got to respond, all right? He's got some insane theories. I'm sure he'll come up with something clever. The first piece of information that came out in regard to Billy and Wes's initial debate was a video uploaded on Wes's channel titled, "Billy Carson lost to me in a debate and is now suing me." In the video, Wes shows the cease and desist that he received from Billy's legal team. In the letter, Wes is instructed to refrain from using Billy's name, image, likeness, or anything on any form of media, and this extends to previously recorded material, aka debate. He wants this thing scrubbed. He wants it censored. He doesn't want this to come out because it makes him look like a dumbass. And if Wes doesn't comply, which he shouldn't, and I don't think he will, then Billy will pursue legal action for unauthorized use and violating Billy's personal and intellectual property rights. And Billy is prepared to seek substantial monetary damages for the harm it caused. But then, luckily, we got word from Billy himself late at night, December 8th, 2024, A live stream titled Billy Carson Exposes Fake Debate Video appeared on Billy Carson's YouTube channel. In this live stream, Billy refers to Mark, the individual who hosted the debate and was in person with Billy, a best friend, as defendant 1. Billy refers to Wes as defendant 2. He doesn't refer to them by name, instead as defendants.
But this organization that is defendant, I'm sorry, it's not defendant number 1. I'm not going to actually call him defendant number 2 because he's actually technically number 2 on the docket that we have.
He doesn't want to direct.
Billy, come on, William. Just admit defeat, bro. Just admit defeat, dog.
Attention or clout towards them. I don't know. He calls them clout chasers and makes it abundantly clear that he's pursuing litigation against them and 2, potentially 3 other
clout chasers, because it's so embarrassing, bro. It's like so sickening. Like I get sick and embarrassed just talking about the shit, bro. Or at least describing like Billy's reasons. It's like
other people,
or like trying to like see it from his perspective, you know,
which is insane. Like this guy has to realize this is a death sentence for his business and any shred of credibility.
The first reason is clout. These
defenders. That's what everybody says. And sometimes when people say it can be true. A lot of time it's just an excuse, though, right?
Or defendants, I'm sorry, are actually clout chasers.
It's not a gotcha. It's what happens when a child debates someone with actual knowledge and understanding and respect for people's time and energy and their willingness to consume what they're putting out.
Because what does Billy care about? Billy cares about the clout. So what is he going to see? He's only going to see, you know what I'm saying? Or he's going to make the excuse of like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, something like that, you know what I'm saying? Something like that.
Billy's first claim was that the entire debate was an ambush. He fails to mention that he voluntarily debated them. And apparently he was told that it was going to be a casual conversation and not a debate, even though his assistant said that he booked and briefed Carson on the fact that it was a debate.
I really didn't know it was going to be any kind of a debate. Okay, it's more like more of an ambush situation. And I have all the text messages to prove this, which are going to be in the discovery for defendant number 1.
Then he segues into the next point, which is it wasn't a real debate because it didn't have a moderator. Carson says, I understand what a real debate is because I've actually been in a real debate. There's a moderator that moderates.
Now, in a debate, the way that this works, I've been in debates before, real debates.
Nope. Ain't getting claimed. Don't tell me I just clicked on that. Don't tell me that. Please.
Alien civilization.
Serious, right? And was I actually just gonna say, "Oh, you see me, right?" But like seriously though, like fuck,
form of media and this extent.
I hate it when you like accidentally click on shit.
Knowledge and understanding and respect for people's time and energy and their willingness to consume what they're putting out. Billy's first claim was that the entire debate was an ambush. He fails to mention that he voluntarily debated them. And apparently he was told that it was going to be a casual conversation and not a debate, even though his assistant said that he booked and briefed Carson on the fact that it was a debate.
I really didn't know it was going to be any kind of a debate. Okay, it's more like more of an ambush situation. And I have all the text messages to prove this, which are going to be
just a baby, bro.
In the discovery for defendant number 1.
Then he segues into the next point, which is it wasn't a real debate because it didn't have a moderator. Carson says, I understand what a real debate is because I've actually been in a real debate. There's a moderator that moderates.
Now, in a debate, the way that this works, I've been in debates, real debates. Okay, like from school, the debate club, there's a moderator, a person that moderates.
This is a childlike response, genuinely one of the worst I've ever seen on the internet in terms of anything like.
And this is some of the worst sounds I've ever heard. I hope you guys can't hear this shit. It's so annoying. This construction, bro.
This. Carson claimed that he couldn't get a chance to talk or respond, but if you watch the video,
I hope you guys can hear the video properly. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to put it on.
Video, once Wes disproved him systemically from A to B, Carson would just agree and then move on to the next topic. I don't think having a moderator would have mattered at all. Billy's next gripe is that every time he would go to speak, his video camera would magically disappear and he would have to wait for it to reconnect before he responded. And there were some technical difficulties. This didn't hinder Carson's ability to speak at all. He hardly defended himself as is, and the camera going in and out wasn't affecting him.
Defendant number 2 video would just magically disconnect.
He also claimed that the live stream was heavily edited.
Manipulator, bro. Like, just a manipulator, dog.
and that parts of the video were dubbed, and that he was in a weakened state from a severe illness he had been dealing with prior to the debate, which left him mentally incapable of doing a debate. Which is just every response possible, every excuse you possibly can make. This goober decided to just everything.
Every single thing, yeah. For 3 hours, every excuse you could think of. Every excuse you could think of and more, genuinely.
Every single thing. Such a manipulative response. Like, his audience has to be so stupid to believe this. Lastly, Billy claimed that Wes and Menard...
Which they didn't. They didn't. They didn't fall for it. Maybe some of them did, but a majority of them didn't.
Couldn't publish the interview because he didn't consent to the use of the footage, which this argument, like all his arguments, are baseless and extremely weak. He probably didn't directly consent to the footage being used, but he didn't have to. Billy agreed to go on the interview and be on camera, and that alone is like, you're voluntarily going, like, what? This isn't the ancient Egyptian world where Anunnaki rules apply. This is like, you know, you can't voluntarily get yourself into a shitty situation that makes you look like a dumbass and then pretend to be the victim. It's crazy.
I never gave any authorization or consent. That now makes the video illegal to use with my likeness, my face, my voice.
The comments are so bad. I can't imagine being Billy right now. One of them said, Billy, everyone is just wondering why. If you're really in the pursuit of the truth of our realm, why don't you just admit you're wrong about some stuff and learn with your followers? That's what people who truly are in pursuit of truth would do. This is likely because Billy is a fool and he is driven purely by ego, not by truth. He's driven by materialism, not by truth. He is a absolute goober with no respect for human beings. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed that one. I really am a big fan of this entire situation. I'm so glad we could put together an entertaining video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you did, press the like button. I'll see you in the next one.
You see, now, I wanted to get onto the game. I gotta watch this video. If this is true, this is crazy. Billy Carson caught using ChatGPT to fake evidence, deletes live stream. Okay, he deleted the live stream. So this is his response. Let's just, I guess this is another guy talking about his response. I will get to the game. But I'm sure majority of us want to see some more Billy Carson shit.
Simple.
Nope. Forgot to mute that other one. I will
deleted his Billy Carson just deleted his expose, or should I say unhinged rant, on the fake debate that's ruining his career after he was caught using ChatGPT to fake his receipts. It seems,
I don't know, like, you obviously take that with a grain of salt for now. We haven't gotten into the video yet, but you know, take it with a grain of salt for now. But let's watch this and see what it's about. You know what I'm saying?
things just keep getting worse for little old Billy. About a month ago, Billy Carson made a disastrous appearance on his friend's podcast.
If you say it's an unfortunate expert, I'm going to go with that.
Since then, he has disowned his...
If you say it's a known forgery and you're an expert, then I'm going to go with that. Bro, it's not just that. I mean, it breaks down your entire foundation you've been saying for
now
years.
Former friend, after knocking on doors
Very,
at
very
2 a.m.
confidently.
to plead to keep that video private.
I don't care if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. We're getting a response.
Sadly, the podcast was briefly published, and people started to respond before
Like, I don't know if, you know, these claims are true, but let's see.
Billy got it taken down. So he was forced to send nonsense cease and desist orders. That didn't work either. So out came the fake copyright claims and threats of libel suits.
Defendant number 1 is going to be sued for $1 million.
Billy's trying to sue me.
People are shocked that I'm suing somebody. Oh, I've sued a lot of people already.
Billy Carson is attempting to sue me.
And I don't care
That's
if
crazy. I've sued a lot of people already. That's crazy.
Win or lose. I just want you to spend money.
That's crazy.
And what can
What?
only...
Like, that laugh is maniacal. That laugh is... Yo, if you join the stream, leave a like. I would really appreciate it. Yo, it's sick. I understand, like, a lot of you are just watching and not chatting, but it's still sick having you guys here. If you could leave a like, I would appreciate it, as I said. Yeah, if you enjoy it, subscribe for more. I'm live every single day. And yeah, notification bell to know exactly when I'm live. You know what it is.
be called a masterclass.
No pressure, though.
On the Streisand effect. All Billy's efforts did was make the clips viral and
Got that from Mr. Epic and its facts. No pressure.
Suddenly, everyone was laughing at him.
You see?
Finally, Billy decided to respond publicly.
What?
Did was make
Wait,
a
what?
masterclass on the Streisand effect. All Billy's efforts did was make the clips viral, and suddenly everyone was laughing at him.
You see?
Finally, Billy decided to respond publicly. Over the course of a hazy 3-hour live stream, he variously claimed that he was getting rich off the publicity.
You guys doubled my popularity.
That there was a vast conspiracy of 100,000 world elites,
Hundreds of thousands of people all over the world,
spending tens of thousands of dollars on fake bots to take him down.
spending tens of thousands of dollars on fake bots.
Bro,
That is great.
it's real people, and a lot of them are your own fans. Like, it's embarrassing the way he's replying. Or the way he responded.
Critics were nobodies chasing clout.
That's what they are. They're pure clout chasers.
That he had been ambushed in.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm smoking that Billy Carson pack right now. I know you guys are too, so it's what it is. Like, Billy, this is what you deserve, buddy. I ain't gonna lie, this is what he deserves. Once he can come to, you know what I'm saying? Like, even his fans are like, bro, just please, like, you know what I'm saying? You guys saw that comment.
In the chat by 3, 4, or perhaps 5 defendants.
4 defendants. Actually, now there's a potential 5th defendant.
That it had been edited to make him look bad.
Contrived, edited version.
That he wasn't allowed to respond at all.
Because I never got a chance to answer any questions or get my voice heard.
It's all lies.
He performed poorly because he was sick.
And I was sick. So exhausted I couldn't even breathe.
I mean, he probably was sick like a few days before, but I don't think, like, we've all seen the debate. Definitely wasn't exhausted the way he couldn't breathe. Spoke for like almost 12 minutes straight. Didn't even answer the question in that 12 minutes.
Or that it was all just a deep fake and he hadn't said any of that embarrassing stuff.
I wasn't talking. This was all the talking being done for me. AI edited clips. Dub that was. The deep fake.
Somehow, it got even worse when Billy tried to bring the receipts, as he had promised he would do at the stream's beginning.
And as you know, I always bring the receipts, so it's going to be a good talk.
Instead of bringing scholars or source documents, he brought an unsourced PowerPoint. He implied that he was quoting facts, but of course he could have just written that text himself. But he was too lazy or too ignorant to do that. So he cheated and apparently made ChatGPT do the work.
Oh, fake evidence. Alright, not apology.
For him.
I can see him on his screen on ChatGPT trying to look for the answer real quick.
Slide after slide presented text that looked and sounded like stereotypical ChatGPT output, derived from some fairly obvious prompting to get what he wanted.
Each like a paragraph or too long. That gives me anxiety. I don't want to read messages that long.
Billy was either too stupid or too slothful to fix the bot's mistakes, and so presented nonsensical claims, like Codex Sinaiticus, a 4th century Greek manuscript of the Bible, and the King James Version varied because of different translation methodologies. Never mind that he couldn't make the bot spit out his
that laugh, bro.
Actual claim that the Sinai Bible, as he ignorantly calls Sinaiticus, lacks the crucifixion.
The statement is according to the Sinai Bible. Okay, according to the Sinai Bible.
Let's find another video. Wait, what? Oh, it is before. Oh yeah, now he was. But this guy's talking about it like it's new, like this is a new thing. Like Billy Carson was recently edited before, and now Billy Carson versus West Half debate animated. Let's watch it.
I'm here with my good man Billy Carson and Wesley Huff. Just going right to it, I had here. Billy, you talk about how Jesus was never crucified. If you want to, I guess, go first, Billy, as to how you came about, like the findings where it seems that Jesus was not crucified, or that's not accurate.
Sure. And in my videos, and if you listen to the podcast, the statement is according to.
What? I think it's the eyes, but like it just looks like Billy so much. The eyes and like the mustache.
The Sinai Bible. Jesus wasn't crucified in that Bible. That Bible predates the King James Version of the Bible. You know, and then also one of the things that were interesting is that they discovered the book of Jesus' wife, which is at the Harvard Seminary, according to some scholars.
Yo, Wes is just can't stop taking sips, bro. He's just chilling, dog. Wes is just chilling.
That's a little controversial, but they claim that this is an accurate record that Jesus may have even been married. It adds more to the hypothesis that maybe he wasn't crucified.
So when you refer to the Sinai Bible, would you be referring to Codex Sinaiticus? Like the codex that comes... Okay, the Codex Sinaiticus in particular, it's a 4th century Greek manuscript, and its text of the Gospels reads almost identical to the modern Greek text that we develop translations from. So I think my confusion is that
Yo, I'm sorry for that sound in the background, bro. Really, again, like, fuck.
It doesn't read any differently.
I misquoted there. It's the Gospel of Barnabas.
Okay, yeah, well, so that's good. So let's deal with that too. The Gospel of Barnabas is a really interesting document because it is a known forgery, which we only have 2 copies of. One is in Italian and one is in Spanish. And I think a bigger problem is that the Gospel of Barnabas actually paraphrases Dante's Inferno, which was written in 1314. It's a known forgery. I mean, no one's referring to the Gospel of Barnabas as anything other than...
If you say it's a known forgery, yes, but I'm going to go with that. Let's talk about the Old Testament a little bit, leading up into the New.
Well, hold on, because do you mind if I address the Gospel of Jesus' wife?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, because that's another thing that I believe it all.
So the Gospel of Jesus' wife is in the Harvard Library. However, the reason we know it's also not legitimate is because even though the papyrus that it's on was carbon dated to the 4th century, the text was actually copied from a PDF version of the Gospel of Thomas known as Grandin's Interlinear, and there was a mistake in the Coptic text of Grandin's Interlinear that was copied into the Gospel of Jesus' wife. Unfortunately, neither the Gospel of Barnabas nor the Gospel of Jesus' wife are credible sources in terms of actually and in
terms of quoting or stating, or like using anything of it for like a theory that you're trying to like confidently like say what I'm saying.
Agreed upon by not just the vast majority of scholarship, but I don't know anybody in the field of papyrology.
Or if you're trying to like make money off of this shit, like say this is the truth for better knowledge, what I'm saying.
Paleography, historiography, who actually refers to these documents as being legitimate.
That's fair enough. I can respect that. The point that I'm making here, I got to say something before I get out of here. 안녕하세요, 여러분. 저는 빌리 카슨입니다. 포비든 노랫개로도 알려. And I'm going to drop the mic on that.
Okay, I really appreciate it, Billy. Thanks so much for interacting.
Yo, this is pretty cool. Yo, shout out to AZ Inga. Shout out, bro. Yo, nah, that was pretty sick. Yo, alright. What else is there? Apologize. We have to watch this one. Because we have to watch this one because it relates to the title of the stream. We have to watch this one. Billy Carson apologizes, making it worse. Yeah, and I gotta just mute the again. Like if you don't know, I gotta mute this shit because yeah, got claimed by that shit.
Okay, so I woke up this morning and I got a notification saying that Billy Carson has apologized. Now remember, this is the same guy who said this.
How in the world can I know more about the Bible than you, and I'm not even a Christian?
This is also the same guy who said this.
One of the world's foremost experts on biblical texts, the Torah, the ancient tablets in the world. That's who you're talking to right now.
So seeing that he got exposed,
no.
The apology
that's just no.
Should be issued to who? The Christian. let's go ahead and read his apology. Christians, have some grace, okay? When we read this apology that he sent to us, you know, read it, accept it, and let's pray that he moves on and presents correct information about Christianity next time. Forbidden Knowledge Podcast Network. Come together, collaboration over competition. Billy Carson. I want to start off by offering a sincere and heartfelt apology to the Forbidden Knowledge community.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
You're apologizing to the Forbidden Knowledge community? Not the Christian community, right? Not the one where you claim...
And I know more about the Bible than you, and I'm not even a Christian.
You're not apologizing to that community. You're apologizing to the Forbidden Knowledge community. Okay, let's see if this makes sense.
Yeah, as that other guy said, he's apologizing to his fans for looking that bad.
Recently, there have been some personal and community-wide attacks on myself, my family, and the Forbidden Knowledge community. These attacks cause me a great deal of hurt, frustration, and anger. And I want to acknowledge how these feelings may have influenced my actions. In my last response video, some of the things I said and the way I expressed them were not aligned with the true vision and purpose of Forbidden Knowledge. Forbidden Knowledge stands for inspiration, love, and empowerment, not anger, division, or disconnection. I want to officially apologize to our Forbidden Knowledge family for any words or tones that may have been out of line with our shared values. Thank you for understanding, your support, and for holding me accountable to the high standard we all strive for within this community. Together, we will continue to grow and elevate. Stay true to our mission of inspiration and empowerment. Bro, what in the world is this? So you're apologizing to the Forbidden Knowledge community for having to witness you melt down when corrected by an actual Christian scholar. And you're apologizing not to the Christian community for continuously uttering falsehood about our religion, but you're apologizing to your Forbidden Knowledge family that they had to witness you being attacked and responding in a way that you don't like. This is the most narcissistic apology ever. I'm sorry you had to witness me being bullied and respond in that way. I think we all need to take note of how Billy Carson has single-handedly raised awareness on what happens when you don't have humility. This guy,
insanely,
just keeps making
that's a very good way to put it.
It worse.
How in the world can I know more about the Bible than you, and I'm not even a Christian?
I gotta react to this.
Alright, that's that. Ain't getting claimed by that ad. Yo, that is that. Billy Carson, what do you guys think, bro? What do you guys think? What do you guys think of his apology? What do you think of the whole last debate? I feel like, yo, this shit is just so, interesting. Like, yo, bruh. It's about time that like, really, he got just absolutely demolished. It really is about time. So, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna open up that one of the best anime games you've barely heard of, probably never heard of. And yeah, if you've enjoyed the stream so far, I would appreciate like, subscribe, what I'm saying, turn on the notification bell. I'm live every day, all that shit. I really appreciate you guys being there, as always, bro, but yeah, Billy got a body, bro. Dog, Billy got absolute, SSJ Froku, dog. Dog, and we still smoking on that Billy pack. And that's what's more entertaining about it. It just hasn't stopped. It's such an entertaining and such a internet collective thing. I'm so sorry for that sound if you hear that. You probably do. But it's such a thing where we all coming together. And I'm also sorry if Let me put that. Let me put the softer. Let me put the softer. Let me put the softer. Let me put the softer, bro. This game's loading up, so I can't put the softer right now. That's annoying. That is annoying. That's actually annoying. Okay. Nah, alright. I think it's still entertaining that we're still smoking on that bully pack, to be honest. Like, as I said, it's about time. And I don't know if I'm finished. I thought I was done with the Billy Carson videos and live streams, but this shit is still like so entertaining. So we'll see. We'll see. But here it is. If you've ever heard of Bakugan, this is a fan-made game. Hashtag Carson push. Packs I just ran out of Bully Pack. Bruh, easily just go on the internet. Bully Pack will be right there, bro. The Bully Pack will be right there, dog. We ain't running out of Bully Pack as a collective together. Don't worry about that, bro. Yeah, let me just log into this game. But this is so if you remember, it's like Carson Kush, 100%. Bro, this is some of the best indoor. This is better than this is Anunnaki, though. But yeah, let me just sign into this shit. What the fuck was my? What was my? I think it was that. What was my username and shit? I should be signed in. I don't know why I wasn't. Let's just see. I hope I remember my information, bro. There we go. I do. Are we in? We're in now. Now, if you remember Bakugan from back in the day, this was one of my favorite animes, along with Dragon Ball Z. So there's this Dragon Ball Z. If you just say, let's just say cartoons, right? Of what our parents used to call it, cartoons. It was this Dragon Ball Z. It was Ben 10. Some other ones that used to come on the Cartoon Network. But yeah, Bakugan was really one of my favorites. And I always wanted, a really faithful game. And the closest we've gotten to a really faithful game has been, I would say, let's just put my mic a little bit more up. The closest we've gotten to a really faithful game is, I would say, the PS2 game. And I'm also going to put that a bit up. It's probably the PS2 game. And the Wii game. I'm playing through the Resident Evil series. Started Resident Evil 0 now and at 5. Bro, I need to play through Resident Evil, dog. I'm a fan of harder survival, and I've heard that the franchise is good at its lore connections and keeping everything consistent. So yeah, I need to really hop on that shit, bro. I need to really hop on that shit. Dragon Quest is another series I've wanted to get into. But anyway, so yeah, this is a fan game. Probably the closest, one of the most faithful anime games in relation to the anime ever. And it's constantly being updated with new features. So you can see that we have the chat there. I have a Guardian on my shoulder here. This is Percival, the Ventus. Now the Ventus deck that I have is just ass. So if you don't know Bakugan, it's basically you got different what would you call it? What would you call it? Fuck. I'm so dumb right now, but I really can't think of the word. Let me just show you. Attributes. You got different attributes, Bakugan cards. It's very strategic game, but let me just show you with a very easy battle right here. And these are the easiest guys we can fight right here. What's good, Akira? I can even do emotes. I think it's G. There we go. I bought this bow emote. How sick is that, bro? Now this wasn't in the game. That's a new feature. I remember when I bought. You can't actually play this game without paying for it on Patreon. So you got to buy the Patreon. Patreon, I think it's the second tier. Maybe it might be the first tier now. But once you buy 1 month access, you can log in for it. So I bought 1 month access, and I've been a year ago, and I've been able to log in and download the consistent updates of the game. And yeah, so that's sick. That's sick. I really thought I lost actually. Here we go. Faithful. This is literally just like the anime. You can challenge people. Opens exactly how the anime opens up. Let's go. I just hope my sound's good. Alright. I think I gotta put it a little bit louder. I'm gonna run out of time to select my gate card. But anyway, so select our gate card, Ventus Buckgun, gain 30 G's in this gate card. That was an ass gate card to test. I shouldn't have placed that gate card. But alright. So who we throwing out? I should probably throw my strongest Buckgun because that's an ass gate card. I only get 30 G's if my Ventus attribute lands on there. So yeah, let's see. So I threw out my Sordus, my Ventus Sordus. Don't tell me. There we go. Here we go. I thought this game just crashed. So first shift. We can also press shift and we can see a different view of this shit. So what is that? A Sub-Terra Gorgonoid? Sub-Terra Gorgonoid. We can also look around. We can walk around. We can do our emotes in here. Right. So let's see. What are we doing? I'm gonna set a gate card down. Or Buckgun on the gate card or turn to the owner's hand. That might be. If opponent's Buckgun is Dr. Sub-Terra, it uses 200 Gs. I'm definitely placing that. Gate card set. Gate card set. What was that again? Negative. Okay, I can't see. Okay, who are we throwing down? I think I'm gonna battle him with my Ravenoid because I got some Ravenoid character ability cards here. Now my deck ain't good. My deck is pretty ass. I got the default. Oh, there was also the so there was also the obviously we got Bakugan back in the day, bro. There was the toys, Bakugan toys, the cards. It was sick. Alright, so this is literally more faithful than those games, more faithful than the tabletop game back in the day. So all enemy Jason 2 first of all. I think what do we do? A Sordus gains 50 G's, nullify the opponent's attribute gate card. What else we got? Oh, move. Okay, I think I'm good. Because once wait, is this my gate card? Oh, the same my gate card. Okay, let's just nullify the gate card. Okay. Stormbreaker. So this nullifies the gate card that we landed on right now. But yeah, if there was an MTG game like this, that'd be dope. This is like a better version of Pokemon Stadium. 100%, bro. This is like lit. Because like Pokemon Stadium was looked at as like very like accurate to the anime, right? This is literally the same type of shit. What is MTG? What does MTG stand for? Okay, I don't have Sordus. So we both at 270, nullify the and the opponent loses 50 Gs. Alright, let's go. Ability card Shadow Scratch. Now only Ravenoid can use that. Alright, so he loses 50 Gs. Now the objective is to destroy or kill, or beat all three of your opponents back. What did he just do? Buffed his G power up back to 270. Okay, so let's go on. Move your Ventus back on. I could still win this. All enemy, first of all, negated. Black Maiden. All enemy gate guards. Okay, that's that. Alright, okay. Sordus gains for the rest of the. Let's also activate that on Sordus. Sordus glow. Magic the Gathering. A Magic the Gathering game like this would be dope. I feel you, eh? So I don't even know Magic the Gathering that great. So my Sordus is on 350 Gs right now. Alright, let's go. So this might be a draw. Wait, what? How does that work? It's because I had less DSP in that, or HSP? Like, what just happened? Move your Ventus back onto an adjacent gate card, nullify your opponent's attribute gate card. Alright, now I'm good. Oh, I should have used this, bro. Move your Ventus back onto adjacent gate card. I could have put him on this gate card. What? I'm so dumb. I can imagine a Magic the Gathering, like the real accurate anime game like this would be sick, bro. I can imagine that. No, bro. He threw out his Sub-Terra Gorgonoid again. Alright, I see what you're doing, bro. Alright, if opponent is nah, please make all back in return. Alright, let's just throw this out just for now. So he threw on my gate card. Yo, this guy's being daring, bro. I think I'm a guy. Yeah, I can only throw out my Percival. But yeah, let's do it. Let's battle this guy. Percival, stand. My god, dude. Bro, Bakugan makes me geek out. So like, I'm just warning you guys right now. I really got to edit my deck though. So if the opponent's Buckgun is Dark Sub-Terra, Ventus loses 200 Gs. Otherwise Buckgun loses. Or otherwise my Buckgun. So now he's at 70 Gs because he was Sub-Terra. That's a Ravenoid ability. Yeah, I think I'm good for now. I'm really good for now, unless he nullifies my gate card. If he nullifies my gate, in case your opponent's, that's not gonna be enough. You have to nullify my gate guard, otherwise you die. First of all, bruh. Fuck him up, dog. Absolutely get him out of it. Okay. Easy. 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 In my turn. And I got my Ravenoid and my Percival back. One of his Bakugan's taken down. 2 more to go, bruh. I think I might just attack him. I might literally just chase him down. Now watch this play, watch this play, watch this play. Watch this play. Watch this play. Watch this play, watch this play. Oh, Bakugan turn on his hand. Watch this play. Watch this play, watch this play, watch this play. Percival.
Bakugan,
Fight him. Yup. Now I could lose because my Percival was only at 270. And his sub-tier Ravenoid or Serpenoid is what, 290? Yeah, I could lose, and it's his gate guard, so I'm on his gate guard. I'm on enemy territory right now. But let's see what he does. Oh, swap. So I got another ability card. Swap events back on you control. One on the field, one in your hand. It's not really going to be useful unless I can pull Ravenoid out and then, which could be useful. No ways! No, wait, what? I should have just activated my ability. No, bro, I'm out for now. But I'm subbing. I'll see you around, bro. SSJ Froker, bro. Thanks for being here, bro. I appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you subbing, bro. Appreciate you subbing. Yo, hope you pull up again, bro. But let's go. Let's get into it. Fuck. No. That was not good. That was not good. That was not good. That was not good.
Bakugan,
That was not good.
Bakugan, stand!
Fuck, what is that? A B striker? Bro, he still got 2 left. I can pull up my Swords because this is still his gate card. Do I have a gate card nullifier? Nullify your opponent's attribute gate card if it's an attribute gate card. Swap events back on one you control, one in your hand. A move. Swords, go here. Swords. Swords. Why is it not working? Fuck. I ran out of time. See you, bro. See you, bro. Just sick having you here, bro. Thanks for stopping by, bro. No cap. Pull up again, bro. Serpenoid? As well? Or back on return to the owner's gate. I might be able to pull off something. Vintage back on present. Let me just throw that gate card down. Because I'm kind of in the waters here, bro. Nullify your opponent's attribute gate card. I've literally only got sorted. Move it back onto another gate card. If the back was in battle, your vintage back. Alright. I'm gonna take him out. I'm gonna take him out.
Ability card.
Pull up.
Activate.
Pull up. Scarlet Twister, boy.
Ability card.
What? Send an attribute gate card from the deck. Alright. That'll be nothing. Pull up. Oh, you got 50 G's. Alright. Pull up. Pull up. Yeah. Do something. Please just update it back on by 50 G's. And shit. You're gonna lose, Akira. Unfortunately, this is it for you. Well, at least it for your B striker. Yeah, you still down. Is there anything that stop against Batman? Alright, you done. You're done. Please don't play anything. Change the gate card. Wait, what? Standing on to its attribute? That's bad. Swap event is by control. That's bad. That's bad. Nullify the. I'm gonna have to nullify the card. I can't do it. Move. I'm gonna have to nullify the card. To an adjacent gate card, I'm gonna have to get out of there. I actually have to get out of there. I actually have to get out of there.
Card.
Jump over. I actually have to get out of there. Because the gate card was gonna switch to his attribute. Oh, but now I'm battling Serpenoid. And both card, yep. And because my gate card activated, both Bakugans get sent to the owner's hand. Bro, his B striker's on 370 G's now. Ah, that attribute gate card. I do have nullify the opponent's attribute gate card, so I do have this. So if I can throw out my Swords, I don't have my Ravenoid anymore. Do I have a Swords card? No, I don't. Nullify the opponent's attribute gate card. Can I play that? I can't play that now. I'd skip my turn.
Bakugan, brawl! Bakugan, stand!
Oh my days, I forgot he still has Serpent. Even though it returned to his hand right now. Alright, my turn. Swords. Do I have a gate? If your opponent's Pirates Aquas, alright, that's pretty much. Swords gains 50 Gs for the rest of the game. Is that enough to take out B-Striker if I nullify his attribute gate card though? Nah, because he only gains 30 Gs. Dog, that B-Striker is strong. Nullify the opponent's attribute gate card. That B-Striker is strong, bro. I'm gonna have to take out his Serpent first, but then... Wait, no. Nope. This is my gate card. I forgot about that. Let's go. Yeah, this Serpent's done. If Akira doesn't have an ability card to negate my gate card right now, yeah. And I've got Swords' Glow activated. Yeah, you're done. Gate card open, bro. Open, bro. Gate card open, bro. Yup, plus 70 Gs for my Ventus. Alright, and I think Swords gains 50 Gs. I'll keep that. I should have kept this gate card and I should have moved B-Strike onto my gate card. I would have stood way more of a chance. Moving opponent's gate card. What? Moving opponent's gate card next to the gate card just to get a background is on. Then it's on moves it. Oh my god. Oh. That is okay. I respect that. But this is his gate card now. Are you serious? And I can't do anything. I'm gonna have to activate my Swords gains 50 Gs for the rest of the game. Swords Glow. I'm at 470 now, and as long as if you have, oh come on, I'm still stronger. So as long as B-Striker moves to my gate card, I'm good. As long as B-Striker moves to my gate card, I'm good. Gate card set. Ventus Bakugan gain 100 Gs. Okay, I'll take that. Definitely take that. Nullified points attribute gate card. Ventus wins swap for Ventus Bakugan 1. Okay, I can't play that. Okay. Yes! Bro, you done.
Ability card!
Send an attribute gate from your deck to you. Yeah, you done. Akira, you done. What? No. So you turn an enemy gate card and field it's on his hand. I mean, I can try. There's no point though. There's no point. Can I move my Bakugan? I can't do that.
Ability card.
Can I do that? I don't have a Bakugan to use. It's literally gonna do nothing. Second wind's gonna do nothing. Will it just return to my hand? Nope, it's ain't gonna. I'm gonna lose this. Nullify attributes everyone standing on opponent loses. Please. I don't even have radar nodes. I'm done. Such a good play by a kid. Oh days, I really thought I had him.
No kidding, I won.
I really thought I had him. I really thought I had him. Alright.
What's up?
Who are you? She's new. She never used to be here.
I'm ready to brawl.
Mine. Oh, she's also Ventus. Bruh, my deck is so bad though. Alright, I'm gonna go spin that wheel. Because there's like a wheel you can spin where you can get like a free thing, I think, every day. And let's see what we can get. Come on. Give me something good. Random. Want a Garganoid character card? Well, that's useless because I don't have Garganoid. Alright, let's check out my collection. So this is my collection. Okay, so this is all I have here. Do I have? I don't think I have any more things. I don't have it, but I pretty much don't have anything. Yeah. And yeah, that's my deck. Pretty ass.
What's up?
She's Ventus, so I'm not gonna take her on. Or let's actually take her on. Let's check out her Ventus deck compared to my Ventus deck.
Well, are we battling or not?
Yeah, now we battling.
Open!
I'm not scared of you. I ain't scared of you. Yo, if you're enjoying this, I would appreciate yo, like on the stream would be sick. Know what it is? Alright, gate guard, let's go. Sword is card with double negative duality with bonus dog potato Ventus. I'm definitely placing that. She's Ventus. She's Ventus. She's Ventus. Okay, who are we placing down? I think I'm gonna throw out yo Percival. I think I'm just, you know what? Yeah, I'm throwing out of mine. I can't risk going into her territory on the first play. But if she pulls up onto my gate card, that's gonna be daring though.
I can do better than that.
Okay. Gate card. Where's she going? Oh my, she's actually pulling out the fight. Okay. What do I have? Siege. Alright, Ventus Siege. Not bad, not bad. Nullify, you have to be gate card. But you losing what, 200 Gs? If you can't negate this gate card? Yep. 150 Gs, what? For each of the moves played? Well, you've only played once. Yeah, you can do that. Nah, you can do that. I'll allow that. Move your jet. What are you trying to do, Stuff Ventus? What are you trying to do? And there's nothing I can do about it. Are you serious? Okay, at least my Percival is on my gate guard. And what? But the thing is, my gate guard won't open again. So once she moves and if she lands on my nullify the gate guard. Okay, well now she's nullifying my gate guard, and I don't have any ability to nullify this so far. Oh. Baba. Now she's oh yep. Her siege is at 310. Her siege is at 310 now. Okay, let me activate second wind.
Ability card activate.
Swap of Ventus back on you control on the field with one in your hand. Let's go with, I'm gonna bring out Sordus. Actually, let's bring out Ravenoid.
Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand.
There we go. Let's go, Ravenoid. Okay, I think I should, okay, Shadow Scratch, nullify the attribute gate card, Bakugan loses 50 Gs. I think I need to do that.
Ability card activate.
Shadow Scratch, ability activate. 50 Gs will be enough. 260, I can win. If she doesn't run away, I can win. Get out of here. Alright. Definitely. My sword is character card. No way I ain't playing my sword is character card. And then yeah, no way I ain't throwing Sordus on my character card. Actually wait, let's see if do I have, what is this ability? I haven't seen this. Okay, it's a Percival ability. Do I have, yeah, let's just throw Sordus on there.
Bakugan brawl.
I don't have to open it like
Bakugan stand.
I think you only have to open it in battle, so you can always move him around if I need to. Percival ability, yeah, I think I'm good for now. Let's actually activate this and Sordus glow. The Sordus gains 50 Gs for the rest of the battle. Won't say no to that. 350 Gs. Sordus, bro. Let's go. Alright, skip.
Now it's time for
my turn's done. Play your move. Alright, Robo Italian. Ventus Robo Italian. Barely see Ventus Robo Italian. Ventus back on. Okay, I gotta set my gate card. And I'm actually gonna place. What did she play? She played a gate card. She played Robo Italian 320 Gs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna throw my Percival down on. Because what is this Percival card? Your opponent has to back on one gate card, they lose 150 Gs. Bro, what an ass ability. Like, I guess that's for Ventus shit, because like, I guess that could happen. That could happen. But I threw my Percival out. Alright, and I have to kind of end my turn here. Move back onto another gate card. If the back one was in battle, your Ventus back. Okay. Oh, I should have moved the Robo Italian. I should have Should have used Scarlet Twister to move with the battalion. Okay, she played there. Alright, so I can still use Scarlet Twister. So she's playing it safe, throwing on her gate cards, but I'm gonna put a stop to that. I'm gonna pull her over to me. Actually, wait, what? I can't move her back onto another. I can only. Wait, I can only. Oh wait, there we go. Nah, there we go. There we go.
Ability card.
Nah, pull up. Nah. Why are you playing it safe? Wait, am I moving? Nah. Why are you playing it safe? Why are you throwing on your own field? Nah, pull up. Pull up. So this character card. I guess I'm also playing it safe. I'm being on my own field. I'll try the attribute gate card. Okay, that's a bit of a whack one. I got that's a bit of a whack one. That is a bit of a whack one. That is a bit of a whack one. That is a bit of a whack one. No. Oh my days, I should have predicted she had that. Wait. How am I still on 650? Was it not? Did she not nullify my whole ass gate card? I'm getting better. Or she's just ass, because I ain't gonna lie, her Bakugan are stronger than mine. You think? But yeah. What do we have? All Bakugan return to the owner's hands. Alright, that might be useful. Let's place that. So 3 of my Bakugan on the field right now. Let's get out. Oh, 2 of them. 2 of them. This is her Robo Battalion. Let's get out. Yeah, let's get out Ravenwood. Let's get out Ravenwood on. Yo, I'll just attack a Robo Battalion. I ain't scared. I'll just attack a Robo Battalion. Let's go. Okay, what do we got? Shadow Scratch, nullify the attribute gate card Ravenwood is standing on. And your Bakugan loses 50. It might be a draw. It might be a draw, but fuck it. Let's go.
Ability card, activate.
Activate Shadow Scratch, let's go. It might be a draw. Because now I will also be able to, because she's definitely going to open that gate card, and I think what I need to do for now is nullify the gate card. Oh, I can't do that right now. This, move her back onto another gate card. And if I am in trouble, you know what? Fuck it. Pull up. Oh wait, what? Oh wait.
Ability card.
What am I doing? Wait. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing, man. Okay, I'm going there. Alright, so my plan was to attack. But I don't mind. Oh wait, okay. So the gate card just opened up. And I got my Bakugan back. Alright. So I'm just gonna end my turn now. Alright, let's see what we got. Jump over, move Ventus Bakugan to the chasing. Move your Ventus Bakugan. Okay, nullify. Okay, so yeah, I think should I just throw my Swords out? I'm just gonna throw my Swords out. And if I need to, I can nullify her gate card. If it is an attribute gate card, I will be able to nullify it. Because my sword is combined with my Sword's glow ability stronger than her Robo Battalion right now. And what I'm also gonna do is just I don't know if I can. Yeah, Tornado Pandemonium. Nullify this gate card. If it opens and it is an attribute gate. Can I do anything else? Move this Bakugan on. So if I am in trouble, I can just do this. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win this. If this gate card isn't like just. All Ventus Bakugan gain. Oh what? All Ventus Bakugan gain G power? I'm also Ventus. Let's go. There's just no. Yeah, you losing. She's losing. Bye bye, Robo Battalion. Bye, Robo Battalion. I think I'm definitely gonna get a bit more HP for winning that battle. Yeah, 430. Yeah. So how much HP am I on right now? I think I can check at the shop. But that was fun. It was interesting I'm versing a Pyrus. What's good, Spencer 99?
Hi,
It was interesting
can I
versing
help
a
you?
Pyrus Bakugan or bad person or whatever. So let's just look at cards. Yeah, let's see some ability cards. If I got some vintage, I definitely don't have enough HP.
What's up?
Here we go.
Now I'll teach you a lesson about the power of darkness.
Wow! No one can break the bond between Gorham and me.
Hi!
Hey!
Do you want to play Bakugan with me?
Field open! Gate card set!
Boom. Alright, I should be back now. Alright. Sortis, please.
Bakugan brawl!
Alright, like that, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, like, if it's a Ventus attribute card, and she's Ventus, which, what is she? Oh yeah, she was sub-theta. Alright, but you gotta be careful, you know what I'm saying? Ventus, Bakugan, getting 100 Gs, and then you versing someone that's Ventus, you know what I mean? You both end up getting 100. Her Sortis is at 320. I would be able to buff my Sortis up with Sortis Glow.
Ability card activate.
Which, like, I did that by accident. She also has Sortis, so it's good she didn't land on my card. Because she would have also gained the buff of my Sortis, Sortis character card. Anyway, let's see what we got. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this gate card down. All Ventus Bakugan get 100 Gs. And then I'm gonna throw down. What do we got? We cleared. Who are we using? Let's just use Percival. Let's use Percival for now.
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
Percival stand. Let's go. Oh, Spencer 99 won. First place in the quiz. Let's go. Oh fuck. Yeah, is that sound alright for you guys? Does that sound good?
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
Yo, she's actually coming to fight. Laser man. Alright. My gate card's definitely gonna help me with this fight. Move my back onto the Jason gate card. If you has any effects, move back onto a gate card if you back onto battle.
Gate card.
Yeah. Let's just open that card. Let's just open the gate card.
Ability card activate!
370. Alright, number 370. What did she do? Alright, she buffed the Sortis. I think that was Sortis Glow. I might win this. I might actually win this.
Ability card activate!
Change the gate card. Your Sub-Theta Bakugan is standing onto what? On its attribute. Hell no. Move a Bakugan to another gate card. I think I'm gonna have to move a Bakugan onto another gate card. I might have to. I don't know what I just did. I don't know what I just did, but if that chain attribute, yeah, yo, I don't know. But she changed the attribute of my Ventus. Yeah. Once that shit takes place, takes into effect, I'm done. So Pull up to the Sworder's card. Pull up to Sworder's, boy. Yeah, I ain't playing with you, Jules. I ain't playing, Jules. Pull up to Sworder's. Pull up to Sworder's. Alright, move your... Yeah, like, you done.
Ability card
Sworder's gets 50 juice with it. Alright, now she's stacking Sworder's G power, that Sworder's G power. Move back onto another gate card if you back on. Yeah, I'm gonna win this, but I will lose my Sworder's character. Oh my days. Oh my god. There's no way that just happened. Please tell me there's something. I'll move your Ventus back onto an adjacent gate card. If your Ventus back can change state to fix it immediately. Clear you to one ability card. I'm gonna have to do this. What does this do? This Buckman is defeated, the other Buckman is turned to its owner's hand. Oh my days, no.
Ability card.
This is bad. I'm losing. Billy is the one who made it bad. Yeah, now Billy's the one who he could have easily been like, yo, you know, I was wrong, I lost that. Yes guys, I have been kind of being a bit misleading. He would have destroyed his brand, but at least he would have been honest, you know. Move your bits back on Jason. Bro, I'm done.
Ability card activate.
I'm done. I can use jump over to jump over, but I'm done. And I use 2 abilities here. Wait, what? I didn't have to move over? I didn't have to use Scarlet Twister. If your opponent's back on his darkest subtitle Ventus, it loses 200 Gs. Definitely. Gate card set. Alright, Ravenoid. 650. I should have stayed on my card. I should have stayed on my Sworder's character card. I should have stayed on my Sworder's character card. Ravenoid stand. Ravenoid, you can do it, Ravenoid. You can do it, Ravenoid. What do I got? Sworder's gains 50 Gs for the rest of the game.
Activate.
Come on, Sworder's, you can do it, Sworder's. Now this game, as I said, insanely accurate to the anime. Literally, this is the anime.
Gate card set.
It's crazy if you're a fan of like that original OG Bakugan anime, like to be playing this. I was so hyped for this, bro. I signed up for that Patreon for 1 month, got an account, got a link, and I would, you know, I would again. I definitely would. No way she's powering up herself. Okay, my Sworder's is still good enough, but this is her gate card. Jump over? I'm just gonna use jump over again. Oh god, I'm just using jump over.
Card activate.
Sworder's! Sworder's! He's going home! Sworder's is going home! Sworder's is home on his character card! And what's his G power at? Oh wait. Oh man. Oh, there we go, 750. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I can't put another gate card down. Nullify the opponents. Alright, no, I'm good for now. I'm good for now. Bro, this is really one of the best anime games ever, bro. And of course, my Ravenoid gotta go there. But it is Sworder's character card, which would have been sick for my Sworder's. Laserman, yeah, I'm done. There. Ah, Ravenoid. You never stood a chance, bruh. Sworder's. You can avenge your fallen brothers. Skip.
Bakugan, roll! Bakugan, stand!
She threw out Laser Man again, bro. I haven't even taken out one of her Bakugan. And I'm almost done.
Gate card set.
Ventus gate card, Ventus Bakugan again. If the Ventus here Bakugan opposite. And jeez, nullify your content with gate card. Bro, what if her Bakugan better move? Although I feel like I'm gonna move. Yeah. Her Sworder's moved? Why did her Sworder's have to move to my Sworder's character card, bro? Is it because it's the first Bakugan she placed? Nullify, and I don't even have a link card to play. If your Vince back on his state, nullify. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I lost.
All right, I won.
You. Yeah, she was strong though. She was strong though, and fighting stronger people definitely ain't the way to go. If I'm trying to get like money, what's it called, HSP or whatever. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go up against, who is it? Her? This Ventus. Going up against a Ventus brawler is interesting.
I'm definitely going to win.
But yeah, let's check out Shuji's Darkest Depth.
Field open.
Let's check out this. Let's go, bro. Field open. Let's go. Ventus v Darkest. This is what's good. I feel like I gotta go with my Sword's character card, but I could also keep that. Nah, let's not play that now.
Gate card set.
I think, please tell me I have it. Right here? Yeah, I do have it. Okay, that's what I do. Okay, so what did I play again? Oh, back on return to its on his hand. Okay. So it's against 50 G's, an adjacent card. I think I'm gonna just go straight with playing my Ravenoid because I do have Shadow Scratch. So I'm just gonna play a new card. Because my gate card is pretty useless. Unless we're just trying to like go back to, you know, the hand. Nah, I mean, it makes sense why he would instantly pull up to his battle zone to attack, but what is it, the Juggernaut? Let's go. 290! 290! Sword is against 50 G's. Alright, gate card. Let's see what gate card it is. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad. Shadow Scratch, activate. Enemy gate card on the turn to its on his hand, move your
Ability card activate.
and owned by you, loses 25. Jeez! Okay, I can still win. I can still win.
Ability card
He's back on the field, owned by 25 use again! Move your Ventus to adjacent card. I might have to just move my I might have to just run away. I can still win. No. I can still win. They can win. Ability activate. Stop me. Stop me. Swordus, take him out.
Bakugan brawl.
Take him out, Swordus.
Bakugan stand.
Take him out, Swordus. Low light jab. Juggernaut gains 100 G's. It ain't gonna be enough. It ain't gonna be enough. What's he at now? What is he at? 340? It ain't gonna be enough. Activate Swordus Glow. It ain't gonna be enough. Do something about it, Shuji. That was a long battle. Holy shit, that was a long battle. And it wasn't even on my gate card.
Set.
And it wasn't even on my gate card. What you say, Shuji? And I still have Swordus and his character. If there are two Bakugan from the same team present, one of them attacks in random adjacent. Ooh, that's interesting. I think just for safety, I'm gonna throw my Swordus character card, gate card down now, just for safety. And then if I can get another Bakugan onto that card, I'll be able to activate. Which one? What was it? Oh no, it's a gate card.
Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand.
Alright, safe play. Swordus stand, bro. You can do it, bro. You got this. We can easily take Shuji out, bro. Easy.
Bakugan
In my turn. Alright.
Bakugan stand.
Alright. I hope he nullifies this gate card, because if we in battle, we're just gonna turn to each other. Our Bakugan just need to turn to each other's hands. What do we got? What do we got? If your Bakugan's okay, that's pretty useless. Okay, I'm gonna set this gate card. if there's 2 of my Bakugan on this gate card, I can attack any Bakugan on the field, and then I'm gonna throw down. I'll move Bakugan Jason card. Move your Bakugan. Yeah, do that same. State takes a turn. An empty gate card on the field gets on his hand. No, why not? Why not? Why not? I'm just wasting my turn. Just wasting my turn. Link all the Jason Bakugan to your darkest dude. Wait, what? Your Bakugan's okay. I'll pull up. Swords ain't on his character card, but my card is still on the field. It isn't used yet. That's good. All Bakugan, a return. Yeah. That's good. I ain't gonna lie. That might have been good for me. I don't know if I would have won that. What did he see his Falconeer on? 280. I might have actually won that. Unless he had something to play. But yeah, I'm just going to throw Swords back down in his character card. Like, it's just the obvious thing to do. But while I'm doing that, let's nullify gate card against Bakugan standing on it. It's still Baker. Okay, move your Ventus Bakugan on Jason card. So if I throw a Bakugan on this card, and then I can also activate jump over, then I'll be able to open the gate card, and yeah, it activates the effect to where I'll be able to attack some opponents on the field. Let's end my turn. What am I doing?
Set! Bakugan, brawl! Bakugan, stand!
Falconeer, okay. Okay. Okay, where did he land? Oh, come on, why'd you have to land there? Why'd you have to land there, dog? What do we got? Should I just move Swords and just take him out one time? Unless he has a card to move back onto another gate card, back on the battle. Okay, I gotta play. Let's attack him. And if my G power ain't enough, which it might not be enough. What's good, Rocky? What's good, dog? Good to have you here, bro. But yeah, if my G power ain't enough, then I'll just activate jump over. He can activate his angle down. Gate card open up. This ain't gonna even be in effect because it ain't 2 of my Bakugan on the field. But yeah, I'll just activate jump over. Oh god, Shuji can't do shit. Shuji can't do shit to me right now, like genuine. Nullify the gate card. No, I don't want to do that. Move back onto another gate card. You know what? Actually, nah. Jump over. Pull up Swords. Ability card. Pull up Swords. And then I'll just throw Swords back onto his character card again. I'm sorted. I'm literally G. Swords Falconeer be your Falconeer Shuji. Like, you're done. What game is this? This is a Bakugan fan-made game, bro. Gets updated, like, big updates come out for this shit. It's super hype, bro. Like, yo, this shit is like one of the most accurate anime games ever made. Genuine. Nullify, okay, I'm just naming my turn.
Bakugan, brawl!
Genuine, bro.
Bakugan, stand!
Beautiful. Okay, Doc is beautiful. That's his last Bakugan. Alright, 300 Gs. This is his gate card. Yo, sorry if you can hear that sound. Oh, what do we got? That's pretty useless. Nullify the gate card. If I throw my Swords out, I might be able to take him out if I throw a good ability card. Otherwise, actually no, I think I should throw my personal, because I do have a personal card
Bakugan,
where I can gain 50 Gs. Yeah, nah, it's sick, bro. It's sick. It's like genuine, like one of the most accurate like anime games in terms of like gameplay and shit, you know. And everything, like sound effects, type shit. Must be sparking. Dog, 100. Oh, you at home today, bro? Oh, you're at home today. Is this his gate card? I might be done, bro. I might actually be done. All enemy gate cards are Jason. Ability card. Black Maiden. Let's activate it. Now for sure.
This isn't going to be much of a contest.
Okay, not the most useful thing right now, but I mean, like that ain't gonna win me the battle. I'm 30 G short. Nullifying the gate card, your Ventus Bakugan standing on. That's not really gonna move a Bakugan to another gate card if your Bakugan wants to battle. Your Bakugan's defeated? I mean, it's better than being defeated by him. But like, let's let him activate his gate card first.
Open.
Oh, sick, bro. Sick. Yeah, let's activate the gate card, and then I might be.
Ability card.
Please,
Activate.
please let me get out of there. Move my Bakugan away. Possible run away. Or move him away. Onto the Swordless character card. Okay, my Percival is defeated, unfortunately. But his Fear Upper is on the Swordless character card. And yeah, it's GG's. I'm gonna just throw a gate card down. Just because. I nullify the gate guard. Your Vince Bakugan is instead. It's GG's. It's GG's. You can't do shit. Yeah, bro. I've been, you know, trying to do my thing, bro. You know what I'm saying. Sword is so bright. Tsuji, you're actually done. Tsuji's actually done. He's actually done. You can't do anything. Like, it's GG. Gate card open. Sword is character card. Double my G-power. Definitely got a stream. Definitely got a stream, bro. Definitely got to stream some spark. Yeah, it's finished.
Ability card.
Wait, what?
Activate.
The gate card your dog. I shouldn't count my chickens before they hatch. The gate card your dog's back when he's standing on is nullified. I think I'm still G though, because I activated Swordless Glow early on. W's in the shit. W's in the chat. Know what it is, know what it is. And I hope you guys are enjoying this shit, bro. This shit is like super fun, bro. Yeah, it's GG's, bro. Bye bye, Shuji. It's GG's. 400 HP. What is that? 300? Wait, so I get 300 now? Yeah, I'm done. Alright, sick, bro. Sick. Leveled up. Let's go. Alright, now I'll be, you know, a bit stronger in the game. How much HSP do I have now? Let's go check. Let's go to the shop. Let's see what I can buy.
You really love Bakugan,
Ability
don't you?
cards,
I see you
normal,
looking almost every day.
Ventus. Can I buy anything?
Hi, how can I help you?
What was that? A link card? It says buy this Bakugan on the field, Juventus cake. Okay, that's not bad. It's not bad. So throws? Nah, throws really expensive. Suji's throw? What's Suji's throw? Yeah, nah, that's ugly ass throw. Wave? Yeah, let's get that. Wag finger? Yeah, let's get that also. Oh, I don't have enough for that. Will you be able to hear each other if we on a call while you live? Yeah, I think so. I'll just have to like tweak the sounds because
Hi, how can I help you?
because the call volume would be the same as like the game volume and shit. So I'll have to like tweak the game volume and shit. Alright, Akira.
Prepare to lose.
Akira. Bro, with your 270 Serpenoid.
Field open.
Field open. Let's store time and space and do the battlefield. And now I'm geeking. Alright, let's go. Okay, I don't know if I gotta throw down my Swordless character card, but I also don't want to be Focus up here, he loses 200 Gs. I mean, I gotta play that. His deck is literally sub-tier. So my gate card, if he lands on me, on my gate card, and he's sub-tier, loses 200 Gs. So I can literally throw my sword is leveled up to 310, Ravenwood to 280, and Percival to 270. He didn't level up. But yeah. So he's my weakest, I'm gonna throw him on that card. Percival. Now what it needs, pull up. Isn't gonna be much of a con. Yeah, I was versing this other girl and this other guy. Yeah, I lost miserably. Alright, Swordless character card.
Gate card
set. And what else can I play? What else do I move it back onto an adjacent card? I definitely got to throw Swords on there, but I also want to attack. Like, I feel like I can win if I attack his Serpenoid, which I think is his most powerful Bakugan. But I also can throw my Ravenoid out there, because I do have Shadow Scratch. And if I am in trouble, I can also use Jump over to just have my Percival pull up. Bro, this game is insanely sick, bro. It's like watching the anime pretty much, bro. Especially if you're versing someone, it's literally just like watching the anime. Even better. I move back up to another gate called Back into Battle. I definitely ain't that. I'm low on chi power right now. So fuck you. Shadow Scratch activate, please. Yeah, minus 50 G's. And it nullifies the attribute gate card. But his gate card didn't open yet, so I think I activated it. I think activating it before the gate card opens is a bit of a mistake. What's that? Move an opponent gate card next to the gate card. You can activate that. I don't have a problem with that. Move back on to another gate card if Bakugan was in battle. Okay. That's all good. That's all good. That's all good. I'm still gonna win at this point. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are you running away? Why are you running away? Ability activate, jump over, bro. Why are you running away? Why is a bit of Bakugan's on the field? Oh, it's Bakugan. Wait, what's his G power at now? Okay, only 240. Nah, bro, why are you running away? You must stream some GTA one of these days, RP. Yeah, nah, I should, bro. That would be sick. That would be sick. I've been on some servers, but the only thing is like the free servers are pretty ass, bro. Return an empty gate card. Okay, that's a Swordless character card. Is this my Swordless character card? It is. What? I shouldn't have chased him down. What a waste. Okay, Okay, I can still get my Swordless on there if I put a jump over there. Oh my days. Percival gains 50 G's. Black Maiden activate, please, bro. Black Maiden activate. Please only gate my Black Maiden. There we go. Let's go! The gate card activated. If your opponent's Samtero or Darkest whatever loses 200 G's. But that link card is beautiful. Take him out, Percival. Take him out, Percival. Take him out, boy. Yo, this has been easy, bro. I haven't lost one fight yet. I want to do a jump over just for fun. Just so I can jump over my Swordless to my Swordless gate card. Over here. Where's he throwing that gate card? Yo, he's attacking. Okay. He's striking. Alright. Yo, sorry for that sound if you can hear that shit, but alright. Move back onto another gate card, back into battle. Yeah, so far I'm good, but I might lose this, actually. I actually might lose this if he adds some. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's go. Oh, he still has a Bakugan left? What? Okay, let's see what we can play. If there are two Bakugan, I wish I had jump over. I don't. Let's just play this same card that gets hit to each one's hands. Yeah, let's just play this one. Let's just play this one, and then we can also. I mean, I gotta throw out my sword just because I do have a swordless ability. I gotta throw him out here. I gotta throw him out here.
Bakugan, stand!
Bakugan, stand. Swordless, you got this. No sweat. No sweat. Activate Swordless Glow as well. 50 G's for the rest of the game. No sweat. No sweat. 360 G's. No sweat. Return an enemy. Enter. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Like, I'm lit. It's Akira, it's GG's, bro. Don't even try. What? Samtero Garganoid? It's GG. 270? 360, 270? Throw and set the gate card. Okay, not bad. You can play that. Nah, you can play that. You can play. I'll allow that. I'll allow that. Oh, what are we gonna move back to another gate card? Yeah. What is this gate card? If there are 2 background from the same team. Okay, this gate card's pretty useless, but my sword is just way stronger, so if you have more gate cards on the field, what? Than your opponent? 495! He had more gate cards than me. What an ability, bro. What an ability, dog. What an ability. Move back into another gate card. Back on this battle. What an ability, bro. And it's all these gate cards on the field. Nothing I have will do anything. I'm lit. It's GG's for me. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. You turn enemy gate card. It's GG's for me.
Gate card, open!
It's GG's for me, bro. I do have 2 background left, and he only has 1, but like still though. Bye bye, Sordus. Sordus, no! What did he say? Oh, it's all these gate cards on the field. I gotta.
Gate card set!
All back on are returned to their owner's hands. If I can get these back onto my gate card, it could be something. What is this? Nullify opponent's attribute gate card. Ravenoid, it's up to you! Oh my days. There's no point in all these gate cards. He owns the field right now. It's his territory. It's all his territory right now. Nullify the opponent's attribute. It's all his territory right now, bro. I can't do shit right now.
Bakugan, stand!
What's up there, Garganoid? Did he attack me? No, he didn't. First of all, a Sordus card, but I don't have my Sordus is down. I might be able to get 2 Bakugan on 1 card and double team these Garganons. Even though the whole field belongs to him, I've got no good gate cards on the field. The whole field belongs to him. I might be able to get 2 Bakugan on the field. Move back onto another gate card. Yeah. Please. Please allow me to do this. Please allow me to do this. Oh, I can't do that? Oh, man. Really, bro? Really, bro? And I can't set any gate cards down. And my Percival's going... But, alright. It is what it is. This is it. This is it. This is the battle. This is it. Okay, both Pokemon gonna get sent to each other's hands. That or useful gate card. Useful gate card. The bonus. Do I still have my Percival? I do still have my Percival. I do still have. Oh, that's ability card. Okay. Pyrocycles. Okay, that's pretty useless. Okay. Sordus. Okay, there's no point. I can do the way I throw. Like the whole field belongs to him. Like. So Percival, you got this, bro. Percival ability. I have a card that could nullify his sub-Tato ability, a gate card, and move back down to another gate card. Maybe I could activate this if I have time. I don't have time. I don't have time. I don't have time. And he's not straight up attacking me. And he's not attacking me. And he's not attacking me. And he's throwing down gate card for days. Yo, he better pull up to my person, bro. Actually, it doesn't matter, to be honest. What do I got? Another Sordus card? And I don't have Sordus anymore. I might as well just pull up to him. I might as well pull up to him. Wait, can I do that? Please tell me I can do that. Oh, I can't? Oh, I can move him some way. What's his Gargano at? 270?
Ability card.
Okay.
Activate.
Yeah. Scarlet Twister activate.
Ability card.
So then I have to be Gecko from a deck to the use pile. Okay, whatever that was. Yeah. 340! And I'm moving him to my Falconeer. What? And he gets... And it's not possible. Falconeer, no. He had Garganoid left and I had 3 Bakugan left. I have to do something. Nullify a gate guard, another gate guard. Can't do anything.
Bakugan, brawl.
I can't do anything, bro. I can't do, I do have a Percival ability, and I do still have Percival on the field. Ventus Bakugan present, and oh my days, and there's no more space on the field. Swap the Ventus Bakugan for one on the field, also useless. I have my Percival ability. I have my Percival ability. Try Gunner. It is his gate card though, so I mean he's tough. Although I can nullify the attribute gate card. So I should be able to. What the fuck? Why gonna nullify the attribute gate card? Come on, why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? Why isn't it working? Am I done? Am I done? Percival, ability please. Am I done? I'm done. Oh.
Wow!
I really thought I was gonna win, bro. I really thought I was gonna win. Who are the HSP works in this game? Because the longer you play, even if you lose, you do get more. Because I did lose the last time, and I got the same amount as if I won quickly the other time. So if I won, I guess I would have had more because the battle lasted longer.
Time to
but yeah, that's
finish
it.
what I
Yo,
started.
let's verse, bro. Let's do it. Okay, never mind. It's verse and scrap. Yo, let's watch. This is how it works when you can. So I can just spectate anybody playing basically. As you can see, I'm on his side now. Let's do a little bow. And yeah, let's just watch them. Let's just watch them have a little battle quickly. Let's just watch them have a little battle.
Brawl.
Oh shit.
Bakugan, stand.
He has siege. Okay. And he has a little trail.
Bakugan, brawl.
And he has a trail. Okay. He has siege.
Bakugan, stand.
Okay. Dark is Serpenoid.
Set.
Sets a gate card. Okay. What you gonna do, bro?
Gate card, set.
Setting a gate card as well. Alright. Alright.
Bakugan, brawl.
Alright. Okay, going for the fight.
Bakugan, stand.
Hey, yo, it's Dragonoid. Is that a Dragonoid? It is. I think it's a Neo Dragonoid. Hey, yo, it's Neo Dragonoid. Oh wait, is the fight going on? To the game just back?
Ability card activate.
Never mind, it is one. The dog is back on. Okay, so I can't see the. Okay, so we activated the link. If the dog is back on, it's on. Didn't wall adjacent background. To your Darkest background gate card. That's bad. Does he have another background on the field? That's pretty bad.
Ability card activate.
No, he has background onto any gate card. But it's probably becomes 50Gs. Okay. Are you really double teaming this guy for no reason, bro? Are you really double teaming me for no reason? Throwing a chaos flip and Reaper out for no reason? Are you really triple teaming me for no reason? Are you really? Bro! He's this guy. You really just triple team this Serpenoid, this Darkest Serpenoid for no reason, bro. You really just triple. Yo, you evil dog. I thought Darkest was supposed to do, you know, the evil thing in thing in the show. Darkest Beast Striker. Okay. Setting gate card. Okay. What you gonna do, Gap?
Gate card set.
What you gonna do, Gaps? I'm trying to see if cosmetics.
Bakugan,
I have no emote,
brawl.
so let's add. Yeah, I got that emote.
Bakugan stand.
Okay, got a gate card. Oh, he went just straight for the battle again. He just went straight for the battle with his Neo Dragon.
Gate card open.
He probably chose that as his guardian. That is a sick guardian to choose. Hang on.
Ability card.
What was that?
Activate.
Back on Darkest Gate cards already moved. Already moved from play for the rest of the game. He's about to lose his Neo Dragonoid if he doesn't do something.
Activate.
All applied player draws a card. He's about to lose his Neo Dragonoid for the rest of the game if he doesn't do something. And he activated add an additional Bakugan to the battle. So I guess, bro, if this cheering battle ability activated, he would have had 2 Bakugan lost right there to that card that Shuji activated. Because he was about to double team, if not triple team Shuji. But Shuji came with the all Bakugan in this play ability activate gets removed from this in play. So that would have worked out very badly for Caps, bro. That would have worked out very badly for Caps.
Bakugan brawl.
And now he's attacking.
Bakugan stand.
With Siege, he already lost his Neo Dragon move. Alright, so Chaos Siege versus Darkest Reaper. Further boost gain. Gain ability.
Gate card open.
Alright, so they landed on Caps' gate card, so he is in the throws Chaos back onto the gate card. No, Chaos is actually overpowered.
Bakugan
Chaos is
brawl.
actually way better than Ventus, bro.
Bakugan
Ventus is actually ass. Why am I just like running around there? Why am I just like moving like that? Oh my days, you really double team? I don't know, is he speared up with 300? All of 5 Bakugan and zeros added together in this spear. Chaos is actually crazy. Chaos is actually crazy, bro.
Yes, I won.
Bruh. Yo, let's fight. Let's go, bro.
What's up?
Let's go. Party. With the Caps. Challenge. Ready? Come on, bro. Open that field. Open the field, Caps. Open the field.
Field open.
Oh my days. Field open. Ah, I'm scared. Fuck. Confidence. Ventus, Bakugan, gain 70 Gs.
Gate card set.
Bruh, he's double teaming and triple teaming cards on. Easy though. Percival's at 280 now. Nice. What do I got? Shadow Scratch. Yeah, I'm gonna send my Ravenoid out on my gate card. Just to be safe. Ravenoid.
Bakugan stand.
You got this, bro. Ventus Ravenoid. You got this, bro. First Bakugan of mine has been revealed. Let's see what he has. I think I already know he has that Neo Dragon.
Brawl.
I was just watching him brawl. Oh, come on, you gotta immediately attack me. You gotta immediately attack me, bro. Nullify points actually. 300 Gs, Neo Dragonoid. Nullify.
Ability card activate.
You lying, bro. Is activating this gonna nullify the one I'm standing on? So it's either I get the boost from the gate card, goes Chaos back out onto the gate card, which probably becomes 50. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is bad. Move your Ventus back onto an adjacent gate card. This is so bad. I'm just gonna open the gate card. Because he's about to throw another Bakugan in here. And I think our G power is going to equal to 350 with that other Bakugan in the field. Pick who you want, bro. Pick whoever you need, huh? Pick whoever you need. Who are you gonna choose? Who are you gonna
Ability
choose?
card activate.
Okay, he's backing onto the gate card. Wait, so he's really throwing two Bakugan now, right? Okay, because one wasn't enough. He would have only been at 350. And I can't activate Shadow Scratch because it's gonna nullify the gate card I'm standing on, bro. It's gonna nullify and that's my gate card that I'm standing on. So
Bakugan brawl.
yeah, he's throwing in two Bakugan.
Bakugan
He's really
stand.
throwing in two extra Bakugan. He's really throwing in two extra Bakugan. Down to 350. Yup, chaos reaper.
Bakugan brawl.
He's really throwing in two extra Bakugan, bro.
Bakugan
He's
stand.
really triple teaming that now. So now he's gonna be at 400 Gs. Now he's gonna be at 400 Gs and I can't do anything. Because if I play my Shadow Scratch, it's gonna nullify my gate card! Fuck it.
Ability card activate.
Fuck it.
Ability card activate.
Nullify the activate gate card. But it was gonna be nullified anyway, bro. It was gonna be nullified anyway.
Ability card
my
activate.
Ravenoid's gone anyway, so I might as well use my Ravenoid abilities while he's still on the board. I might as well use my Ravenoid abilities while he's still on it. And I'm still at 3 foot. Yeah, I mean, so I mentioned 4.
Ability
Nullify
card activate.
both Neo and Dragonoid gets 100 Gs. Are you serious, bro? Okay, now 100 Gs. And an allied adjacent Bakugan. Chaos is crazy. We'll nullify, move your vintage Bakugan to an adjacent gate guard. Bye bye. Oh wait, what? I'm running out of time. I'm running out of time. Does it have to be my gate guard? It has to be my gate guard. No! It has to be my gate guard. Wait, what? How am I alive still? How am I still alive? How am I still alive? Move my Bakugan to the adjacent gate guard. Jump over. Does it have to be... Jump over, please. 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 Activate, I can't activate it. Oh, I can.
Ability card.
Jump over, activate. Jump over, activate. And I know he can't nullify my ability. I know he has nothing to nullify my ability. And he wasted all his ability cards. And he wasted all his ability cards. I escaped! Ravenoid escaped! Oh my days! I actually escaped! I actually escaped!
Card set.
Gate card, bruh! Gate card, sword, let's go! I actually escaped!
Bakugan
Sword, let's go!
brawl. Bakugan stand.
Sword is stand! On the sword is gate card as well. What else can I do? What else can I do? Sword is gains 50 Gs for the rest of the battle. No problem. Here's what else do I have? I have another jump over. I have another jump over. Move your vintage Bakugan to an adjacent gate card. I have another jump over if I need it. Jump over ability. What's the play? What is the play? He's got 3 Bakugan on the same gate card. I'm spread out. And I'm spread out. What's the play? Two Bakugan on the same team. One attacks an enemy. Yeah, let's just throw this down. Oh. Let's throw this down for now.
Gate card set.
And then who we throwing? I guess we can only throw one. Oh. Yeah,
Bakugan brawl.
Fine attacking. I'd rather choose where to throw it rather than time or
stand.
deciding. First of all, stand! You can do it. Alright, so we have jump over, we have second wing, swap of vintage Bakugan, draw 4 when we are in the field. And that's useless now. Nullify your opponent's attack. Alright. Alright, I think my position, I've got all Bakugan. Except this one on my own gate card, my own field. My own territory. He's got all 3 of these on one card. because his attack didn't work because I ran away. Because that was the smart thing to do. I jumped over. My sword jumped over. My Falconeer was my Falconeer. Yeah, jumped over. What you activating there? Oh, a Neo ability? Neo Dragonoid ability? Okay. 500 Gs is crazy. 500 Gs is pretty crazy. Can I throw this down? I can't. Nullify the opponent's gate card. Is that okay? Okay, yeah, you done. He's absolutely done. Unless he has one of those cards that helps a Bakugan get in battle, he's done for. Bruh, my Solace is on its character card. I wish his Neo Dragonoid would have moved, dog. I wish his Neo Dragonoid would have moved. Move your bench Bakugan to Jason. Top of bench Bakugan control, nullify, yeah. Unless he nullifies my gate card, he's done. He's done. Bye bye, Reaper. Or it's a pure Reaper. Bye bye. Nah, that is Reaper, I think. Yeah, bye bye. Bye bye.
Gate card.
And I'll set my gate card there. So he doesn't have any to put. I got my Swordish again. What else we have? We have a Percival ability. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna throw my Bakugan on my gate. Because if I get another Bakugan on there and activate the gate card, open the gate card, I can attack Bakugan on the field. But yeah, I nullify the opponents. Alright, I think that's it for me. Besides jump over, which is black maiden, which is for enemy gate cards unnegated. Ooh, I need to activate that because that's literally my enemy's gate cards.
Ability
activate
card.
Black Maiden. Just negate both of your gate cards, Caps. Okay, I hope that worked. I don't know what happened there, but I can only end my turn. What you gonna do, Caps? This is a battle, bruh. Oh no! Okay, I do have jump over. Even if I gain 50 Gs, that won't be enough. I'm just gonna have to use jump over.
Ability card. Activate.
Alright, now let's get a 2v2 going. Let's get a 2v2 going.
Ability card. Activate.
Well, I like Bakugan and the G-Powers added together. Wait, what? What? That's not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough, unfortunately. Falconeer, pull up. Falconeer, pull up. 640, B600. Yeah, it's GG's. It's GG's. I might actually take out. And then I Bakugan gain 750. 75. Swordish Glow. Activate Swordish Go, please. Activate. Please, please, please. Swordish, you got this. 690. It's close. It's close. Does he have any cards to play? If he doesn't have any cards, it's GG's. If he doesn't have any cards, this is it. Is it gonna be GG's? Is it gonna be GG's? He's biding his time. 30 seconds has to be finished by now. Yup, it's wraps. It's wraps. It's wraps. GG's, that was a close one, dude. That was a close one. That was a close one.
We're done.
That was a close one. Oh, I unlocked the bubble trail, sick. GG's. GG's. Close one. Close one, bro. That was a close one. That was a close one.
What's up?
Crazy. Alright, wait, does he want to go in? Let's see if he wants to go again. I think he wants to go again. Oh wait, did I go out of it? Wait, what? Party, profile, challenge. Yeah, I think he wants to go again. I'm not sure. Yep, he wants to go again. He wants to rematch. That was close. I really thought I was going to be gone with those double teaming and triple teaming cards. But I was able to get out of there, and I was able to take him out one by one. Well, one and then two at the end, which was sick. Is he Chaos? Please tell me he's Chaos. Oh, I know he's Chaos, but please tell me it's cards including Chaos. Alright, gate card set. Alright, what gate card was that? 30 Gs? Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think, do I have a burst for what do I have? 2 Swordless Glows. Let's start with my Ravenoid, because I do have a Ravenoid ability.
Bakugan, brawl!
Yeah.
Bakugan,
do have a Ravenoid ability as well, so... Ravenoid, bro. Let's go. You got this, G. You got this, Ravenoid. Alright, come on, Gaps. Come on, Gaps.
Gate card, set!
Alright, another gate card, oh yeah. Okay. What's your next move? What's your next move? What's my next move? Top of back up one behind. Okay, Link. Oh, okay. So I do have a Link card, diagonal Link. There's a Vent Spare, Chaos. Okay, so I do have a Link card to get 100 Gs. Back one ally. Okay. So if I am in trouble, I do have a Ravenoid card. I do have a Ventus card, and I do have a Link card.
Ability card.
Or allied player, an allied player throws a card. Okay, so I guess he throws a card. Do what you need to do, brother. Do what you need to do. Gate card, open up. Open up gate card. And I also got my Link. I also got my Scratch. We good for now. Can't activate my Scratch because it's gonna negate the gate card, which is gonna be annoying. But
ability card. Activate.
Nullify the opponent's gate card. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Okay, but now he's not nullifying it anyway, so I might as well activate Shadow Scratch.
Ability
I
card.
might as well activate Shadow Scratch. Ravenoid, bro, scratch him. Let's go, bro. He's nullifying my gate card anyway, I might as well activate Shadow Scratch if it's gonna nullify my gate card.
Ability card.
Further boost gain from ability cards. What? Further battery. Alt. We good. We good. We good, and he's down to 230. I haven't even had to activate my diagonal link between Ventus and Chaos. I haven't even had to activate my diagonal link. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna play? What is he gonna play? There's so much that he can't play, and he decided to not do anything else. Maybe he couldn't do anything else, but I did win that one. I did win that one, so that was G. That was G. If your opponent's back on the talk, it's up there over Ventus. That was G. I'm gonna play this gate card next. Ventus back on plays on gate card against 50 fools. Okay, he's taking his time to decide, and I understand why. I do have my diagonal link card between Ventus and Chaos. If the final background was an ally, okay, never mind. Oh wait, it can be on any gate card, and it gains 100 Gs as well. Okay. So if there's 2 of my Ventus background on the field, I can activate it anytime and give any of my background 100 Gs. Alright, so I'm definitely playing this gate card. I don't know what he just did now. I got my Swordless Glow cards. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm confident enough. I also have nullify the gate card your Ventus Bakugan's Bakugan. So I'm confident enough to throw my Bakugan in his card. I'm gonna go into his turn. I'm confident enough to do that. Because I do have Swordless Glow cards. I do have Diagonal Link card if necessary. I do also have to nullify the gate card that my Ventus Bakugan is standing on. So Swordless, you Gucci, bro. Do what you need to do, Gaps.
Gate card set.
Do what you need to do, Gaps. What's your play? Wait, I can't do.
Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand.
Neo Dragonoid. Chaos Neo Dragonoid. Okay. Oh, he's attacking my Swordless. Okay. Bakugan wins on this gate card. Wait, what? Bakugan wins on this gate card, remains on it after the battle, and its power level is as long as it stays. Okay. Swordus glow.
Ability card, activate.
Swordus, you about to get a hella buff, my boy. You about to get buff, my boy. What's he gonna do? Oh, but he has his... the thing is, if he doesn't get the luck of drawing his ability cards that allows him to bring another Bakugan into battle, then he just can't do that. You kind of need the art of the cards, you know, in a way to pull off the strategies that you want to pull off. But yeah, Swordus is buffed up. I think it was a mistake for him to land with Swordus here. I don't know how he didn't see that I was baiting him, because I was like, I'm so confident landing on his gate card, on his territory. Anyway, I don't know what he's gonna play though, and he didn't play it. Bye-bye, Neo Dragonoid. Swordus, you my boy, and because of his own gate card effect, I get to stay on the battle afterwards. My G power is reduced to 0 though. That is G, that is fine. I can always move Swordus off of this gate card with a jump over if I do manage to draw jump over. Although if he does throw a Bakugan onto this card, I do think I'm screwed. So I do have a Percival ability, Black Maiden, so let's throw out... Yeah, this time I'm just throwing Percival on my gate card. Yeah. Chase me, bro. You gotta take my Bakugan out. You chase me. You chase me, right? You chase me now. Positive Tate. Chaos loses 200 Gs. Yeah, I'm definitely placing. Gate card set. I'm definitely placing. Percival gate put on the gate. The Percival gated. I'm going to activate that also. Why not? Black Maiden. Percival gains 50 Gs. Was it just for now? That actually might have been done. That actually might have negated this card. Anyway. It's probably realizing that that was a pointless card. Okay, it did it.
Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand. Ability card, activate! Bakugan, brawl! Bakugan, stand! Ability card, activate! All mine!
Prepare to lose!
Field open! What's up? I'm definitely going to win. Field open!
Gate card set. Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand. Gate card set. Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand.
Yo. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, Mom. My mic just does that, bro. And when it does do that, it's super annoying. But yeah. Alright, so what's it looking like?
Card activate.
Now I back and get 75 views. Alright, so you buffed his Neo chat. Dragonoid up to 75, so it's now 375. Alright. What can Shuji do?
Bakugan brawl.
What can Shuji do? Alright, he's throwing his Chaos, what is that? Reaper? Sorry. Chaos Reaper. He threw that onto his gate card. I can't see, unfortunately. I guess it's revealed as the game goes on. You used to be able to see, I think, when you were spectating, but now you can't. Alright. Darkest Juggernoid threw it onto Gaps' gate card. Therefore, battle initiates.
Ability card
I think Neo Juggernoid literally attacks an opponent's Bakugan and moves it up. Bro, how did he not have this card? You see, it's really like it's what you draw, you know? You can either pull off your strategies, you're either able to pull off your strategies, or you're not able to pull off your strategies. But yeah. He's got 2 Bakugan on his power. That is not good. That is not good. He's got 2 Bakugan on his... What, is that his own gate card? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter, to be honest. Bro, unless you have a jump over card, which you can also get a double battle going. It's GG's for you if you throw there, if your Bakugan's moved there.
Gate card set. Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand.
Yo, people answer quick. What is it to do with that extinction ability answer? Damn, that was like one second.
Ability card activate.
Let's see actually about Neo Dragonoid. Damn, he has some good cards. Yeah, I won't lie. Alright, let's see what else he got. Okay, his Chaos Siege moved over to the darkest part here. Something's happening now with the big card. Each Bakugan killed unblown by Siege, you get boosted 25 Gs. Okay. Not a bad play.
Ability card.
Oh, Bakugan and Dogs are removed from play for the rest of the game. That's not good. Bye bye Siege. I ain't gonna lie. If he can't negate that ability, it's Rap Siege. But it's also Rap's. It's also Rap's Guardian.
What a great battle.
Wait, you won? Oh, we won. Oh, that was quick. No. Nice one, bro. Nice one.
You're gonna get pounded, kid. You don't stand a chance. Whoa!
And he's probably gonna go do another battle. Let's see what cards I can buy. Actually, yeah. Let's do a few more because the cards are pretty expensive. I won't lie. See, he's running there. Actually, why not? Why not? Ability cards. I need some new abilities, bro. Lower way. Move an opponent's back onto another gate card. I'm buying that.
Can I help you?
I like that. Now again, I might not throw it, but I might throw it. So let's go to collection. Ability, Ventus, cards. Here we go. So what do we want to take out? Definitely not that diagonal link. Nullify an opponent's attribute gate card. Move back onto another gate card. Yeah, I think I should Sword's Glow, Soft Offense. Adjacent gate card. Yeah, I'm adding that in. I'm adding that in. Definitely a better substitute.
You really love
compared to-
Bakugan, don't you?
Let's see what else.
I
Let's
see
see what
you
else we
looking
can buy.
almost every day.
Back emotes. Anything else for
Buying some
500?
cards? We have a good
No, you can only
selection.
do the gritty, bro. You can only do the gritty, dog. Oh my days. Korean dance. Dab. Irish. Break dance. Okay, I might want to get that break dance one, I ain't gonna lie. It reminds me of some step up shit. But yeah, what's he doing? I wouldn't mind spectating someone. Just it's kind of fun. Where's he running to? Suji. Alright, let's go fight.
What's up?
Again, I wouldn't mind spectating someone. It is fun watching the battles. Anyone wants to battle? Please? Okay, I think Gaps is gonna battle again. Let's go for Gaps.
Ready or not? Here
I'm
I come.
Gaps, bro. We watching you again, bro. Gonna watch.
Field open.
Alright, let me join you guys in first weird round, which is the Bakugan field. Yeah, I'm gonna battle Blaze after we spectate Gaps.
Gate card set.
Alright, gate cards, okay.
Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand.
Alright, sent out the Spirit Upper. No,
Bakugan
that ain't Spirit Upper.
brawl.
Who's that? I keep forgetting.
Bakugan
Reaper, I
stand.
think that's Reaper.
Gate card set.
Alright, who did he send out? What was that, Swordas? Darkest Swordas set the gate card, okay. Okay.
Gate
Come on,
card
Gaps,
set.
do something, you can win. Come on, Gaps.
Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand.
Come on, Gaps.
Ability card
Go the
activate.
boot camp on the belly of bonus in battle.
Ability card
Not fun
activate.
to go in battle at dog is stuck. Oh. Okay, I won't even lie.
Ability
I
card
feel like having my own battle.
activate.
I feel like having my
Ability card activate.
Come on. Alright. What's good, Quan in? Alright, because I want to use my card.
What's up?
Shuji.
Prepare to lose.
I think he got a 290 Serpenoid. What do you have, Shuji?
You're gonna get
What's your strongest
pounded, kid.
Bakugan?
You don't stand
What's your
a
main?
chance.
300 Beautiful? Alright. Let's go.
Field
Field
open.
I'm pretty close. We're pretty close to each other opening this field. Let's go. Vince Buck and plays on this. Let's throw this out for now.
Gate card
Game
set.
30 G's if I land on it. Not too crazy. But could turn the tide of the battle though. And I'll throw Ravenoid out on this card because I do a Shadow Scratch and it does nullify the card I'm on, but it does give decrease my opponent by 50 Gs. So even if I land on this pretty whack hate card which only gives me 30 Gs, it will decrease his Bakugan by 50, even if I activate this ability which nullifies my hate card. Not that confusing. Go on, shoot like no
Bakugan brawl.
Set the gate card. Beast Striker.
Bakugan stand.
Gate Darkest Beast Striker. Okay. Let's see what I got. If your opponent's Bakugan is Darkest, lose 200 G's, definitely.
Gate card set.
Do I have jump over? I think I do have jump over. I have jump over, move your Vince Bakugan to the Trent's card. I'll move to another gate card. Alright. Let's throw out. I think I'm just gonna attack him. And if I need to, I'll just activate jump over if I'm in trouble. Yeah, I'll just attack him with swords.
Brawl!
Sword is go, bro. You got this.
Bakugan, stand!
Let's go. Stand, sword. Let's go. Let's go. Sword is VP striker. On his gate card, so this is enemy territory right now. But it's all good. I can activate Stormbreaker, nullify the gate card we're standing on. I can always do that later. I might gotta nullify your opponent's attribute gate card. I'm winning right now, and if I'm in trouble, I can always activate jump
Ability
over.
card, activate!
Okay, I'm gonna let you lose 25 Gs. Okay, I'm still not. Yeah, I'm still just about stronger.
Ability card, activate!
Oh my days, he really activated that again. Okay. Okay, I have to use my jump over now. Move it back onto another gate card back onto battle. I have to use jump over.
Ability card,
I have to use jump over. Let's go. This guy, yeah, this guy's got. Shuji's about to get double teamed here. Falconeer pull up, bro. Falconeer pull up. It is his gate card, so he does get 50 Gs because of his attribute, but I don't even have to stop his attribute. I don't even have to activate, nullify your opponent's attribute. Okay, I don't have to waste my card. You know what I'm saying? Because his Beast Strike is done, I did have to waste jump over though. But it was worth it because his Beast Strike is out of there. And that would have been dangerous otherwise. So, yeah, I'm good for now.
Bakugan, brawl!
Who are you sending out on my gate card also?
Bakugan, stand!
Sword it, okay. He probably has something to play. He probably has something to play on that. He probably has something to play. I also got a Sword's card. Well, I got a Sword's card, and luckily he didn't land on the Sword's card. So that would have doubled his G power as well. And I think I'm gonna obviously throw Sword's out
Bakugan,
on his own gate card. So he gets the home advantage.
Bakugan, stand!
See, this game is pretty strategic because even if you have home advantage on your own gate card, you might not win. Anything can happen. We also have Sword's Glow, nullify the gate card we're battling on, return enemy. You know, I'll just play this.
Ability card,
I'll play this after, why not?
Ability card,
just because it's the inconvenience for him. Just because of the inconvenience. Bye bye. Sword's get that card out of there, boy. Yo. Sword's Glow. Sword's gains 50 Gs. Oh, I can't.
Bakugan, brawl!
Play it, Shuji, what's good?
Bakugan, stand! Ability card,
Both on
activate!
his off. That's not good. And I'm on his gate card. No, I'm not. I'm good. I just have to open up my gate card and I'm good. No, I won't be. I saw this glow.
Ability card, activate!
Okay. My gate card doubles his Sword's power, so if I up my G power by 50 and I open up the gate card
open.
And I double my G power 320, I'm up, nullify the gate. Okay, please don't nullify my gate card, bro. Please don't nullify my gate card.
Ability
Otherwise
card,
it's actually
activate.
GG. What was that? Bring all adjacent enemy Bakugan to your Dr. Bakugan's gate card? No! Wait, does that mean he's Bakugan or mine? No! No! Okay, it didn't do anything crazy. It didn't do anything crazy. I thought it was gonna do something crazy.
Ability card,
Move back around to an adjacent dog. Okay, now you're just running away, bro. Now you actually just running away. I must. Okay, now you. Okay. Okay, and I can't do anything about it. Okay, but alright. Oh my days! And he ran to his card.
gate card, set.
Now they 430 together. Oh my days! What do I do? Okay, it is my card. It is my card, bro. What can I do? I have jump over. I can take them out. I can bring my Ravenoid in. Wait, let me activate Scarlet. Never mind. I can bring my Ravenwood in. I can attack, and I might be able to take both of them out. I might be able to take both of them out. This is risky, bro. Falconeer stand, bro. Come on. This is risky. This is risky. I'm losing that. Jump over, activate, please. Pull up.
Ability card.
Ability activate. Jump over. Falconeer, bring him. Bring Swords. Shoot, you can't do shit. Swords, pull up. There we go. Take out Doc's back on his, standing on his nullified. Ah. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I have a Ravenwood ability. Move back onto another gay card, back on his battle. Yeah, I do have another ability, it's fine. It's all good, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I got a
ability card. Activate.
Yeah. Ravenwood.
Ability card.
Activate Shadow Scratch, yeah. What? What is that? What is that? What is that? We good. We good. We actually good. We actually good. Oh no, we're not. Yes, we are. Now we're good. We're good. Shadow Scratch activated. Europe went down. Yeah, we good. That shit was crazy, but we good. And that's that. That's the game. That's the game.
Game over.
That's the game. Yo, I wonder if I can fight like some stronger people now, because yeah, Shuji, I ain't gonna lie, that was too easy. That was too easy.
Are you ready?
Ventus at 370? No, I'm not ready for you. I'm not ready, bro.
I challenge you to a brawl.
450? Nope.
Now I'll teach you a lesson about the power of darkness.
Darkest Percival? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
You up for a battle?
340 Darkest Serpenoid. Yeah,
Field,
let's go.
Open!
I might be able to take you. I might be able to take you. I might be able to take him. 30 Gs. 2 background on the same team. Present Darkest. Yo, if he's Darkest and he lands, it's 200 minus 200 Gs. Definitely, definitely. So come attack me. What do I have? Jump over, Shadow Scratch, Updraft, return an enemy's gate card. Okay, I can't play that now. Swap against back and over. Okay. Alright. I think I'm gonna send my Ravenwood out.
Bakugan,
just because he's strong, and even if he does bring another background in,
Bakugan, stand!
I might be able to do something with Shadow Scratch. Because he will lose 200 Gs if he lands on my gate card. Which is attacking me right now. Unless he nullifies my gate card. And that's annoying because I don't have an ability. Alright. Ventus Falconeer v Darkest Serpenoid. Diagonal Link. Negative Delta.
Ability card activate!
Then now passing addicted. Man. To your use power, your Dark and 30 Gs for each cent. What? What? I might need to bring what? How much is it gonna do? 180? Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Is this gonna be worth it? I don't think this is gonna be worth it. I don't think this is gonna be worth it. I'll do it anyway. Shadow Scratch activate, please. Falconeer, do something for me. Genji play, please. Okay, he's down to 270. Is that gonna nullify my gate card?
Ability card activate!
Okay, good. So it opened already, so it didn't. What is that? What is that? What is that? The gate card, your dog is nullified? Ah, that's annoying. That's annoying. Swap against backyard on your hand. That's annoying. So I don't know what his G power is gonna be after this, but I might have to activate second wind.
Ability card activate!
I think I'm gonna have to bring out Swords.
Ability card activate.
Ability. Ah, the dog is your dog. Okay, I didn't target his dog is back in there, so I still might. I should be able to bring my soldiers. No? No? Move back onto Nike, move back onto battle. Ah, bruh. GG's. Move your wings back onto an adjacent gate card. I'm gonna have to run away.
Ability card.
I'm gonna have to run away. I'm gonna have to run away.
Gate card
I'm gonna have to run away. What is this? Battle Sham, if there are only 2 backguns from the same team, there isn't one of them attacks. If there are 2 backguns. Gate card set, please. Sword is 310. Can't do shit, bro. Can't do shit, bro.
Ability card activate.
I can remove his ability, send it back to his hand.
Ability card activate.
Gate card, each backgun loses 2. Okay, at least I didn't throw my backgun down before he played that. So that would have been annoying. I can't do anything. I can't do anything.
Brawl.
Like, I'm gonna lose bad.
Bakugan, stand!
The East Coast Bakugan is really at 370. He had to, what is it? No, not even 370. He had 470. He had to throw his serpent with that. And
Gate card set!
He had to do that.
Bakugan, brawl!
He had to do that.
Bakugan, stand!
Fucking warriors. Darkest warriors.
Ability card activate!
Background until I know by you lose 25 G's. What's his Darkest warriors at 310? That's GG's. That's GG's. If a background turn out gate card, background battle, the winch background is defeated, and if the other background is double team! No. Please, can I do that? Scarlet Twister? Oh, I don't have time, no.
Open.
Gate card open, it's not even, it's not, I don't have time. Please tell me, I think I still have time to use this ability. Still have time, please. Yeah. Level up, level up. Come on, activated Scarlet Twister. Okay, move you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm due. Oh my days. Oh my days. Can you absolutely destroy me, bruh? Oh wait, I'm still in? I'm still in. I'm still in. I'm still in. Hey, also Darkest? No, okay, never mind. I'm still in. I can throw a gate card. I'm still in. I'm still in. What do I have? Move back onto navigator, back on battle. Yeah, that's just.
Bakugan, brawl!
I don't know why I didn't give you the option.
Bakugan, stay!
Wait, does that punch you?
This isn't going to be much of a contest.
Alright, Percival, come on, Percival.
Gate card set!
Come on, Percival.
Bakugan, brawl! Bakugan, stand!
Robo Galleon. 300. Ventus Chaos Link. Will I be able to do anything? Will I be able to do anything? Will I be able to do anything?
Ability card
Will I be able
activate!
to do anything? Will I be able to do anything?
Ability card activate!
I'm gonna Jason Bakugan's gate guard. Will I be able to do anything? Will I be able to do anything? Will I be able to... Oh my god, are you serious? Oh, but I'm moving him. I'm moving... Yeah. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Pull up, Robo Battalion. Pull up, Robo Battalion. He's at 470 Gs. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Scarlet Twister. Scarlet Twister.
Ability card.
Scarlet Twister, please. I can win this, maybe. Bring Percival, please. Yo. Do something. Do something, baby. Let's go. That Serpenoid, though. That was a play. That was a good play, but that Serpenoid is still on 470 Gs. And this gate guard's pretty useless against him. Otherwise, the Bakugan uses 200. Yeah, I'm playing that. You fucking. My shit's useless right now. I gotta land on that card, and he's gotta play on that card. He's gotta play on my negative delta gate card. He has to. Otherwise, if he doesn't land on my negative delta gate card, it's GG's. It's GG's. It's GG's.
Bakugan, roll!
Nope, he didn't throw. He didn't throw my gate card.
Bakugan, stand!
If he isn't moved automatically to my negative delta card, then it's GG's. I have a Sword's Glow card, can't do anything. Ventus Bakugan's instead effect, can't do anything. I do still have Ravenoid. I forgot about Ravenoid. And I gotta play. So Ravenoid.
Bakugan, brawl!
Now I need him to move to my negative delta gate card. If he doesn't, it's over. Because that gate card is it's a big trap for his darkest Bakugan. It's a big trap for his darkest Bakugan. It is a big trap. And it's the only way I'm gonna win. And I can't even place my Ventus G-Power buff gate card because he just fucking fielded his shit. I do have a Percival ornament gate cards on Percival gains 50 Gs. I do have a Percival ability card. Oh my days, no. Thank God for this Percival ability card. There's no hope.
Ability card, activate!
There's no hope. I should have played it before. I should have played it before I moved.
This isn't going to be much of a contest.
I should have played it before I moved. It's like I'm in denial now. Yup, there we go. Percival's gone. Percival's gone. Percival's gone. I gotta throw him out on gate card. I mean, I can't really throw it right now, but yeah, I can't do anything.
Bakugan,
oh my days, so he's attacking me. He's attacking
Bakugan,
me.
stand!
Warriors, what's good, Warriors? What's good, Warriors? What's good, Warriors? Nullify the opponent's attribute gate card. I'm done. Oh, your Bakugan gets on cheese. Is the other cards? Oh no, yeah, it's not going after that. I'm done.
Gate card, open!
Warriors gate card! Did I have to throw my Ravenoid on the Warriors gate card? Did I have? Okay, I can't nullify. I can't for some reason. Attribute. Okay, I guess it's not an attribute card. It's a character card. No, my. Bruh. GG's, Kenji, bruh. GG's. GG's. GG's, dog. GG's. Good game. Good game, dog. Good game, man. God. Ah. God damn. God damn. God damn. What do you guys think of that game, bro? What do you guys think of that game? What do you guys think of this game, bro? Let's see if I can buy anything. Let's see if I can buy anything. Yo, if you join the stream, a like would be heavily appreciated.
How can I help you?
And if you'd like to catch me live, I'm live every day. Yeah, you can subscribe, notification bell, and then you'll know exactly when I go live. Let's see, ability cards, normal, Ventus, let's see what we got. So I wasn't able to use the ability which I bought, but air battle, what's that? Oh, you can buy another jump over card. Move your Ventus back onto a gate card with an opponent's back comparison and prevent it from opening. I'm buying that. I'm buying that.
Hi, can I help you?
Hi, can I help you? Alright, so let's put that in our deck. What is it? Collection. What can we take out? Fuck this one, bro. I do not fuck with this card. Yeah, just bring this in. Just bring that in. Yeah. So this is at 310 now. Devon's still at 290. Okay, Percival's at 280. Let's take one. Okay. I wouldn't mind making another deck with a different attribute. So maybe a Pyrus deck. I don't know. Maybe the Chaos deck seems pretty cool with all the double team cards. Maybe like an Aquas as well. But yeah. Hold up. Can you see? Yeah, you can. But yeah, I gotta go to the shop real quick. I'm gonna play a video. Play a little video, maybe like a little Billy Carson video. If you have enjoyed so far, like, and that would be all appreciated. You know where it is. But yeah, let's play a Billy Carson. You know, just someone going over the Billy Carson shit, because that's always entertaining, and it is in the title stream of the title as well. The title of the stream. Because I need to go to the shop type shit. So 1 second, let me just find something. I'm gonna find something that looks interesting, you know what I'm saying?
All right, guys. Of alignment with our shared value.
Alright, I'm back. So hopefully that game closes one of these days, and I want to check out. This is a guy, Carlos Bello. He made a video. Let's go here. He made a video titled "Billy Carson Apologizes," I think. So yeah, just gonna have this video play in the background. I gotta go to the shop real quick. But yeah, this is Carlos Bello. If you're interested, you know what to do.
Values, which is what? What are your values, Billy? What are your values?
Nah, W, this guy really. I can tell this guy's going. This guy knows he's going in. He's going in.
That. And this. He hasn't put it out.
I appreciate you guys for watching. Thank you so much for sticking around. If you are interested, again, subscribe, turn on the notification bell. I am live every single day. Like the stream. I gotta go somewhere real quickly, with like 5-10 minutes. But I'm gonna let this play in the background. So yeah.
An official video, apologizing. Only thing he's done is he goes over to his channel and goes to the community tab. And this dude is such a coward that instead of making an apology video, he puts out this crap. Just basic text. He says, I want to start off by offering a sincere apology. Really, because it would have been better if he made a video. Sincere and heartfelt apology to the Forbidden Knowledge community. Mind you, not even in general. He's just only apologizing to his community. Recently, there has been some personal and community-wide attacks on myself, my family, and the Forbidden Knowledge community. Again, only addressing the community and himself, not everybody else that was affected by that live interview. Not interview, that live podcast that he hosted. Let's see what else he has to say. These attacks caused me and my These attacks caused me a great deal of hurt, frustration, and anger. I want to acknowledge how these feelings may have influenced my actions. Not sure if you guys saw the interview or the podcast that he did, but he was pretty much talking smack about poor people and people that work 9 to 5, which is probably why he wants to apologize. In my last response video, some of the things I said and the way I expressed them were not aligned with the true vision and purpose of the Forbidden Knowledge. Really, Billy? What is? Spreading fake information? Spreading how Christianity is bad for the community and the world as a whole? I continue. Forbidden Knowledge stands for inspiration, love, and empowerment. I wish that was true, Billy. I wish that was true. If you go to some of my channels, you're going to see how that's inaccurate. Not anger, nor division, or disconnection. I want to officially apologize to our Forbidden Knowledge family for any words or tones that may have been out of alignment with our shared values, which is what? What are your values, Billy? What are your values? Are your values, talking smack about 9 to 5ers, about poor people, about people that don't believe in your philosophy? How, you pretty much talk bad about Christians all day, every day, and the one time that you get called out for the stuff that you're putting out online, now we're to shame? No. I continue. Thank you for understanding, your support, and holding me accountable. That we did. Oh man, you are getting roasted online. You are getting roasted online. All right, let's getting ahead of myself. Let's continue. Let's see. Thank you for understanding, your support, and holding me accountable to the high standards we strive for within this community. Right. Together, we will continue to grow and elevate, staying true to our mission of inspiration and empowerment. All right. Let me be honest with you, Billy. Let me be honest with you. I hope that you do come back. And I don't, and when I say that, I don't mean to say that for you can spread your message. I just want you to keep exposing yourself. The more you talk, the easier it gets for us to expose you, especially when you get called out by someone who knows what they're talking about. But you know what? It's not us. It's not us. Let's see what your own community has to say about you, right? So let's go to the comment section. See what they have to say. All right, let me know if you guys can see that. Let me see here. All right, let me know. All right, there we go. So as you can see, some people may already, stand with them, basically saying no apology needed. Put the video back up. Let's see what this got here. We need the video to see the truth. Huh. Listen, my guy, if you see the video, you will see the truth, and you will see that he was completely BSing on the apology. Let's see. Carry on with your mission to inform us with more knowledge and understanding. No. This dude, he's completely leading you to the incorrect path. Spreading nothing but lies. Oh, look at this. And after all, I see Christianity the same way. Meaning that it doesn't matter to some people the information he puts out. They're blind. Doesn't matter what how do I say this? It comes to a point where they're so blind by their beliefs it's like a cult. That's what it is. It's like a cult. He can do no wrong. He can do no wrong. Too late, bro. I know, Tommy, bro. Tell me about it. It's like 12 o'clock where I am. I was literally taking a nap. This is what I need right now in order to be here. So yeah, you're right. First time watcher catching up at double speed, I guess. Let's see. What else? That's how they play. Stay safe, stay strong, King. We support you, Billy. You have freed so many from the Matrix. I gotta tell you, buddy. Looks like you're stuck in the Matrix. You're gonna be there for a while if you keep believing this crap. I'll tell you that right now. Let me see. What else? Promises them his investors a book, a vacation trip to his laboratory. Never got it. You sound surprised. When I see Billy, I see someone who cares. Who cares about what? Please explain to me. What does Billy care about? Because I'm pretty sure he's, involving you in a comment that he made, where he basically said, that the people that are going against him and the people that are exposing him just happen to be, they just happen to be miserable because they're poor, because they can't have an elevator like he does in his own house. I don't know about you, but I don't have an elevator in my house, and I'm pretty happy. But yeah, he makes it seem like if you're not rich, then you got it in for him. So let's see what else we got here. It's so beautiful to be human, to make error and correct that error. This is the problem that I have with that statement. He's been making that error for how long? How long has he been making that error for? Tell me about it. He's been on so many interviews. Did my light just go out? I think my light just went out. All right, I'm going to continue because I'm not sure if this is still live or not, but I will say this. He's been pretty much saying the same thing throughout all of these interviewers and big number podcasts over and over again. So please tell me. Let's see. I think my camera probably died, I believe. Well, I'm having some technical difficulties here. Let me see if I can fix this. All right, I'm not sure what's going on with my camera over there, but let's see. Let's see if I can get this thing up and running. Switch out the cameras here. All right. Let's see. Hold on. All right, hold on. We're almost back. Just got to pick the camera. All right, let me know if you guys can see that. Let me know if you guys can see that, because I'm not sure. All right, it looks like we're live. It looks like we're still going on. All right. We're back in business. Listen, this is my first time doing this, so forgive me. And it's 12 o'clock. Again, this is what I have here. Coffee. All right, let's continue. Let's see if we can expose this guy anymore, or expose his followers, to be honest. All right, let's see. Let me see. See, I like this one. I like this one here. It says basically, now go ahead and actually study and verify information before repeating it. You know why I like this one? Because it's accurate. That's why I like it. I like it for the simple fact that it's accurate. And he's not just going based off one specific book and running with it. Mind you, the book that he was referring to, the Sinai Bible, no one in their right mind could even back that book up and use it as an actual resource. Why? Because it's a fraudulent book. It's known to be a fraudulent book. And he wants to run away with it. But it is what it is. He's going to have his followers. First time on, by the way. Appreciate you, Mr. Wolf. So, did he actually apologize? No, man. No. Listen. He apologized to his community. He didn't apologize to the people that he called poor. He didn't apologize to any Christians whatsoever. And he didn't apologize to anybody that works a 9 to 5. Because he basically said that, we hate him because we are not at his level. We don't have an elevator in our house. That's what it comes down to. So let's see. What else we got? Telling people to believe in themselves, you're gonna get haters. Just keep spreading the good word, brother. What word is he spreading? He's basically saying that you can be your own God. Just because I manifest something and I tell myself something, hey, this is what it is. That's it. That's what he's spreading. Hey, I'm gonna obtain this today. I said it. That's it. I'm done. And then it happens. That's his philosophy. You can create your own energy. You can put yourself in whatever frequency you want to put yourself into. You can make things around you happen the way that you want them to happen just because you said they were going to happen that way. Think about that. Think about how much of BS that is. But let's see. Am I a Christian? Yes. So let me give you a little backstory. I always believed in God, but I was not a Christian per se. I grew up, Catholic, for the majority of my life. But again, I got baptized when I was a little kid. I didn't know any better. But over the last year and a half is why I converted over to Christianity. Because for the longest time I was kind of lost, looking into all this BS that they have going on, such as New Age, right? So I was big into crystals. I was big into, trying to astral project and stuff like that. I was big into that. So this is why I'm saying that's all. Listen, I'm not saying astral project it's not real, because it is. And that is demonic. You don't want to mess with that. Trust me. I did it. It's not good. So I found the word, I finally decided to open up a Bible, read it, attend church. Sorry about that. Attend church, and I fell in love with it. And I haven't looked back since. So let's see. Looking at your videos, and it looks like it from the thumbnails. Yeah. Whatever I'm doing now, I'm doing it in God's name. So I'm putting him first on top of everything I do. So this is why I decided to build this channel. I'm not saying this channel is gonna be all about Christianity, but for the most part, I kind of want to start and keep it that way for as long as I can. Just because it's something I'm really passionate about. And again, I'm not claiming to know everything, because I don't know half of the things that I should know. I'm just now getting started within a year and a half, and I just can't look back. It's different when you see life as a Christian. You see life completely different. Amen. All right, let's see what else we got here. Don't apologize for having human emotions. It was temporary imbalance, and you recognize it. That's half the battle. It was not temporary imbalance. It was not. And the reason why I say that is because you've been saying the same answers throughout every single interview. So the fact that you claim to be...
What's good? I'm back. I don't know what he's talking about. Yo, if you guys been enjoying this shit.
That's not accurate, because your answer doesn't change. Your answer would have been exactly the same whether you were healthy or not. You're just mad that you got exposed. That's what it comes down to. They ain't like us, Billy Carson. That's correct. If I play any instruments, no. I suck at instruments, man. No, I play sports. I play baseball, football.
Yeah, I probably suck at sports. No, I guess not all of them, but yeah.
Pretty much it.
But yeah. Are you guys watching this? Are you guys enjoying this? Are you guys like enjoying this?
Let me see. We're all on the walk. The road is very long.
Okay, I mean, I gotta watch this.
The
No,
road.
I'm sorry.
The love of money is the root of all evil. Do not put your trust in wealth. Keep your lives free from the love of money and be content with what you have, because God has said, never will I leave you, never will I forsake you. This is a story of how greed can corrupt a man's heart.
Is Jesus part alien?
I believe so. Not only was Jesus's mom a virgin birth, but his grandmother was also a virgin birth. Didn't hear about that in Sunday school. One of the earliest virgins.
Where did he get it? You see, he's getting this from. Okay, what is it? One of the earliest
the Ethiopian
versions.
Bible and the Sinai Bible.
And the Sinai Bible, which West have famously, in that debate, proved false.
Okay. Moses never crossed the Red Sea. He crossed the Sea of Reeds. Also, another mistranslation is the God.
You see, it sounds. He makes it sound, believable, but in a way where it's like, I don't know, bro. He has a weird way with words to it, very manipulative,
God is not supposed to be singular in the Bible. It's plural in all cases. Gods with an
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's capping about that as well.
S. The Lord's Prayer, that's Enki's prayer. That's Ptah's prayer, who's also known as Enki. Enki.
In which religion?
In Christianity.
Enki is in Christianity.
No, he's ancient Sumerian.
That's okay. That's Sumerian. And
yeah.
who? And
he's an Anunnaki. So you're praying to him. Jesus was crucified.
Whoa.
Well, that doesn't exist in the Sinai Bible.
What happened?
It doesn't exist in the book of Barnabas.
Jesus' wife.
So you hear how he's confidently saying this doesn't exist in the Sinai Bible. This doesn't exist in the book of Barnabas. Well, he was very, very confidently debunked that the Sinai Bible. About the Sinai Bible. And then he's like, oh, actually, no, I was actually quoting the book of Barnabas. And then he was debunked about the book of Barnabas. It's fraudulent, it's, not of the time period, etc. Like, and he said it so confidently, and these appearances on these popular podcasts, the most popular podcasts in the world have millions of views. And he said it so confidently. And then he wonders, why people are mad,
Is the Mary Magdalene?
Yeah. Which means he probably had kids
and because he's messing with, Christianity, he's just saying all sorts of shit.
His Merovingian bloodline is still probably walking the land till this very day. And in the Gospel of the Holy 12, he shows up in Egypt. And he was in Egypt. What did he go there for? To learn the Egyptian mysteries. And then he leaves there and he goes to Tibet to learn Qigong and Reiki healing, which was confirmed by the Dalai Lama. And then he heads down into India to learn the mystic arts, teaching reincarnation all the way back. You happen to stumble into one of the world's foremost experts on biblical texts, the Torah, the ancient tablets in the world. That's who you're talking to right now. Do you understand that the Bible was not written?
No. You're not. You're being grifted by a grifter. That's what you're doing.
By any of the disciples? This religion has got to come to an end. Because it's a farce.
Billy doesn't know any of these things because Billy doesn't know biblical Greek or Hebrew. He told Joe Rogan he can read Sumerian. He takes that and then he sets himself up as the expert to then say the Bible was copied from Sumerian texts. I know because I can read Sumerian tablets. It's nonsense. But I don't know anybody.
Absolutely. Like, absolute and absolutely.
In the field of papyrology, paleography, historiography, who actually refers to these documents as being legitimate.
That's fair enough. I can respect that.
Mind you, if I would have known about this, it would not have happened because no debates happen with Billy. You want to debate Billy, you got to pay $50K. Everybody in the world wants to debate Billy.
She really sounds like a mom that's defending the son, but the son was in the wrong. That's what it sounds like.
Everybody.
This is what they try to do when you get famous. You see?
These people that just have really, really huge egos.
A lot of it slipped because a lot of these people are just ignorant, poor people. You know, they're just poor people. They're just ignorant.
See, now, when he says these people and calling ignorant poor people, he's talking about literally all his fans. He's talking about everyone that criticized him. Everyone. When I say these people, I'm talking about him, his wife, people that, you know, are just so, you know, influenced. They just so, like, you know, fucked up because of the money, you know? It's weird. I mean, look at the response. It is kind of sad as well, but like, yo.
So I let a lot of it, you know, whatever, man. These people are just poor dummies. You know, what can you do? I make more money than rappers. I'm not a Joe Schmo 9-to-5 worker bee.
Okay, just because you don't have a 9-to-5 job doesn't mean you're not an average Joe Schmo. We all average Joe Schmoes, you know, and in the grand history of the world, you know what I'm saying? But he just has an inflated ego.
Just because you're poor don't make you ignorant. And just because you
Facts.
make money don't make you riot.
Facts.
Gangsters can make more money than an honest street sweeper just trying to make a living to feed his family. But that don't make him any lesser of a man compared to that of a gangster, which makes a ton of money. Because in God's eyes, he favors those who are just and righteous. And the honest amongst you is the best from you.
You thought I was just some dumb black guy that just happened to get a little lucky with a couple of clips online and gain some popularity. Like,
of course he's gonna like just
Kendrick Lamar say, they not like us. They not like us.
What? Bro, why is he quoting Kendrick?
Us.
Quoting a rapper after losing an intellectual debate. Ludicrous.
Gax.
This guy is just completely tone deaf. To be honest, I think this guy wanted to be a rapper at one point in time. He wanted all the money, fame, and everything, but he just didn't have the rapping skills, so he looked into the next best thing he can make his money from.
I just want you to spend money.
Evil. That is the smile and laugh. Facts. That is the smile. David Zohar was good, bro. That is the smile and laugh of an evil human being.
Trying to put together a global network for one man. That's how scared you are of me. You guys are horrified of Billy Carson, aren't you?
Okay, maybe evil's a bit being hyperbolic. Maybe I'm just exaggerating, but you know what I mean, though.
You're horrified. We got to end this guy. He's too big. You can't take down a self-made man.
You think you can do this to me? King Kong ain't got shit on me.
They have to network with hundreds of thousands of people all over the world to supposedly end Billy Carson's career. Not only are they not ending my career, they're making me more famous because they call.
I hope it was worth it, Billy. I hope it was worth it. Responding like this, being a baby, and getting. I hope it was worth the fame. Instead of just being honest.
Call my name out every 5 minutes. I'm on their tongue and their lips every minute of the day.
I hope it is worth it now that everyone knows you are fraud. Everyone knows you just tie the loosest strings together. It's not just like, you know, pretty much everyone, you know. And at least if you Google, you're going to see a lot of Billy Carson videos, way more exposing Billy Carson videos than you did before.
When they go to sleep, they dream about me. When they wake up, the first thing they do before they kiss their wife or their boyfriend, they talk about me.
All the shit he thought and affected the world, but he's finally coming home to roast. Bruh, it's finally, it's yeah, like people are finally realizing, like, oh shit. Like Joe Rogan is probably like, oh, I ain't gonna lie, Joe Rogan probably, because you know, Joe is not only interested, but he knows his fans would be interested, you know. So he's not gonna start the podcast off by saying, you know, he's not barely gonna eat. I ain't gonna lie. That should. If I don't know. What am I saying?
They post me and call my name 24 hours a day, nonstop. They're absolutely infatuated with me, and nobody puts out more volume of videos and content than I do. Not nobody in the world. Not one single person.
That's probably false. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, I got all the information. You think you have a big organization? What you
like the fact that he thinks that of himself, and like it's weird because I mean, not only that, I mean, he literally refers to himself as one of the world's foremost leading experts in biblical text. So just embarrassing all the way around.
don't know is you don't have as big an organization as you think. You got a lot of followers, which are just sheep, but I have people everywhere on the planet. I touch a percentage of the planet every day. Me, one man. One man.
Who cares? Who cares? I mean, that's cool, I guess. But what does that have anything to do with anything? Like, literally, even your fans just want you to admit, you know? Instead, you literally, like, going against what you even preach.
I touch a percentage of the planet. You guys haven't even come close to that. The RCMP, the VPD.
He's talking about his fans. He's insulting everyone. Literally all of us 9-to-5 worker bees. At the, you know,
the CAF.
Quoting from Billy Carson.
See, fortunately, I have fans in those places. You just never know.
Am I back? Am I back? I'm back. Okay. That is the most evil ass smile.
Fortunately, I have fans in those places. You just never know.
That is the most sinister ass smile, though.
A real beer. So I want to thank these gangbangers.
Gangbangers? Does this guy look like a gangbanger to you?
For creating all this controversy and all this energy and stirring it up and then sending it to me because I'm taking it.
He's taking it very badly. Very, very badly.
I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I've got people.
No, he doesn't. He hates it. He hates it. He hates that this is happening. And it's only about time, so I know.
People in every area of politics. And yes, I still call them polytricksters, but I've got people in politics. I've got people in 3-letter agencies. They come on tour with me. I've got people in government. I've got people in countries.
Okay. Like, I don't know if I believe that, but okay.
Powerful people that support. I've got billionaires. I've got billionaires' numbers on my cell phone.
All right. I mean, that's cool. I guess. I guess. Like, because you've lied to them as well to get in their good books. All right.
Billionaires that I can just call right now and have casual conversations with. I hang out with them. We've got voice recordings of conversations that you guys have been putting out there.
Man, this guy is power tripping badly right now. He's showing you all his insecurities and his narcissistic personality. This guy is a genuine egomaniac.
It's
flexing
crazy.
His power. He never cared about anybody else. He never cared about helping anyone else. All he cared about is him. All he cared about is getting his money up, getting his connection up. And look at him. Look at him now. His true colors is showing. He's got money, he's got power, he's got the connections. Hey, I got me. And this is what's dangerous with people that wants to be God. They have that God complex. It really comes from an insecurity. And just because you think you are God doesn't mean you're going to be righteous, none whatsoever. I don't even care about people having power. At the end of the day, I care about the virtuous ones. Because just because you have power don't mean you're good. Which is evident in the gods he portrays. Yeah. He portrays gods of violence. Gods who created humans as slaves, not in...
I'm gonna lie. Like, why is this guy kind of spitting?
In his image, not as good and beautiful beings, but as slave workers, not to mention directly from the bloodshed.
But he also uses that as like a marketing tool. You know, you were created as a slave, but you can escape with the forbidden knowledge that I can give you. I know what Jesus' bed is. I know that, you know, all these secret things. And if you come on my tours and pay literally 11,000, 10,500, 11,000 and 13,500 for a shared room, you'll learn all the knowledge. ForbiddenKnowledgeTV.com. You know what to do.
Of the death of another god, but that's him.
See, you don't know who's on the other end of that phone that supports us. You think they're supporting you. You never know when you're going to poke a bear. I'll be paid by pound of flesh for every appearance that it shows up on the entire internet. I will be. Trust me on this. Or there'll be judgments. And when you go to buy a house, or when you go to sell something, when you go to do anything, I'll have to get paid first. And I'm
gonna...
I'm going to take all of that money, all those winnings, and I'm going to buy a huge strip of land. Me and my wife already figured it out today. We're going to buy a huge...
We already figured it out. We're going to tell people that we're going to buy a huge strip of land.
Huge strip of land, and we're going to build mini homes on there for homeless people.
And we're going to tell people the best, what's the best way to get into people's, you know, emotions. homeless people, helping them get a home. That's what we're gonna do. How does he get away with this, bro? Wesley, dog, he didn't get away with his response. That 3-hour response got absolutely destroyed by his fans, by people. That's not everyone, Christians, everyone, his fans, every single person, like me. Every single person was smoking that buddy pack. So he didn't get away with that stupid ass response, but he has been getting away with spewing his rhetoric and his shit very, very confidently on the biggest podcast in the world, millions and millions of views. But yeah, it's coming crashing down, and hopefully more people just learn what a fraud he is. No cap.
Sure, I have no doubt that you'll be helping the needy and you have pure intentions. I mean, just as you mentioned, you and your wife, Miss Elizabeth. Hold up. When God gives you a sign.
Yeah, I don't get that. Do you guys get that? I don't get that.
And God gives you a
Wait.
Hold up. When God gives you a sign, God gives you a sign. Better listen to that, man. Man, this is really just a tragic story of how greed can corrupt people and hold them hostage to their own desires. A constant pursuit of money to ruin yourself just for a few bucks. It's not worth it. Look, we only have one life and we have to live it rightfully, righteously. To live righteously is to simply make the right choices. And making the wrong choices can lead to a terrible and miserable life. And no one else will suffer from that but you. So you have to take care of your life. Look, the Bible and God doesn't make these rules up for himself. He makes it to protect you because he knows that this world is out there to get you, to bury you and make you miserable and eventually take your life. That's why he sets out to set you free from these sins, free from all these tragedies.
I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Not that any tragedy will surpass you.
I feel you. Billy Carson straight lying 1 year later with Wes. Let's watch Carlos Bello. Let's watch this video.
Listen, if anybody wants to believe this fraud after all of this taking place, you deserve it. If you get scammed, you deserve it. No one else, because
David's Hop says this man was supposed in his deathbed. Wait, what? This man was supposed in his deathbed days before. You would think that would have humbled him. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Unless that wasn't true. Also, he was also supposedly when he agreed after West said, so you agree of this, and then Buddy was like, oh well, I guess what you're saying is true. In his response, he was like, yeah, I mean, I just agreed because I mean, I was pretty much dying in my chair there. Like, come on, Billy, you weren't dying in your chair, bro. Come on, William.
if all this evidence doesn't at least put some common sense into your head, I don't know.
Facts.
Welcome back, guys. Listen. I get it. Everybody's tired of hearing about Billy Carson.
Facts.
But man, it is just so easy to get on this dude. Like, I did not want to make another video.
Nah, it is beyond
easy,
easy,
really
bro.
don't. But it's just so easy.
It is beyond
everything's already
easy.
out there. So might as well share it with you guys.
Might as well.
But with that being said, this guy has been lying for years. Not to mention
literally, very confidently as well, like two people's faces. It's crazy.
He actually deleted that 3-hour live interview that he did. Remember the one that he basically did to argue about the debate and things like that, about how he was kind of manipulated into attending this debate and how everything was pretty much fake. It is just so easy that we can't stop making content about it. I mean, he just puts it out there.
I mean, it's funny, bro. It's funny. He's making it worse. Like, I would have nothing to like stand on. I mean, besides the fact that he lost that debate very miserably. If he just responded honestly in the first place, none of us would have anything. I mean, we would have shit to stand on, but like, bro, he made it way worse, and even with his fans, it got worse. Way worse.
For all of us to see. Everything is on the internet. Did he really think that none of this was going to come out? Or be repurposed or reused as once somebody basically caught his lie? Oh man, listen.
How could you be so Billy Carson? How could you be so Billy Carson?
I want to go.
How could one be so Billy Carson?
Back to the regular programming of just reacting to other videos, but this is just so easy to do. I figured I might as well share it with you guys. So let's jump right in and continue the show.
You got to be willing to read non-commodity scripts. You got to be willing to read the complete Apocrypha, the lost books of the Bible that were kept out. Did you guys know that there's a book in the Bible that's at Harvard Seminary called The Gospel of Jesus' Wife?
And that was debunked by Wes Huff. Gospel of Jesus' Wife is a known forgery. And oh my, and it doesn't take a lot to research to find that. Literally, the first I googled it. The first line that pops up says it's a known forgery. The first line on Google.
Oh yeah. Did you know that in the Sinai Bible, which predates the King James Bible, Jesus was never even crucified?
Yeah.
That's weird. That is weird. Why did Fortnite not open? It was weird.
How'd that turn out for you, Billy? How did that turn out for you?
Guys, he lived on, got married, never got crucified. That was fabricated by the Roman Catholic Church.
All right, guys, pay attention to something here, man. Look at the date on this thing. August 15th, 2003. This man has been doing this, and you claimed all of this, but you didn't fact check any of it?
He basically just takes information that he reads somewhere and just throws it out there and pretends
looses
to be true.
ends.
Like,
he ties the loosest ends together. David Harp says, "I'm wondering if the Most High preserve him to turn from his evil ways and to the righteous, or allow him to see his empire crumble around him." Yeah, like what's gonna happen first? That's a curious question. No cap, David Harp. Like what's gonna happen first? I wonder as well, bro.
It's just baffling to me that it took this long for anybody to actually have a debate. And honestly, I know that he was on the PBD podcast, and PBD asked him, "Hey, listen, if we put something together to debate you, would you be up for it?" And he said, "Yes, I'll debate anybody." Deep down, I knew he wasn't gonna debate anybody, and he knew he wasn't gonna debate anybody.
So
which is why he never debated anybody until now.
Seems like what people are saying about Billy is right. He just gathers information and just presents it.
I want you to get together 10,000, get together me 1,000,000 Christians in one place and have them start praying, and let me see if the world will change the next day. It's gonna be the same planet we on. The same people are gonna run out and start shooting their guns and killing people. Ain't nothing gonna change. You know why? Because they're praying deaf ears. They don't know how to pray. Prayer works.
Bro, this man talks so much shit, bro, about Christians, but he doesn't attack Islam and other religions the same way. It's a bit weird, eh? It's a bit weird. He really goes on Christianity, bro.
But not the way that you're praying.
You know what? You're right. I should always just go ahead and purchase one of those. What is it called? A grounding sandals is what you sell on your website. Just sandals you put on your feet and you walk around, and all of a sudden now you're grounded. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure with that.
Oh my God, are you serious? He sells grounding sandals. Wear this and you ground it to the earth. You ground it to your vibrations. You ground it to Mother Nature. Did you know Mother Nature is actually a real thing? Did you know you can actually harness the energy of Mother Nature by wearing these shoes that you can buy on ForbiddenKnowledgeTV.com? What?
I do a lot better, right?
If I take you and connect a cap to your head with electrodes on it and connect that cap to a computer to read your brain waves, the EEG, I can tell you if you're in a low frequency state or a high frequency state.
I can tell you right now that you, sir, are in a low frequency state at the moment. I know that without even doing all that you got going on.
Based off of your brain waves. Until you stand up and draw a line in the sand and command your existence, command your potential, command who you are, command your outcomes to happen, you're gonna be.
Yo, if you're enjoying the stream, I appreciate you guys watching. No cap. Leave a like. Yeah, that would also be appreciated. And if you enjoy what we're doing here, then yeah, you can click subscribe, turn on the notification bell. I'm live every single day, and yeah, come join, come hang out, bro. Come pull up.
How about we command the truth? Why couldn't you give that to us? You know why? Because we know, and you, sir, are a fraud.
You see, now that's interesting. Like, does he know? Does Carlos Bello definitely believes he knows? it's hard to believe that it's hard to think that he doesn't know, based on, like, you know, the fact that you can literally Google it once and the first thing that pops up is you know, proving that wrong. But
Suffering. The reason why I command my realities is because I know the power is inside of me. So I command myself. I don't get on an airplane and pray to arrive at my destination safely. I command I arrive at my destination safely.
David's Harp says, from what I'm seeing, he's trending so crazy that so many different people from different walks of life are being brought into the same conversation. Bro, that's sick, dog. Like, literally, like, that's sick, bro. Like, on God, like, but we all smoking that Billy Carson pack and we all getting faded together. Literally everyone from, like, people from, like, that would have never interacted are interacting now that Billy Carson basically exposed himself. This should have happened a long time ago, but it's sick that it's happening now regardless.
You should have commanded that the interview with Wes would have gone a lot smoother for you. Because, man, I gotta tell you, it's rough. It's rough.
Command it. Why? Because the same power of the Creator is inside of my body. I don't. Please help me make sure I get there right on time and I arrive safely. No, that's a slave's mentality. I'm not a slave. I got the power of the Creator flowing through every atom in my...
Yeah, unknown file version. Oh, I guess I gotta update my Fortnite. I don't know what's happening there. Anyway, maybe I gotta verify my files. That's usually the case.
My body. I'm gonna command.
Yeah, because he definitely, it's a weird thing because he doesn't see himself as a slave like he sees other people as slaves. It's a weird thing, bro. It's a weird hierarchy thing.
Things into my prayer is I command it. That's it. I'm done. That's the whole prayer. That's the whole...
Oh, no, sir. You definitely are done. I'll give you that. You got that on your own. You are finished. Listen, if anybody wants to believe this fraud
absolutely
after all
and
of this
utterly,
taking
bro.
place, you
Absolutely and utterly.
If you get scammed, you deserve it. No one else. Because if all this evidence doesn't at least put some common sense into your head, I don't know what will.
The whole prayer. There's nothing else for me to say. Stop giving your power away to these entities that hoodwinked humanity and fooled you and gave you a book to send you down to your own demise. 99.9% of Christians have never even read the entire Bible. I've read the entire Bible over 100 times, backward, forth, inside and out, upside.
That's literally him. He's describing himself here.
And gave you a book to send you down
He's literally describing himself here.
The whole prayer. There's nothing else for me to say. Stop giving your power away to these entities that hoodwinked humanity and fooled you and gave you a book to send you down to your own demise. 99.9% of Christians have never even read the entire Bible. I've read the entire Bible over 100 times, backward, forth, inside and out, upside.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Billy, I don't believe you when you say that. I'm going, I just don't. I just don't. I just don't.
Okay, let's just assume that is true. Let's assume that you have read it.
I just don't. No.
Over 100 times. Yet you still couldn't comprehend anything. Just because you read it doesn't mean you understand it. Just make sure you get that, that we're clear on that.
Upside and down. I know all the information in the Bible. I've calculated and clocked and tagged and tipped all the information in there that's pertinent to my research and information that I need to learn about and know, because it's important for me to understand and know about all the topics and information and historical context in there as I dig into deeper and more ancient texts. How in the world can I know more about the Bible than you, and I'm not even a Christian?
I will say you don't know more about the Bible than anybody because you got every single fact that you think you have. It's wrong.
Sure. So when you refer to the Sinai Bible, would you be referring to Codex Sinaiticus? Like the codex that comes... Okay. I actually have...
I remember when I did the reaction to this interview. It was lovely. It was lovely seeing it in real time.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
So I have it here, and its text of the Gospels reads almost identical to...
I love that. I love that I'm going back. I love that. I love that so much. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful piece of internet history right there.
Reaction to this interview. It was lovely. It was lovely seeing it in real time.
It was at this moment he knew.
Yep.
He fucked up.
Yep. Because he agrees. He's like, yep, that is what I'm talking about. Yep.
So I have it here, and its text of the Gospels reads almost identical to the modern Greek text.
David Harp says, sad thing is my 20-year-old son drank this juice from guys like Carson and young Pharaoh. and you see what happened to Youngin, and now it's Carson's turn. Hashtag God will not be mocked. Fuck with that. I fuck with that hashtag. But yeah, bro, it's easy to be pulled in to the web because it's intriguing. There's so many questions. There's so many easy questions to ask, like, oh, how, like, right? This is the big one. How were the pyramids built? It kind of starts from there, right? Because now you question. You question the mainstream, and then it starts from there. And he will use that as a weapon. He will use that as a tool to be like, okay, did you know? Because they're hiding that from you. They're lying to you about this. They also hiding this about, and then you go into this whole rabbit hole about, oh, well, I've been lied to about everything. And now you're getting all this, you're getting information from the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. The Emerald Tablets of Thoth aren't even a verifiably, like, it's a literal false thing. And it all started from you just, thinking, oh, okay, how are the pyramids built? And Billy Carson taking advantage of the fact that you are interested in how the pyramids are built. It's ignorance. It's ignorance. It's not, people being stupid. It's people, unfortunately, being ignorant to the context of a lot of, things, and that, so things of the Bible, a lot of us don't know what the Gospel of Barnabas is. A lot of us don't know what the Gospel of Jesus' wife is. A lot of us don't know the contextual clues regarding the pyramid being built. We don't know how, but, we know it was built by them. And Billy can take advantage of all of that and weaponize it and use it to gain monetarily, to get money, and also just to gain people's trust, and lose, for example, now they won't watch someone like Flint Double, and I'm not putting Flint Double on a pedestal. I'm just using him as an example because he's a guy that pops into my head. They won't watch someone like Flint Double. They'll watch Billy Carson because they believe Flint Double is like lying to them or some shit, or not giving them all the information. It's unfortunate because people are interested, but people like Billy Carson take advantage of our ignorance, right? We all interested, right? If you're watching this, I know you're interested in history, but people like Billy Carson takes advantage of that. It's evil, bro. And the way he laughs is evil, bro. Like when you hear his laugh, it just feels like, yo.
That we develop translations from.
How in the world can I know more about the Bible than you, and I'm not even a Christian? I found the text where I was referencing, actually, I misquoted there. It's the Gospel of Barnabas.
He fucked up.
The Gospel of Barnabas actually paraphrases Dante's Inferno, which was written in 1314. So there's a lot of internal evidences that disqualify the Gospel of Barnabas, never mind the fact that we don't have any evidence of it prior to the 14th century. And none in any other language other than Middle Age Italian, Italian and Spanish.
Fraud.
Witchcraft, bro. Like in Black Magic, dog. Metaphorically speaking, whatever.
But the internal content of the Gospel of Barnabas disqualifies it from being ancient. And then the fact that it's doing things like paraphrasing Dante, or it also refers to a rule of the time of Jubilee, which was changed in the Middle Ages from what it was in the biblical year of Jubilee. And it goes with the Middle Ages concept, not the ancient concept. It's not that there's debate about it, it's that it's a known forgery. I mean, no one's referring to the Gospel of Barnabas as anything other than...
If you say it's a known forgery, yes, but I'm going to go with that.
Understand that. If you say it's a known forgery, I'm gonna go with that. So
You just
basically, everything
admitted-
that you've been
Yeah.
preaching the last few years,
Yep, millions and millions of views.
it's been fake. But now that someone calls you out on
He
it,
knows, yeah. He wants to like, play it off to the side. Oh, okay, he's really trying to play it off to the side. The people he's watching, his fans, he's trying to make them not notice that he was absolutely destroyed.
kind of have to admit it. I get you, bro. I get you.
How in the world can I know more about the Bible than you, and I'm not even a Christian? Did you guys know that there's a book in the Bible that's at Harvard Seminary called The Gospel of Jesus' Wife?
The reason why...
I like how he shakes his head. Because, that is... I don't know. That's the head shake of, like, somebody that's trying to make you believe that, like, this is...
Of Jesus' wife?
You see, that's the head shake, David's harp. He's targeting you know, your son with that chick, and also like, or you know who your son, you know, used to be, who I used to be, you know, where it's like, oh shit, really? No way, Andy's shaking his head to make it more convincing. What? No ways. And then you Google it, and then it's like, oh, it is actually a real thing, but you don't read the second line where it says known forgery. What? And then he convinces you successfully, and now you're buying shit. You're buying Crocs to be hooked in. You're buying Crocs to feel the native energy of the earth from Forbidden TV.
Reason why we know the gospel of Jesus' wife, and that Karen King, who kind of vouched for it and she lost a lot of credibility, unfortunately. She's admitted that it's a fake. We can tie it directly to not.
So we gotta watch this. I'm gonna put this on a bit later. I'm gonna save it to my watch later. But we gotta watch that because we watched AZN guys video on the debate like this, and that shit was funny, bro.
Copying from an ancient text, but actually copying from an online version of the Gospel of Thomas. I don't know anybody in the field of papyrology, paleography, historiography, who actually refers to these documents as being legitimate.
That's fair enough. I can respect that. How in the world can I know more about the Bible than you, and I'm not even a Christian? The Bible, you discover he's born of a virgin birth. When you read the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, you discover that he talks about he developed the ability to incarnate at will.
Yes, I gotta go now, but I'm really a video.
I've read so much information and I've been able to put together so many dots.
Because you didn't come up with this.
I mean, why not?
This from somewhere. What did you read that told you this?
The Gospel of the Holy
Twelve. The Emerald Tablets of Thoth don't exist. In 1925, a man named Maurice Doreal claimed to have gone to the Great Pyramids in Giza and discovered an artifact that he called the Emerald Tablets of Thoth.
Yo, but I don't remember what you were saying. Wow, to it, David Zop. I started to mention the consistent headmarks earlier. Yeah. Yo, I gotta go, but I'm gonna leave this video playing. And I will see you guys in a few minutes.
Billy Carson is crashing out. Let's get into it. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. I'm the Diligent Disciple, and this is not going to be my usual type of video. Usually my videos are well scripted and well planned. I have been watching so much content about Billy Carson and Wes Huff, and if you're not familiar, check out the debate in the link below. It should still be up at this point on Wes's channel. Billy Carson is a guy who's been going through social media for the past years, at least 3 or 4 years that I've seen his stuff pop up on my feed. He is somebody who talks about the Anunnaki, who talks about ancient alien stuff. He talks about the lost books of the Bible, says that Jesus was never crucified, says that Jesus was an alien. A bunch of crazy stuff that is bound to get clicks, it is bound to get engagement because it's so outrageous. He recently had a debate a couple months ago. He had a debate with this actual historian called Wesley Huff. And it was on a guy named Mark Menard's podcast. And the only reason anybody even knew about this debate was because Wesley Huff mentioned it in a video that he had done the debate, but he had gotten word from the podcast host that the guy, Billy Carson, did not want the debate to be released. He was completely embarrassed about how he fumbled his answers, about how he misspoke, quote unquote, misspoke and misquoted, quote unquote, misquoted things. Once anybody that was in the Christian content community found out that there was this debate that somebody is trying to hide about the historicity of Jesus and about the history of the Gospels and was Jesus truly married? Was Jesus an alien from another planet? Once people got wind of this, everyone started trying to figure out, okay, we got to see if we can find this debate somewhere. Why would he be trying so hard to hide it? And recently, Billy actually uploaded a 3.5 hour long video. Well, it was actually a live stream. He did a 3.5 hour long live stream crashing out, totally getting emotional, insulting people, making fun of people, belittling people, calling anyone who disagreed with him poor and dumb, and that anybody who was commenting against him was actually just a bot.
I mean, he said like he's going to sue people for defamation, but he made lots of like claims about Wes that are just not true about you, like using bots and coming and threatening people.
That these Christian mafia people paid to shut him down because everyone's so afraid of the truth that he's spouting. It has been the weirdest blow up of an anti-theist that I have seen in recent time. Well, he said he believes in a God, but he doesn't believe that Jesus is God. He doesn't believe in the God of the Bible. He insulted the God of the Bible. And he made a 3.5 hour long coping stream insulting everybody who was involved in this, insulting the podcast host who was his best friend for years.
On the screen tonight, but I can't put all the text messages on the screen because a lot of it is going into evidence. Because defendant number 1 is going to be sued for $1 million.
So he wants, ladies and gentlemen, he wants to sue the moderator for
$1 million.
The podcast host is a friend of his who lives 3 minutes away from his house, apparently, and has known him for like 6 or 7 years. He's suing that guy.
And this person did some diabolical backstabbing stuff just yesterday.
Diabolical backstabbing. Billy, please explain to me how getting somebody on an interview with you, which we told you about, is diabolical and backstabbing. You knew exactly what you were walking into, but you were probably too lazy to do your own research because clearly you don't know how to do that. And you didn't look up who Wesley was.
Go ahead.
And you didn't like that you got exposed. And because you got exposed for knowing nothing about Christianity, you freaked out. You freaked out so much that you were knocking at my client's door at 2:30 a.m. in the morning.
Now I got to handle that situation.
With legal papers, acting like you have the power to enforce some type of "you got served."
He's suing his friend. He's suing the editor of the podcast because the editor released a little bit of the footage in a live stream that he did talking about the entire situation, how he's been threatened, how he doesn't, how he's trying to not hold back anymore and doesn't care about the things that happened to him because of it. He just wants the truth to come out. And then I believe he's also trying to sue Wesley Huff, the historian who actually destroyed him in this debate.
Get involved in the situation and to cultivate and to manipulate defendant 1. He successfully did that to defendant 1. And he was able to acquire this illegal footage. And I do mean illegal.
It's not illegal.
And then he had a decision to make.
Here we go. Let's play a little bit of this here.
To take this footage and put it out. He has a direct connection in some way, shape, or form to defendant number 1, which we will find that out in discovery.
And I don't think that's going to work out so well because he's in Canada, so he has to do a bunch of legal stuff to sue somebody in a different country for supposed defamation. When anybody who sees the debate sees Billy was willingly there. Billy sat down for a 2-hour debate, well, like an hour and a half. He sat down for a debate over an hour long about his bread and butter. This is something that Billy talks about on every single podcast he's done. He's talked about it on Joe Rogan. He's talked about it on Patrick Bet David. He's talked about it on like 10s of 20s of 30s or whatever of podcasts over the past few years. Every podcast he goes on, that's what he mentions. Jesus was never crucified in this Sinai Bible.
He got crucified. As a matter of fact, the Sinai Bible, Jesus was crucified. Well, that doesn't exist in the Sinai Bible. The Sinai Bible. The Sinai Bible. But then you go to the Sinai Bible. In the Sinai Bible. And the Sinai Bible. According to the Sinai Bible, Jesus wasn't crucified in that Bible.
Jesus was married to Mary Magdalene. All these weird things, that Jesus was a spirit being, Jesus was an alien from another planet. He's been talking about this stuff for years. The ancient alien stuff that, I'm not going to lie, when I was in the world, when I was a secular person still, I believed all that stuff for years. A little bit about me quick. When I was like 15, that's when I really started becoming an atheist. And for about 15 years, I was very agnostic atheist, more leading towards atheist. And just recently, in the past, it's only been like a year and a month, I actually became born again and I actually accepted Jesus Christ into my life and into my heart. And I'm living for him now. And it totally changed my perspective about things. I used to love alien stuff. I used to love that conspiracy thought about, what if there are things left out of the Bible? What if all these things in the Bible are actually aliens that came to see us in the past? And I watched Ancient Aliens far more than I'd like to admit. But I just have to say, understanding what I know now, that stuff was all deception from the enemy. We understand in our biblical mindset that Satan is the god of this current world. He is the one who can control and manipulate things in a way to lead people away from Christ, away from God. He does have some power here. And even Paul says that that the devil appears like an angel of light. That's what I think is happening here. Anytime we see things about UFOs, alien abductions, anything like that, it always ends up being something to go against religion, to go against Jesus. And an insane thing was that I think he's a former director of MUFON, the Mutual UFO Network, who they compile all the reports of alien sightings, of abductions cases and stuff. And the guy who was being interviewed said he became Christian because an overwhelming number of these cases of alien abductions actually ended and were shut down and cut short when the person that was being the victim of it mentioned the name of Jesus Christ. If that doesn't change your mind about alien stuff, I don't know what will. Why would these otherworldly creatures from light years away care about us saying the name Jesus? That, as soon as I saw things like that, early in my spiritual walk, I started realizing this doesn't make sense. There is no reason why an alien from another planet would care if you mention a fictitious or historical figure that you believe is divine, unless that figure was truly God and actually had the power to destroy that being. I've also seen videos of people supposedly communicating with aliens telepathically or mentally in some way, getting messages, being a medium for them. And in those things, they talk about how religion isn't real, how the Christian God is not real, how we are all God, how we're all holy and divine, and how we just have to follow our hearts. When the Bible tells you to not follow your heart because your heart is deceitful above all things and no one can understand it. You're supposed to follow what God wants you to do. You're supposed to follow the will of God. You're supposed to follow what Jesus told us to do. We're supposed to follow what the Bible tells us to do, not follow your heart, because your heart will lie to you. Your heart will fool you. Your heart will get you to do things that are not good for you. Back onto the debate. So Billy Carson believes all this alien stuff wholeheartedly because when he was a kid, his father used to make him read the Bible, and as he grew up, he just wanted to disprove everything that his father was forcing him to believe and to learn. So he became someone trying to find every counter argument and counter belief for the Christian God. And that's how he got all obsessed with Anunnaki stuff and alien stuff, and it's just wrong. It's insane how as soon as this debate started, I don't know if I'm going to put any clips in it, I might here and there, I might just put some pictures up. As soon as the debate started, Billy goes off on his usual spiel about, in the Sinai Bible, Jesus was never crucified.
According to the Sinai Bible, Jesus wasn't crucified in that Bible. That Bible predates the King James Version of the Bible. They discovered the book of Jesus' wife, which is at the Harvard Seminary, and believe that the return of the Christ is the return of the Christ consciousness. That's just my personal understanding of how I've perceived it over many, many years of going through this information and going through all this text.
A bunch of stuff that's saying it's so different than the King James Bible, it's so different than any other Bible we have, and a bunch of stuff is left out of it. And Wes immediately corrects him and says, are you talking about the Codex Sinaiticus? Which is literally just a collection of all the biblical books at that time, including a couple other ones that weren't biblical, but they were collected in this codex, which is just a collection of books, like a library. But in that codex, it's Genesis to Revelation, there is the Bible, and Jesus is crucified in it, Jesus resurrects in it, and people believe that he's God in it. And this guy, Wes Huff, the actual historian, has copies of all the oldest manuscripts. He has them in a book where it's perfect photocopies so you can read it. And this guy can read the ancient Greek. He's a New Testament scholar. He has gone to the lengths of finding the finding the actual papyri of these different manuscripts that are in different museums all over the world. He's gone to those places, sat down with the actual manuscript piece, and basically made a copy of it, a facsimile exactly of it, with an X-Acto knife on a piece of papyrus. And he has made his own copies of a bunch of these ancient biblical texts. This guy knows what he's talking about. And as soon as Billy Carson brings up the fact that, oh, in this quote-unquote Bible, Jesus was never crucified, Wes immediately corrects him by pulling out a book from behind him on this bookshelf and then showing that there's copies of the biblical text that this guy's talking about right behind him that he handmade, knowing that Billy Carson's lying. And so when Wes confronts him about it, Billy just says, oh yeah, okay, I guess you're right. I guess I'll have to agree to that. That's weird. That is so strange to me that he immediately gives up on his defense, immediately just says it doesn't matter what I was saying before. You're right. I can just concede to that point. Then what's the point of having the conversation that you were just spouting off before? And another thing, he claimed that he misquoted things, and he says, oh, actually what I was talking about was the Gospel of Barnabas. The Gospel of Barnabas is a known forgery. It is known by any academic scholar in New Testament historical papyri and manuscripts that the Gospel of Barnabas is fake. The Gospel of Barnabas is not a real biblical work. We only have 2 copies of it, and I think they're in Italian and Spanish, and they are not anything like any of the other books of the Bible. They weren't written by an actual person who knew Jesus. They weren't written by a person who knew the apostles, and they had no connection to any of the other biblical texts. He says that he meant to say the Gospel of Barnabas at the beginning of this instead of the Sinai Bible, but there is video after video after video of him saying the exact same thing. In the Sinai Bible, Jesus was never crucified. In the Sinai Bible, all these things are so different that you can't believe it at all compared to the Bible of today. It's just not true. Yeah, there are minor textual differences, but it has nothing to do with the actual overall message of Jesus, the crucifixion, and the resurrection. It doesn't change any of that. After a couple days, he actually took down his 3.5-hour long live stream because so many Christian content creators were reacting to it, were using clips of it, and showing how insane, how insulting, and how just flat out dumb he was being. First doubling down on the Sinai Bible thing and started talking about that again, barely brought up the Gospel of Barnabas that he said was the entire point of his argument in the debate. And then started blaming a bunch of different things, saying, I was surprised with this debate. I didn't know I was going to be a debate. I showed up and I was super sick and I was almost dying. I had just gotten out of the hospital. And then the crazy thing that he just kept implying, but not directly saying, he thinks apparently that they deep faked his interview. He's trying to say in a roundabout way, well, it's so easy to just manipulate footage, and look at this video that I just manipulated of myself. I made myself speak Korean in it, and you can even see my mouth moving and speaking Korean. So it goes to show you how far technology can go and what technology is really capable of. But not saying that that's what they did in this debate. But he keeps inferring it, implying it, saying it over and over again.
저희를 꼭 살펴보셔야 해요. 꼭 하세요. 1라운드에서는 주가가 주당 1달러였어요. 왜냐하면 저희의 가액이 2천만 달러였거든요. 스타트업 치고 나쁘지 않죠.
So this was presented as proof.
This was presented as proof he could deep fake. And then, so like I was watching this and I expected right after, oh, he's going to try to show there was deep faking the videos. And right after this, nothing happens. He just moves on to another topic. It's like, well, wait a minute. You didn't prove anything here.
Yeah, it's what I'm hoping is this. He has, I look at his comment section, and he's got like a number of people who really believe he's a trustworthy man, right? They're thinking, yeah, like this person quoting Proverbs because they're like, see, Billy's vindicated himself. That's what they believe. There's a number of people who really trust this guy, and they don't understand the actual issues, right? They don't understand what's meant by Sinai Bible or any of the evidence that he's trying to present. So they just take him as the trustworthy source. Billy is my source of knowledge. So this is going to hopefully go to wake them up and help them go, wait a minute, I've been mocking these religious people for gullibly believing their authorities, but yet I'm doing that with this Billy Carson guy. And I thought I was safe because I'm not Christian. But that turns out that's not enough to know truth, you know?
You know what? To that fact, Billy, I have had dozens of people reach out to me and say I was down the Billy rabbit hole. I thought Jesus was an alien. I was, full blown Anunnaki, Emerald Tablets of Thoth, and I watched the debate, and I'm going to church on Sunday.
And then he starts calling the debate a defake. So were you there? Were you there, man? Did you actually say any of this stuff? Which of the things are you saying that they manipulated? Which of the things are you saying that aren't correct, aren't what you actually said? Did you say these things? And if you did, was it just because you were supposedly sick, that you were on your deathbed? Or was it because you were just mistaken? You can just admit that you were wrong about it? But he can't do those things. He's built his entire empire on all this fake information, all this anti-information that is proven to be false, is proven to be wrong. And then he says silly things like, oh, well, there's tribes in Africa, the Dogon tribe, and what they found about reality is 100,000% correct. And they believe that they came from Sirius B. They believe that they came from star people. But then he says weird, stupid things like 100,000% correct, 1,000% correct. Just say 100% correct. Just say that it's... You don't need to say extreme, ridiculous, superfluous numbers to try to embolden your argument, to give your argument credibility. That just makes it sound silly. When it comes down to it, I think that all these things that Billy is believing are demonic manipulations of fallen angels. I believe this because in the 1950s and 60s, Jack Parsons and somebody else, I can't remember who else, they started NASA. They started JPL, Jet Propulsion Laboratories, Jack Parsons Laboratories, basically. They started the space program with the clear direction of opening portals to demonic beings, doing satanic rituals with sex magic and blood magic in the desert, trying to summon demons. That's the beginning of NASA. It's so strange that our space program has been trying to open portals to demonic creatures. That's the whole point of it. It's never really been about space. And the person that inspired them is Aleister Crowley. Aleister Crowley is a known Satanist. In the 1920s, I think, early 1900s, he released a book where it was him communicating with a demon that he summoned, and he ended up drawing a picture of what the demon looked like. It looks like an alien that we would think is like a gray alien today. Big head, weird almond-shaped eyes, weird small little nose like slits in a mouth, very small straight line mouth. He even said in his book, today we call them angels and demons, and tomorrow they will call them something else. The something else is aliens, guys. And coming from the guy who I used to buy alien books at Barnes & Noble all the time and bring them to school and study all the different alien sightings and different alien interpretations and pictures of visitations and stuff. Like, that was all I used to care about when I was a kid. That was the coolest thing ever to me. And now I see that it's just a big manipulation to pull people away from the truth of God, to pull people away from the truth of Jesus Christ. And the world is falling under the spell more and more and more now that the government is admitting, oh yeah, there are aliens. Yeah, we've known about them for years. Now, all of a sudden, the mainstream population believes in aliens and cares, but they are so late to the party that they don't see that, guys, the government is telling you this. When in the past, without force and without like some other kind of ulterior motive, has the government ever given you classified information that could disrupt society and risk the security of the nation? 100%. They've never done that. They have never done that. If they're telling you that it's aliens, it's definitely not aliens. That is where we are. I just don't believe it anymore. I can't possibly believe it anymore. I don't believe that anybody could reasonably believe it. If you still believe the government and everything that they say, something's wrong. You got to understand they don't have your best interest at heart. They don't need to. You are nothing to them really in the long run. You should actually look around at all the different research that's going on and the people that interview these abductees and the situations where the name of Jesus Christ immediately stops an abduction. That is crazy to me. That is some of the biggest proof that aliens are demonic. Aliens are not interstellar travelers. They're interdimensional travelers, sure, from the demonic realm, from the demonic dimension that is just outside of our view, that is constantly interacting with us, but they are not the space beings, the little green men, the other interplanetary travelers that we have been lied to believe that they are. If you want to check out the full Billy Carson debate, it's down in the description. Check out Wes Huff's channel. He is an incredible historian. I just subscribed to his other channel that he's a part of, Apologetics Canada. I'll link everything down below. He's a smart guy. He's a really smart guy, travels the world, actually finds these original manuscripts, wants to study the original languages, and that's what he focuses his life on now. Trying to defend the Christian faith from a historic, truthful point of view that cannot be discarded and disregarded. All right, guys, that's all I got for today. A little off-the-cuff response, but God bless. I'll see you in the next video.
Yo, yo. Give me like, give me like 3 minutes, bro. 3 minutes max, dog. 3 minutes max. Let me find another Billy Carson video for you guys. Literally a short ass one, bro. 3 minutes max, bro. I promise you. United AP, come on. Well, it's good if you guys been enjoying. Yo, I appreciate the likes. I appreciate you guys watching. I really do, bro. I'll be here in like 3 minutes. No cap. Come on, give us a... Oh, that's... Oh, hold up. No. Let's watch Gadget. Andrew Tate. So Gadget had a debate, I think, with an Andrew Tate fan, and Gadget is a guy. Now, if you're not interested in this, I can understand. But yeah, this shit's pretty interesting. I guess because it's, it's an Andrew Tate fan versus a guy that's, pretty clued up on the case. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna leave this on
have a
play. Let this play
chat
for a little bit.
and correct me if
I'll
I'm
be back in literally like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, bro.
wrong. I'll let you kind of explain what you want to chat about. But from what I recall, you had a disagreement about my belief that Andrew
Thank you guys for sticking it out. I hope you're sticking out longer. No cap.
Tate is a scammer. My opinion is that I've said this before and posted this quite a bit, but one of the most prolific scammers really on the internet, and not very subtle about it, I believe. And there's a few examples. I recall you mentioning the Lamborghini scam and Planet T, which we can get into. But do you want to, I guess, introduce yourself? So you're obviously a Tate supporter. I haven't really asked too many questions along those lines. Are you in the real world? Are you in the war room? Or what's your situation with, and how long have you been a supporter as well? What's your situation with all that?
Okay, so I became a supporter for about a year and a half when I started to see him getting traction and people talking about him at school. And then came Christmas, he made this marketing campaign with highlighting extra features, and you had to join now. He created fear of missing out, and then I felt like it was my chance because I didn't like school at the time. So then last Christmas was when I joined. So I've been in it for about a year, just under a year. So my name is Gus. I reached out because you actually raised some very interesting points, which got me thinking. But then I also thought you were missing the wider context. You were missing certain points, and I came here to
Forget everything you knew about war games. The large-scale action game War Thunder will bring you a storm of unforgettable experiences. Fight in the skies, assault enemy positions on the ground, or send your foes to the bottom of the ocean. All in one game. Get ready for unmatched realism. From the smallest technical details to authentic sound effects, you'll feel the heat from every explosion and the weight of every victory. Leave health bars behind. In War Thunder, each shell can be decisive, and one shot can change the course of an entire battle. Fight in locations from all over the world, from Africa to Alaska, using military technology spanning over 100 years. From classic smoke screens to state-of-the-art thermal vision devices and active radar homing missiles. Speed, tactics, and pure adrenaline. All of this awaits you in War Thunder, where only true heroes prevail. Download War Thunder for free on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
For younger athletes, there's so many pressures in this world. It's tough because most of our finances come through sponsorships. It's really having that pressure of like, well, I need to perform and I need to at least be on the podium to get something.
Sometimes I do get tired. I feel like I've hit the roof. You know, I don't know what to do.
I couldn't do it. I needed this break. But I think they wanted me to understand that there could be consequences for that.
The industry norm is that when athletes do want to take a pause because of their mental health, a lot of sponsorship partners would actually walk away from them.
I mean, my name in South Africa in the news is Golden Girl. So you start to like really figure out, okay, like what do I need as a person to get through this?
Is the Golden Girl still golden?
You feel like you can't complain because you have the medal. But again, like everyone goes through this process, and it's knowing that like I'm not the only one.
There's a mental health crisis in the world of sport.
This is the athlete's code.
The athlete's code, it's an amendment added to the contract that athletes could take a pause whenever they wanted to. We want to recognize that both physical and mental health are all of a holistic well-being.
In order to perform, you need to be fully fit, and also your mind needs to be intact.
Having the opportunity to be able to take that pause without any questions asked would have been like really powerful. Unwavering support, like that is what we want. Like that is all I've ever wanted, is just to not have that pressure of having to perform sometimes.
Acho que é uma coisa que pode sim mudar a cultura do esporte. A gente constrói trabalho e quando a gente executa esse trabalho, a gente precisa recarregar as baterias.
It's an honor to just be part of something like that and to allow athletes to have confidence in their sponsors, to know that they're going to stick around. This is going to be a game changer.
It's there to protect you. It's there to support you.
It makes sponsors step back and say, we need to support the athletes.
It's going to change sports sponsorships forever.
Bring them up.
Cool, sweet. And this is something that I want to like encourage. I want to be open to people that disagree and Tate supporters. So I've said this a number of times, and I'll say it as many times as I need to, but I don't see you guys as my enemy. So I'm happy to have respectful debates. And to Gus's credit, he was respectful in the comments and raised some questions, wanted to chat. And so I thought, let's jump on a space and do it. So we can kind of go through point by point. I'll put it with you. Which one do you want to start with first? We can go by maybe each scam that we spoke of that you you disagreed with was a scam, and we can maybe discuss it from there. And go from go ahead.
I would like to ask. I'd like to ask you: do you think the real world itself is a scam? Because that is the center of all of his network, isn't it? The real world.
Sure. So yes, as a whole, yes, I do. Now the argument, the counter argument would be the people feel they get value from it, the lessons that the money-making lessons that they might learn. But to make my position very clear, with the real world, so I've criticised it a lot over, I don't know how long I've been doing this, 18 months now. I've criticised it a lot for being what I believe the pyramid scheme. So a program that was reliant on current members recruiting new members, particularly with the affiliate campus in the real world. Now, in more recent times, I'm not sure if that's the case. I'm not sure if I believe that anymore. The reason being, and you can probably confirm this, I think you'd agree with this, that the affiliate campus has kind of wound down and been less of like a major feature. Where I believe the real world gets its sustains itself and profits Andrew Tate and his people from is not as much anymore current members recruiting new members, but from Tate repeatedly and relentlessly scamming his current core supporter base in the real world and around, and his fans in general, over and over and over and over. So that is why currently I believe that the real world is a scam, because I believe it exists to give Tate a section of loyal followers that will listen to him and trust him to scam repeatedly. And I believe the lessons now and back when it was more reliant on members recruiting new members, a front for that. So I can let you respond, or if you want to get into like a specific part or one of the scams, we can go from there.
Right. So when I first joined was January, beginning of 2024. At the time, I didn't see any of the affiliate marketing thing because the campus opens like every couple months. So I knew straight away.
Sorry, just cut in. What was that date? Sorry, I missed that. Just so I can get the time frame right.
It was literally New Year of 1st of January 2024.
Okay. So the affiliate campus was already less of a feature by then. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. So you are right. At the beginning, it was really about the affiliate marketing campus, where what they do is they make you to create an account based on the university, and then you get a certain percentage of the membership fee when someone signs up using your link. So at the beginning, that's how you marketed this brand new product, basically. So that's how you got people to join, and then once they joined and it developed, it became less prominent to get new people in, because a lot of people just started making money with other campus started opening, many new professors joined, and then
Essential Extreme. Spindi for life. Liver for life.
but they moved away from that, although it still takes part. I mean, it still happens every now and then. The campus opens, new people join, and then Luke, which is the professor, he is Tate's cousin, and he teaches that. I looked into it once because I thought I would try doing it, but then I changed my mind. So basically, that campus now, what they do is they focus on getting you to learn how to garner an audience and then monetize it. And once you sort of graduate from that campus, you stop doing that, and then you start reaching out to other businesses so you can do that. So you can do what you did for the university, to other businesses, right? But that's about the affiliate link thing. So that doesn't really, it's not that prominent anymore. Because the way I see it, right, the real world is not really profitable. It makes a lot of money, yes, but then you have to think that the university.com, the domain alone was a lot of money. I don't want you to quote on me exactly how much. Some say 7 figures, some say 6. We can all agree that is a lot of money to get university.com as a domain, right?
Well,
So
I wouldn't quote Andrew on that, but go back. Anyway, just besides the point, go ahead.
yeah. So, and then you got the professors. They are admittedly, they are allegedly millionaires in the skill. But I believe they are because they are very proficient in the skill. And once you really in this sphere, when you really trying to work every day, listen to the professors every single day, you see that they're always there. They're always making new lessons, updating. For example, I do AI, and then AI is always advancing. Like Sora, OpenAI Sora just came out, so they're working on getting the lessons out, updating courses.
Alright, I'm back.
So their
What are we
full-time
talking
job is
about? What's the
essentially
topic, bro?
doing this.
What are
So
we
I
talking
imagine
about?
they get paid as well, even though they do their skill. They literally spending all day teaching.
Billy Carson's career is over now, no doubt about it. I don't know about that, bro. I wonder at this Stephen Nadal, shout out. David's a harp. At this point, the only way he could have any kind of comeback would be to make a complete about his teaching truth. People found it not face. I don't know if you mistyped it, bro. But yeah, nah. He definitely needs to go to the side of truth instead of deception.
People how to become proficient in the skill, right? So
But yeah, I'm interested in this debate. I'm interested in what this Andrew Tate fan has to say, especially what he's talking about so far about how he's found value in the real world.
imagine they get some compensation from that. They also creating. People always say that the real world is just a copy of Discord, but while it is visually a copy of Discord, because Discord has a very efficient system, you can have like different servers and direct message.
Yeah, but I mean, it couldn't have, been difficult to be a little bit more creative type shit, right?
Messages and announcement channels, things like that. But the code itself is not copied from Discord. They literally created an entire brand new platform.
Well, I can jump in there just to correct you. The coding and the whatnot. It's a copy of a platform called Revolt.
So they didn't create the entire platform. They copied from another platform called Revolt.
Which is very similar.
But the term for turn it on. Okay, turn it on and start teaching the truth. Oh, okay, interesting, bro. Shot for shit, David Joel. Appreciate it.
It's a Discord. It's literally, it's according to the owner of Revolt and the creator of Revolt. It's stolen. So they just literally stole it and used their coding and didn't update it. So that I guess it was very.
I wonder if the interface looks the same as Revolt. Probably. Yeah.
Insecure, and it just seems like the owner of the company that they stole from just didn't have the resources to sue them, I guess. So they just got away with it. So according to the owner of the company that they stole from, just didn't have the.
They stole from it. So wait. So that company Revolt wasn't open source code then? No. Got to hear that back.
I guess it was very insecure, and it just seems like the owner of the company that they stole from just didn't have the resources to sue them, I guess. So they just got away with it. So according to the owner of the platform that has almost identical coding to their Discord-like server, it was stolen.
Oh.
Yeah, I did see you posted something like that, and then
yeah, I saw you post something like that.
I believe you made a video, right?
What's he gonna say? I hope I didn't get claimed on some bullshit ad, bro. On some ad, and
did I make a video about that? I remember, honestly, I tried to, I guess.
think he did. Someone did.
Yes, he's a tech whiz, so he's good.
Someone made a video on it. Maybe it was.
Keeping private if he wants to. I tried to find and get in contact with that guy like ages ago, because no text to speech actually picked up the coding and one. I didn't know that, but I saw that article a long time ago, back in 2023, and I was very curious. I wanted to talk to that guy, but yeah, he's very private, and if he wants to be private, I guess if you're savvy tech enough, you can cover your tracks and hide away. So yeah, I'd love to talk to him to know what his side of the story is, because he made some strong accusations. I can't confirm and say for sure, but what he said, it sounded like that they just stole his platform. So
yeah, I did, when the quote unquote hack happened, I was looking into really what happened and how they even gain access to like private messages and stuff. So it is what I took away from it. I might be wrong about this, but the way I view it is that they did copy that code to make the real world, but they didn't just completely copy it. They used
Well, they stole code from another company. I mean, and the interface probably looks the same. So
it, and then they built upon it.
I guess they still stole the default code though.
Does that make sense? They use it as a
Like I don't know, Gadget, please correct us here, bro.
as a foundation for the real world, because the real world has extra code, extra features. I'm not saying it's right; it is still wrong.
it's yeah, that's
Copy it, right?
that's I'd imagine that's the stance of those in the real world and the people that are behind the platform there. According to both the owner and text to speech's opinion, who made the video that uncovered the similarities in the coding, they believe it was just a good direct rip off, like they stole it verbatim. I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm as savvy as, say, for example, text to speech, the guy that made that video, who did a great job. So I can't comment.
Yeah, it might have been that guy. Yeah, might have been that guy
for sure. But according to those two guys, the owner and the guy that made the video, yeah. So I'd love to get to the bottom of that. It's really interesting to me. I've been dying to know for ages whether we can get.
Okay, so it wasn't completely like stolen then?
To the bottom of if it was just a rip-off copy or not, because
it was stolen, but it's not a direct copy.
It was really interesting. Then they offered this guy that made the Revolt platform that they allegedly stole from a job, and he released some texts of them offering like 120 or something grand job. Really interesting. But anyway, I don't want to get sidetracked with this too much.
Yeah.
So go on.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't comment much on it. That's the way that I'm just speaking on behalf of me and the students. That's the way we see it.
Yeah, and it's interesting to hear from his perspective. It really is.
Like I said, but if you would want to know more about that from them directly, you'd have to ask someone like Ace and Logic Points. They are the main two guys that built the real world platform, because they were gonna get kicked off from Discord. So the reason I mentioned I wanted to start with the real world is because that's the center of it, and that's where I think the real hard gold is, because I know it changed my life. I know many people that changed.
Sorry, I'm sorry to cut you off. Before we move on and change subjects, Bitch Evaporate just got up, and I thought you might have something to add as far as the hacking, and I thought you might be able to clarify something that I maybe missed.
Oh, yes.
So is that why you put your hand up?
Yeah, that would have been interesting. That would be interesting. Like, let's hear from his perspective what he thinks of the hack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The vulnerability.
Oh wait, this is somebody else. Okay.
That it had, it looked like it was an exact copy. The vulnerabilities that it had were the exact vulnerabilities that Revolt had. Just from the hacking information alone, it looked like it was an exact copy of Revolt.
Yeah, like I said,
they might have made a few tweaks to it, but it looked like it was an exact copy to Revolt. The vulnerabilities that it had to it were the exact vulnerabilities that Revolt had. It could have been
that's
multiple
a bit.
times.
Nah. It literally has the exact
vulnerabilities.
vulnerabilities.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. It is interesting. They wouldn't fix the weaknesses and they would leave it like that.
It is, eh?
Their official
They
response.
might have corrected them now.
It is.
I'm not going near it. Because
Let
I
me just go,
do not want to reveal any of my personal information. But
let me do that. And let me
it
see
could have
if
been
this
hacked
works.
multiple times after that.
Man.
Yeah,
So just from people I know who went in and looked at it, it could have been hacked at multiple times after that. There were still Revolt's vulnerabilities were left open even after that first hack. They did not protect it. So I'm just letting you know that your information was still unsecure on that website. I would be careful, and I would change my email addresses if I was these guys, and I would use dummy email addresses, and I would change all of my
That's crazy, yeah? If you signed up for the real world, if you made an account, your shit, your passwords and shit and information is out there.
information
I think anyone can find it. It's crazy.
anonymous. Anything that I used in that website, I would turn it anonymous because Revolt had a ton of vulnerability issues, and it's one reason that Revolt did not continue.
I see.
Because they had so many vulnerability issues. So just give me a heads up.
Yeah. Well, I actually, when I signed up, I used an old email, so that isn't even my main email.
Yeah,
But
that's
look,
very
ultimately though,
smart, bro. Very smart.
passwords were not leaked
There
out. It was
are a
just
lot of websites out there. There are a lot of websites out there though that can track you via
Very
your
smart,
old email
bro.
addresses that track back
I
to your name.
checked. My
I
email
can do
wasn't leaked.
background checks on people. I dig. That is what I do. I'm a digger. There
I'm
is
a
a
digger.
lot of websites out there that I
I'm
can
a
enter
digger.
your old email address, and if I
Sorry,
can
sorry,
get a
sorry.
whiff of
I just like that accent. I'm a digger. Yo. If anyone adds the in, bro, I'm gonna be pissed, bro. Do not do that. Do not do that.
an old
Do
username
not
on
do
you,
that, bro.
I can pull all of your information offline.
I
can figure out so much information on you. Just if I can get 1 or 2 bits of information from you online, I can figure out a ton of information on you. I removed
Am I
everything
gonna
of
be able to
mine
do this?
off the internet 10 years ago when I started
Please tell me I'm
digging.
gonna be able to do this.
I removed pictures. I removed, I had someone completely wipe me off the internet from addresses. And that was 3 moves ago. I pay someone to remove all of my information off the internet.
Damn.
I pay them to monitor my information on the internet.
Yeah, you can't be too careful nowadays, can you?
Damn.
Yeah, every picture of me is removed off the internet. When you're playing on the internet, you cannot be too careful. You can't mix up your usernames. You have to use anon email addresses. When you're dealing with trolls and things like that online, and which you guys usually do, you deal with a lot of trolling and things like that.
we do.
When you're dealing with legal aspects and defamation and things like that, and you're messing with characters, like people that get into legal trouble and can get
Bro,
into
it's just
legal
not gonna
trouble.
work. Like, goddamn.
You have to. You have to protect your identity because things can come back on you, and they're not protecting their IT. Their IT is so unprotected, and people can hack protected networks these days. Networks of companies.
There's nothing
that think that
unhackable
they
on
have,
the internet nowadays.
No, there's
Everything
not.
is hackable.
I mean, look at all the
Challenge voice help to read Sumerian inuma English Atra Hasis Hindu Bach Havad Gita Indian not Sumerian Epic of Gilgamesh. Bro, has Billy Carson read those? Has Billy Carson read those? At the Babylon down outside the box, bro, in the chat, has Billy Carson read?
companies, the big companies out there that have.
Wes probably would read all of those if he could. He's super interested in ancient text, like not even me trying. He has tried. I think he said he tried to read Sumerian. It's like super difficult though. And Billy Carson said he can read Sumerian and has read it. So
went through hacks here lately that think that
Governments
they're
get hacked as well.
that think that they have the best IT setups. A lot of their hacks happen internally.
What do you mean
They get
internally?
hacked. by someone who worked internally.
Oh, I see.
And they are quitting, and they leave a vulnerability open. So
Hub said he can read it, not Carson. Maybe he has read, you know, that. I can't confirm that. Oh, I can't confirm that, bro, or deny that. My bad, dog. My bad, dog. My bad. But yeah.
I mean, they get a lot of hacks that way. There's a lot of internal hacking going on. They know that they're quitting. That's why when
Yo, I'm so sorry for that sound, bro. Like there's heavy construction going on very close to me, and yeah, that's what it is.
you have somebody that works for corporate America and they put in a 2-week notice, they're let go immediately. They don't leave that 2 weeks window there. A lot of people complain, oh, I put in my 2-week notice. I really wanted to work my 2-week notice. They're not going to leave that 2-week window there for you to set up the vulnerability.
Have said Bhagavad Gita is Sumerian text. Not sure that I like.
Ever
not
wanted
really
to
sure about that. I assume you're saying it's not Sumerian text then.
So
I see.
You have to be careful. So you have to be careful with your information, sharing your credit cards online.
Yep.
Anything like that. Any kind of thing that you enter, like the real world, anything like that. I mean, you have to be careful. Take a cybersecurity course. Google sells a cybersecurity course that you can take in 3 months. Learn about cybersecurity.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to make people cognizant of things like that. I'll definitely take something like that, of course.
It will teach you a lot about cybersecurity and phishing. And people click on stuff on Twitter all the time that people post. You can learn a lot that way. They just click on random things and bait online. You can learn a lot that way.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
I like her accent, bro. I really like that accent. Like, because I played Red Dead 2, man. And I finished that game, and I'm a big fan of Red Dead 2 now. And, yeah, I just can't get the accent out of my head.
it's worth it to learn about IT and phishing and things like that.
Mister?
So, okay, that's all I have to say. Sorry.
No, yeah, thanks for that. I didn't realize that that revolt actually was no more and had those issues, and that is really interesting given the context of the similarities to the point of potentially stealing the platform. So, okay, so yeah, based on, and I'm very careful not to speak too much on technical things that I'm not as knowledgeable on as some people. So thank you for jumping in and adding that bitch evaporate. And that just reinforces what everyone that knows about this stuff and has, I guess those that have spoken to the hackers and has said is that everyone that's in that platform needs to be very careful with their information and start preparing along those lines. Okay, now back to the original subject there, Gus. Now you were talking about the benefits that you get from the real world, so the value you get from the professors
Tell us,
and what you've learned.
Tell us, bro.
I just wanted to add. So, like I said, I like to speak on behalf of the real world because I'm giving you an insight to what we as a student group see. So, what we understood from Ace himself, like I said, he's the main developer of the real world. He said that no passwords were leaked. He said that only public chats, emails.
That they lied to you, man. I'm sorry to say, they lied to you. It's just a flat out lie.
I tried to look for my email being leaked online and I couldn't find it.
No.
I can give you guys my email so you guys can search it because I haven't been able to find my email leaked.
Whether yours specifically was, but if they're telling you guys that there are no emails, well, and I saw Andrew say this himself in the real world and in his post
in real time, shame.
That's sad. it wasn't a hack. Nothing of substantial was leaked. No private chats were leaked. I've seen the folders of what was leaked. It's they're flat out lying to you. I can say that as fact. So anyone's in the real world listening, if you heard Ace and Andrew and any other professors in there tell you that no emails, no passwords, no private chats were leaked, that is a lie. I'm sorry to say. And I'm saying that to you for your benefit. I'm not saying that to make anyone feel bad, but just, yeah. So, sorry, go on with what you were saying. I just thought that was important to say.
My iPhone tells me when my passwords are hacked. I don't
My
know.
iPhone tells me when my passwords are hacked.
Yours,
I love it, bro. I like it though.
type of thing that tells you,
I
hey,
love that accent, bro.
this password was known to be hacked. But my iPhone will tell me, and I'll have to go in. I'll go in and change my password as soon as it pops up.
I see.
That's
Well,
handy.
maybe they were just trying to do some chaos control, like some damage control. Maybe people just need to change their passwords. I mean, the real world password and their email being leaked. Does that really matter?
There's a lot of companies that get hacked, and then they downplay their hack to try to, because it saves face. So they're like, oh, we didn't really get hacked that bad. Every company does it that gets hacked, and they're like, oh, we didn't really get hacked.
The real world bug bounty program. Some losers escaped a few chat messages while claiming our platform is laughably insecure. While here's a chance to prove it and make some real cash. The mission is simple: find vulnerabilities. So now they're recruiting. The real world's recruiting people to find vulnerabilities.
This was this, and this. It's usually worse than they ever make it sound.
Yeah, I mean, they can't admit how bad it is anyway, right?
Well, they kind of have to, actually. They need to tell you if
legally,
yeah.
the EU has more laws on that. They usually have to tell you within, it's either 24 or 48 hours, the EU laws are on hacking. The US is a little more lenient on how long that they have, but the EU has really strict laws on how long they have to tell you, and they usually have to disclose everything. The EU is very strict on notifying customers.
Yo, do you guys mind if I play this, but then
if
I play AC in the background?
How long they have to tell you, and they are supposed to disclose all the information that's been hacked. EU is really strict on that. The US, they're a little more lax on it. But there are actual federal laws, cyber laws with that they're supposed to do that.
I see.
And I can post those. Like I'll look those up and post those laws and rules for you, like in this chat.
Yeah.
I'll quote them and post them for you.
There was also another official response, let's say, from a professor. His name is Arno. He's a business campus professor. He said that actually it wasn't a hack. He tried to say that it wasn't a hack. He said it was just quote unquote script users. They use scripts to bypass like admin permissions, and then it was just weak permissions that they had to bypass. I don't know what really that means, but that's what I got from them.
Yeah, didn't Arno? I'm trying to remember. Didn't Arno do a post in the real world? I get all sorts of screenshots, but didn't Arno do a post asking everyone to post that it's not a hack and that it's no big deal?
He probably did, but I don't remember, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I remember saying that. Yeah, so I think to tie up the hacking situation, if you're in the real world or been in the real world, your emails and whatnot, if they are your personal ones, may be compromised. So, and don't take Tate's or the professor's word. I'm sorry, but just don't take their word for it.
No, I get that.
Yeah. Okay, so now there's a big question I have, Gus. Just to, I guess you're talking about the benefits and what you're learning and the professors in there and all this.
Yes.
Now, you mentioned in your reply to me specifically the Lamborghini
Alright, I'm still here, guys. I'm still
giveaway
here.
situation, and Planet
I'm
T,
still here.
those ones which I've covered quite a
Oh
bit.
my days, he's gonna talk about
Now,
the
is your
Lamborghini.
stance that they are not scams?
He's gonna talk about
or
the
they weren't
Lamborghini giveaway,
scams, or
man.
what is your stance on those ones? That's what I'm really curious on.
So that was when I actually was thinking to myself that you actually raised some good points, but then
He's actually gonna
I
talk
also
about the
believe you
Lamborghini
missed
giveaway.
another. Now,
Is this man really not gonna
it
believe
wasn't
it?
a true giveaway. I can tell you
Okay.
that it wasn't a true giveaway.
Okay, yeah.
But
It wasn't. It
it
really
wasn't.
wasn't.
It also wasn't
It
like
really
an
wasn't.
inside kind of giveaway
It
because
wasn't
you
it?
said that you mentioned he had a senior position.
Wasn't it?
Anyone can get that position. You literally, a captain is
Yeah,
a
yeah.
role
And
that
he
you
also doesn't have the
receive. You know,
driver's
you know how it
license
works,
to
right?
drive the car.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
And he
captain's
also
kind of a
doesn't
help
have the
out for
driver's license
professors.
to drive the
They're
car.
not like necessarily an employee per se, are they? So yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
So they were rewarding this guy for his work. Now, it wasn't a giveaway that they said it
Hey,
was going to be.
all right. So we need to really think about, and I would love to talk to Justin. I would love it so much. I don't think it's going to happen. We really need to think about what was promised, what was promoted. Okay.
There's no way that he
And
joins.
then, yeah. Oh no, he's I'm not talking to Justin. I mean, I've left the door open, but I don't think he will accept my invitation. Okay, so what was offered versus what we got and how it happened. Okay, so
Yeah. Okay, I mean, ultimately, it was a rigged giveaway. It was rigged,
And he doesn't feel betrayed?
but
okay.
I wouldn't call it a scam. That's what I'm trying to say.
What? What do you mean? He was telling people buy because you have a chance to win this when it was predetermined the entire time.
Okay.
Well, I think it turns into a scam when they tell people 2 hours before that they've not drawn a winner yet, but Justin is already there.
Yep. But Justin is already there. I think it's a scam if they're telling people to buy 2 hours before, but they've already chosen Justin.
And it takes Justin at least like 4 hours to fly out there. So Justin
I see. I
was in
did
Florida.
think about that. So it was probably predetermined by a day or two.
Yeah, they tell Justin that they tell
It was
the
probably
viewers they haven't
predetermined
drawn
by
a
a
winner
day or
yet.
two,
They still
yeah.
have time to join. And Justin's already
Yeah.
out there. Like Justin already knows that he's won. He's already out there. And they tell people that they haven't drawn a winner yet. That's where it turns into a scam. And that's where it bypasses federal law in Romania.
Federal law? On a giveaway?
Federal sweepstakes
Yes.
law.
Yes.
I love how he's like on a giveaway. Yeah.
There are sweepstakes laws.
It's definitely some sort of fraud, right?
Oh yeah. So there's
Okay.
federal sweepstakes laws in Romania, the United States, and there's also sweepstakes laws even if they're registered for a business in Dubai. Dubai has the strictest sweepstakes laws.
Hey guys,
so they're really strict in Dubai. Mhm.
can we just put the brakes on and just to
Yeah,
explain
gadget, pull up, gadget. Yeah.
for everyone that doesn't know what
Yeah.
this situation is, what happened? Yeah. So,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
So
please,
Andrew
bro,
Tate
please.
announced that he was going to
You
play.
can do it for my audience as well. So we can also know.
Andrew Tate announced that he was going to play wrapped in Donald Trump decoration. So the requirements, he said he's going to give away a Lamborghini. The requirements were to be in the real world, which is $50 a month. So if you're not inside, that'll be a $50.
Okay. So in order to enter, you have to be in the real world, which is $50 a month.
Sign-up fee.
Yep.
$1,000 of his shitcoin.
That's crazy. The fact that, okay, Top G, okay, Andrew Tate official Twitter account, Top G. G stands for giveaway. I bought a brand new Lamborghini STO and wrapped it with Big G Trump. I'm giving this car away. Okay, to qualify. Number 1, you must retweet this tweet. Number 2, must be a member of the real world. Number 3, must hold 1K in US, 1K USD of that is crazy. That is a crazy requirement. That should not be a requirement. Number 4 must be on the email list of Cobra Tate. So you must be a member of the real world, which you have to spend $50 a month. You also have to hold you have to hold $1,000 worth of daddy, worth of his shitcoin, pretty much. And you have to be on the email list. Okay, and you have to retweet the tweet. I will choose one of the real world students, confirm they meet all the criteria, and send them to go and collect this car. Free Lamborghini in collaboration with Daddy and therealworld.com. Join now. Yeah, just an absolute scam, in my opinion.
Saying that feels ridiculous, and $1,000.
Yeah, you literally laughed because it's crazy.
Lamborghini. The requirements were to be in the real world, which is a $50 a month. So if you're not inside, that'll be a $50 sign-up fee. $1,000 of his shitcoin, Daddy. Saying that feels ridiculous, and being on his email list. And he promoted this for like a good 2 weeks leading up to the giveaway. Come the giveaway, there was a man called Justin. What this video is Andrew and Tristan on the stream on the day of the giveaway. There's 2 clips I put side by side. One of them saying there's an hour until the giveaway, sign up to the real world. Now, on the day of the stream, they removed the need to buy the $1,000 worth of Daddy. So in the weeks leading up, there would have been some people
on the day of the stream
spending $1,000 on the day of. They removed that, so those people got
so
screwed
scummy,
over.
bro.
There's them saying there's an hour left, and then in the second clip, you can see Andrew saying, we're going to give this Lambo, we're going to choose the winner in 5 to 10 minutes. You've got 5 to 10 minutes to join the real world, which means you've got 5 to 10 minutes to give Andrew Tate $50 to join their university.
And you have absolutely no way of winning because the winner was picked 2 hours prior.
To get in the running.
Maybe even 2 days prior.
To get selected to win this Lamborghini.
Everyone who joins the real world, you can see live on stream. These people are winning when you are losing. They're in the right place at the right time. Anyone who joins the real world right now stands a chance of getting a Lamborghini in 1 hour and 3 minutes. 1 hour and 3 minutes till we give away a Lambo.
However, it becomes apparent that the giveaway was staged when you realize Andrew stated the winner hadn't been selected only a few minutes prior.
Guys, you still have a chance to win the Lamborghini. I'm going to give you all 5 more minutes to join the real world before we do the final draw. You have 5 minutes. You have 5 to 10 minutes to join the real world, have a chance to win the Trump Lambo. Play the Trump Lambo.
What then
happened
is this man, Justin, rolled up into the workshop with a suitcase with possibly the worst acting I've seen in my life.
Yeah. Like, I was watching it with my friend for the first time. And even, like, my friend who isn't an Andrew Tate supporter, but he's not like, he just doesn't really care. He was like, yeah, this guy's acting. This guy's straight up. Yeah.
Jumping up and down. Saying,
this guy is faking it, for sure.
And he's won this Lamborghini.
Are you Justin?
Yeah?
What's going on, man?
Are you fucking serious?
Are
you fucking serious right now? It's Justin watching the stream, baby. Oh my god, bro, are you fucking kidding me?
Come on,
Tristan knew his acting was ass. So he's trying to cover it up by being, is Justin watching the stream? Is Justin actually being entertained by our stream at the same? Like, come on, nah. We all know this is.
Hi everybody, hi real world.
Hi everybody, I didn't know I was gonna be on camera.
Andrew, I can't thank you enough. Tristan, you two, Luke, everyone, all of my professors, I cannot thank you guys enough. Getting back to the real world, I owned a gun shop, and my gun shop surprise! Bro, look at that, man, I'm fucking shaking.
Hey, you better get out of that car, Justin. Better get out of that car. Not allowed to drive. If you're caught in a car, could be big trouble for you by the law. Justin, better be careful.
Man, congratulations.
Congratulations, bro.
You deserve it.
Oh my God.
We're going to get some videos and some pictures with you with the car there. Yaxo will take them. Our camera guy.
There's been no videos, no pictures since this day.
We'll get them all done and we'll show them on a future show. If you could just talk to Cam, we're going to cut the stream here, but just talk to camera a little bit about how you feel in the real world and those kind of things. We hope you enjoy your drive home, sir.
Thank you so much, Andrew.
He literally can't drive. He literally can't drive. He's had 3 DUIs. He literally can't drive, like legally. He's not allowed to drive a car.
Can't even put it into words right now, man. I'm actually speechless.
I know that feels good. He probably does that a lot.
Have you ever been in the mood to peruse and
Guys.
Now,
Can I just mention one thing?
yeah, go on.
I would actually argue that he wasn't acting. Now, I'm not disputing that it wasn't rigged. I do think he was decided before they said they were going to decide. But like I said,
he was acting. He was acting if it was picked beforehand. It wasn't live. It wasn't some surprise. He was acting. That was.
he said that he didn't actually know why he was going out. He said he didn't think he was for that. He said someone reached out to him from the Cobra team and then they asked him to fly out. He thought it was for business opportunity.
Cool. I'm glad you said that because this is the point that Justin has made quite a bit as well in response that I didn't know that what they were asking me to come out for. I've just put another 2 videos up in the nest. These are videos of Justin saying that, admitting that it was a scam, saying that he got the call to fly from...
Oh my days, I remember that. So bad.
Scam, saying that he got the call to fly from where he was in Florida to Texas, and admitting that he was chosen to be the winner of this car.
I had been in discussions with Luke, and it had gone back and forth, and he had asked me to come out and come out to Texas and that kind of thing. And to be honest with you, I thought it was going to be something directed about the real world. I thought it was going to be like improving the platform or maybe some upgrades or.
So he knew.
Or something to that effect, or maybe a job. I don't know. I mean, anything at that point. I mean, it could have been anything. And I was basically waiting at a coffee shop kind of thing. And so he sends me the location.'s like, go here, go now. And I'm like, copy that. I'm on the way en route. It was literally like around the corner. And I'm like, I should have just walked. I mean, it was literally around the corner. So I show up and I'm watching the emergency meeting and I listen to it. And I'm standing outside with you saw me with all my stuff. And I was like, huh, that's all right, whatever. And I walked in and
Okay, so even if he didn't know, which I'm pretty sure he did know, even if he didn't know, the Tates picked him beforehand anyway. Because I mean, they told him to fly out, type shit.
I'm watching the stream, and as I'm looking down at the stream, I'm seeing a camera that's like pointing, and I see it look at me, and I immediately snap my head up, and I'm like, what the? Oh my God. And it hit me at that exact moment. I mean, you guys saw it hit me like a ton of bricks.
I mean, obviously the internet is ruthless. And, you know, I see why Andrew chose me. Because he knew...
What? You see why Andrew chose you?
...that I was going to be absolutely unfazed by this.
So what that means, okay, I need you to think about this, Gus. What this means... And I'm going to clip this and send this to Justin to get this through his head. I don't know if he understands why it was a scam himself. He's confused himself. But what this means is that Andrew was promoting this giveaway of a Lamborghini for weeks. At least a day prior, they've chosen the winner, if not longer.
Scummy as hell, bro.
More prior, chosen the winner, got them to fly
to
the workshop in Texas to pick up the car. All the while, they were still pushing kids to sign up to the real world. There's an hour to go. There's 5 minutes to go. You've got 5 to 10 minutes before we draw this car to win. What's happening? Kids are going to jointherealworld.com, university.com, giving Andrew Tate $50 when that whole time, Justin was pre-selected, had been flying. Someone in the US might be able to say how long it takes to fly from Florida, Miami. I think he's in Miami. At least
No,
he's in Florida to
he
Texas.
knew, man.
Unboard, get off the plane, get your luggage, go to this workshop. So this entire time, Andrew was scamming his fans, saying, "Give me $50 because you will win this. You will have a chance to win this car." When they never had a chance to win this car, it was a scam. He was scamming his fans, spitting in their face, and it's not your fault. It's not the people who the young guys who trusted him. It's not their fault, right? I don't blame you. But you guys need to really see what's happening here, because this is a repeat. This is a reoccurring theme.
Can I just say one thing?
Go on.
Well, I want to add something to that. Like you said, this is a
yeah.
recurring theme.
Yes.
Now, I do think the way you say it, it is a scam. It is rigged. But
do you see the problem? Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem with that? That he scammed his fans in this way. Okay.
But then, in light of that, what someone like me and the other students would see, and why we still remain where we are, like you said, is a recurring theme, is that even in light of that, I still understand that the goal of the giveaway was to make people to, I'm quoting Andrew, to rain dance, which is to work and then they'll be rewarded for the work. So the way I see it, even though it is rigged, it is illegal. The way I see it, though, he's rewarding someone that worked hard and going to a good position, while also using this
But also lying
to
make
motivate
money.
people to join in the real world, because they're not only giving him money,
Okay.
they're giving him money to get
I-
access to something that I believe is really good. So he's creating a
I
fear
guess,
of missing out
bro. I guess,
in
bro.
order to get these people to
No,
get something that's
he's just
ultimately
stealing
good for them.
money.
Like I personally got
I mean, I
my
guess,
closest
but
friends to join
it's not just a
the
one-time
real world.
purchase.
I got more friends that are gonna join.
I mean, I hope it works
when they get
out
some
for
more
this
time.
guy.
I mean, it changed
type
my
shit.
life. That's
Yeah.
why we still stay here. That's why we have this recurring theme that we still hang around him while he's doing these things. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't. I'm sorry.
Why not, bro?
Because it doesn't make it okay. Whatever positive things that you feel you got from the real world doesn't make scamming thousands of young men and kids okay.
Yeah. Facts.
So that's why it doesn't. That's why it doesn't make sense. I know why. I know what you're saying, and I know.
Did I really just close that? 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 Like, Jesus, bro. I need to remember to mute this stuff also.
Chat
Here we go.
Of the real world school for everyone that has the real world token. Training in modern artificial intelligence.
Okay, no, they get into that.
I mean, they just say it's in the works whenever someone asks a question in a AMA.
When they've mentioned Planet T again? When? 6 months.
Almost there.
Well, I don't know about the token. I don't really do any crypto. Regarding Planet T, they keep saying that it's gonna get released soon. I believe they're just waiting for
What? Really?
advanced
I
AI.
need a screenshot. When they've mentioned Planet T again? When? I need a screenshot of this.
I mean, like, whenever someone asks the Pope, for example, in the CC plus AI
Please,
campus,
screenshot someone.
Please, yeah. I mean, I guess Planet T is pulling up. Planet T, bro.
Let's catch the Pope. Let's catch the Pope committing more crimes. You're a disgrace to the name Pope. My last name's Pope.
I mean, the way I see it, bro, is because they will release it at some point, because it is literally in the courses section. It says Planet T. It's just locked.
When did they say they were going to release it?
I mean, they just say it's in the works whenever someone asks a question in
Okay.
the AMA.
Yeah, I'll point out as well, one thing
They're gonna release it someday, eh?
I did mean to make a point of as well, because our conversation is a lot about Andrew Tate's scams. Do I think Andrew Tate is a horrible, prolific scammer? Yes. Do I think it's the worst thing he's done? Absolutely not. And so I want to make that very clear as well, that I'm not trying to suggest that this is Andrew Tate's most horrible crime. So
Planet T.
Okay, I want to bring everyone up to the nest. You'll see
Yo, if you would join the stream, a like would be appreciated. Thank you guys so much, bro. Thank you so much for being here.
thread that says Andrew Tate scam alert. This is from when he.
Oh yeah.
This is actually from when he announced the real world token when he first did.
I watched that.
Yeah. I've been on this. I was actually inside the real world during this time, doing a bit of research, you could say. But I made this thread to compare the real world token, which again, you can see this thread 4th of July. We still haven't seen the real world token. We're here in December. But yeah, so he's promising a percentage ownership of the real world of the entire school to people who have the real world token that will be airdropped to members of the real world. And I called, and I think it's looking more and more accurate that we're never going to see this happen. But if you go to the next thread, you can see.
Can I just mention one thing?
Yeah. Go on.
Just regarding this. So this is, like I said, the reason that there is this recurring theme of us, quote unquote, being scammed and still hanging around is because of things that he says. Like,
what does he say, bro? I mean, like, what does he say to, like, you know? I'm very curious.
You will get this coin by getting your power level
Yeah.
up, and you get your power level up by doing what you're supposed to do,
Yeah.
which ultimately is good for you. And he said he's gonna.
Yeah, but it also, you know, makes you another $50 a month. It gets you to buy other courses and gets you to, you know, yeah.
Release it when he's free, and I just want to ask if it does become free, and he does do what he says. He said he will do a world tour and fill up stadiums with popular celebrities.
Yeah.
I'd like to know what you think about that.
Okay. What I'll do, I'll go through this thread, and because my thoughts on this will answer those questions. So, okay, so that first clip is of him talking about the real world. Then we go down to this next clip is from his promotion of Planet T. So he put out this video, which was, I thought, pretty cringe and funny, but of this AI planet.
You see, what's so interesting is that when you earn $1 here on Earth, you own a percentage of the Earth. You own a percentage.
One of the mastermind manipulators, again, on top there with Billy Carson. Except, I mean, you know, he just makes things sound super interesting, you know, and, you know, makes curious people, ignorant people buy in.
Of all the currency on the planet, and maybe a small percent, but you still own some. And inside of our new reality, which we are building, you will also have a chance to own a percentage of the planet. You will literally own the future. When we teach you how to use AI in Hustlers University, is not only so you can
Okay, Andrew. Okay.
earn money here on Earth, it's also so you can build.
My name's Andrew.
Construct a new future which you will literally own a percentage of. And it is Hustlers University students, these founding members, which help us build this reality, which will cement themselves as legends into eternity.
No, unfortunately not. He's just playing word Scrabble. He's playing word Scrabble. Dishing you a word salad.
You know, I feel like Earth is conquered. I kind of feel like the future reality.
This is a ass video. Like, this video is ass. It's actually ass. I get what he's trying to do of, like, the possibilities of AI or whatever, but, like, it's ass. It would have been better to film a video, like, in front of, like, a fireplace, something with a pizza box and a cigar.
Which we are building is going to be conquered. Maybe I should just, I don't know, conquer space? I need to find something to do with my time. And considering that there are no limits,
7, 6, 5, 4.
to outer space, please.
This is what desperate people do for money. This is what, you know, like you think they don't look back at this and laugh about how stupid this is? I wonder how far they could drive. They could probably only drive like a few feet and then like a few meters, you know.
Then there's
And then they have
Justin
to
Waller,
stop. Yeah,
but
quick press, you know, handbrake up. Can't go out the property,
then there's
bro.
Justin Waller, but I want to go to this post. This is a post that Tate made about Planet T. This was in August 2023. This is some time ago. The beginning of the future is now. Passport distribution for Planet T has begun. I just want everyone to get a load of this hype.
All right, let's
really
go, let's
see
go.
how much this is hyped. And
Planet T, so hype. Damn, I need some Planet T. Need to own some of the future, bro. If you guys ain't owning some of the future, I mean, come on.
Compare this to what is hyping right now. The level of hyping is doing for the real world token, the world tour. Over the next 24 hours, the first builders will begin construction of a brand new world. Founding members will own a percentage of the future. Training in modern artificial intelligence technology, from beginner to advanced lessons, is now available to every student inside the real world. We have been preparing for this moment for months, years, waiting for advancements in AI technology to reach the point it needs to be. There are videos.
That's probably not why they've been waiting. They've just, I don't know, doubt that.
And again, this is actually not even this whole post. It was just a wall of text. This is the end of it. There are videos worth more than houses. There are images worth more than some companies, files worth more than cities, and Planet T will be worth more than some countries.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
You heard it. You heard that right. Planet T will be worth more than some countries. This is the beginning of your.
Yeah, maybe a country with like a GDP of like $1. Yeah, maybe a company with a GDP of like, okay, realistically, like what, like 2 mil, 3 mil, 5 mil, maybe.
Opportunities to be part of it. The portal is open now, which means essentially join the real world, and then you'll have Planet T in 24 hours. This is your chance. This is a greater opportunity than an email telling you to purchase Bitcoin at $1 back in 2011. This is your world title fight opportunity. This is the day your life will change. Are you ready to become an owner? You have 24 hours.
Are you ready to be scammed? Click the link in the description.
To be a part of the beginning, starting now. He's again talking about owning a percentage. You can own a percentage of this AI planet.
No, you can own a percentage of the future. Gadget, you must representing him, you must quoting him.
And become wealthy.
You can own a percentage of the future and become wealthy.
Next post is a video of a young lad.
Sorry. Can I?
No. I need to finish this and then give me your thoughts. Yep.
Okay.
W.
So Planet T, that post was 24 hours before, and he was building this up over the course of a week to 2 weeks. Planet T never happened. It doesn't exist. Never existed. The next video down, you can see a young lad who was in the real world.
And even the guy in the real world that Gadget is debating right now says that in the courses tab, it just has Planet T locked. I guess it says coming soon, under construction or some shit.
Pumped about Planet
to this day, and he's convinced it's coming.
Planet T, looking for Planet T, finds that it's locked.
I found it. I fucking found it. I found Planet T, guys. Holy shit. Hold up. Holy shit. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 fucking second. I just found it. 1 second.
Here we go. Trainwreck. Oh my days. Oh my. Ed, come on. Come on, Gadget. Don't do this to me. All right. It's a short one. It's a short one. Planet T. Let's go. And it's locked. And it's locked.
This was in August 2023.
And
And guess
it's
what?
locked.
Planet T is still locked.
That was in August 2023. And it's
And then
still
the
locked.
next video is the Pope saying some of his affiliates, they were concerned, and I spoke to some of them too. So they were concerned about what the promises they were making with Planet T and what they were being asked to put out in videos and clips and all these things. And one of them asked, "What's Planet T?" And Pope screams at them, "Planet T was marketing. Don't you get it? Geez, it's marketing," he says.
Next question. What is Planet T? Please explain. Jeez, it's marketing. What else is it? It is marketing. That is what it is, Jeez. Come on, get your shit together. Next question.
So it wasn't marketing. It was fraud. It was a scam. Never happened, never existed, was never going to exist. And now if we fast forward nearly 18 months since Andrew Tate was promising a percentage ownership of a planet that will give you residual income and make all the students wealthy, was he promising a percentage ownership of the real world school for everyone that has the real world token that will make everyone wealthy? So this is what I mean when I say this is a reoccurring theme. I mean it's reoccurring over and over. He's been doing this since well before even Planet T, and he will keep doing it.
So now actually I did not know, because this was around August. I wasn't really into this back then. I didn't actually know this about the Planet T. But now that what you said, it actually makes sense to me, because the way I'm seeing it right now is Planet T is the real world. What he's saying about the AI stuff, it is there right now, because it's in the courses. We have content creation with AI. They can use AI to create content like Stable Diffusion, Runway ML. This is right there, right now in the content creation.
Are you rich? Are you rich?
campus, and the
Right? Are you wealthy right now, owning a percentage of an AI planet? Because that's what was promised.
No, but the way I'm seeing it right now is that the TRW coin, the token, is going to be the share of the Planet T, and he's gonna. Well, he says he's gonna release it soon.
Dude, I don't know what.
Do you see what I mean?
I know what he says. I know very well what he says. But yeah, man.
Come on, bro.
Man, mate.
Nah, this guy's sucked in. You know, respect for him, like actually making money and working in the real world and making money and probably making enough money to be able to pay for the next month and, you know, over and over. So that's cheap. He put his friends on and shit, that's cheap. But he does seem very sucked in.
It's the real world token is what, 6 months in waiting, or 5 months now? July, yeah, 5 months in waiting.
Like
Planet T is just, and again, if any professor has mentioned Planet T in the real world, someone send me a screenshot, because I don't believe they have. When I was in there, it wasn't. And all my sources that are inside the real world, many like you that joined after don't know what Planet T is even. But when they say Andrew Tate's not a scammer, and I say, how's Planet T going? They say, what's that? Because they joined after that. Don't know, right? And as soon as I saw him talk about the real world token, even in that first unfair advantage stream before he called it the real world, had a name for it, I was like, oh my God, this is Planet T all over again. Just with just this time it's a crypto.
Yeah.
It's a crypto project.
No, but that's the thing. That's what I'm.
I want to know what he thinks about like Andrew Tate being like saying that, you know, I will never do crypto. I am like, you know, in crypto nobody wins except, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I want to know what he, you know,
seeing right
thinks about
now
that.
is that's not another.
And then Andrew Tate goes to launch and the Rugbo had crypto coins, shit coins.
Thing that this is to do with Planet T. The way you're gonna own the link, I mean, you're gonna own a percentage of this planet. The planet itself is the university. and the way you're gonna own it is gonna be the coin itself. This is how I'm seeing it right now.
Yeah, mate, you're reaching, man. You're reaching. The Tate's never said that.
How am I
No
reaching?
professors have ever
Yeah, I think he is, bro.
said that. It's not the case. Planet T is dead. It was aborted. It was aborted in the womb. It never
But
existed.
what they promised is there. The
It was aborted in the womb. He's crazy, bro.
content and the AI stuff is there right
I
now.
know there's AI. There's AI. The AI campus. They started the AI automation campus, which is all well and
I
good.
like how he's so hyped because he's like, oh, there's AI now. Like, look how hyped he is. Because I mean, you know, he's optimistic. He's optimistic about the guy, the fan, Andrew Tate fan.
That's not
the Tate thought.
What was promised with Planet T. It wasn't just oh, we're going to open a new campus and teach you how to do AI. For anyone that has time after watches that video and obviously reads that post from Andrew, that's not what this was. Planet T, I don't even need to say allegedly, Planet T was a scam. The Lamborghini was a scam.
Yo. I mean, and there's a lot of Andrew Tate fans that hate Gadget.
Wait, but hang on, I don't understand this thing about the Planet T. Because what he promised, two things, right? Correct if I'm wrong. He promised the AI stuff that you'd be able to learn, and he promised you'd be able to own a percentage of the real world. So one of these is already here, and another one is on the way, right? That's the way I see it.
Oh, geez, I don't know what to say, man. You're reaching. It's not what he said. It's just not what he
I'm
said.
just linking. I'm not reaching, bro.
Yeah, I know. You're trying. You want it to be. You want it to be not what it is, I guess.
Yeah, of course.
There's been a few people requesting, and apologies for keeping you waiting, guys. I wanted to let Gus get his words in, but I might start gradually bringing people up here and there. So, what are your thoughts as well on, for example, the stream he did a few weeks back, where he promoted like 4 pump and dumps and scammed all his fans?
Like I said, I'm really not into the crypto thing. It's really not my thing. But I did watch the stream. To be honest, just for entertainment purposes, because he did that a lot. He burnt 100 million into this coin. I don't know what he was doing. He says he does it for fun. To be honest, I really don't understand. The way I see it is, he's just playing with the markets.
Yeah, he was scamming. That's what he was doing.
Why would he scam people? He has all this money. I don't even think the real world itself is profitable.
That's exactly my point.
What do you mean?
The real world isn't profitable. What's profitable is how he scams all you guys.
You think he's making an earning by getting people to join the real world?
No. He's making an earning by because the real world's died massively, man. It's he's not making anywhere near as much money directly from memberships as he used to. It's completely died. One, I can say that from my own, what I've seen from the activity in there, what we've seen from the hack, for example, the numbers that we saw and the data that we saw showed that it's really dwindled, but also from some sources that I spoke to who were inside during, for example, the time that they were in jail and they went to jail. That were some sources that were very had some kind of leadership roles in the real world, I would say. They reported to me that they were inside at the time and they saw the numbers dwindle and it never has really recovered. So I don't believe that he's making as much money as he used to from the memberships, but he's making and he's lost a lot of revenue sources. He doesn't have his slot machines, quote unquote, casinos anymore. But the way he makes his money is from scamming everyone.
Yeah, gadget
repeatedly.
splitting. Am I back? Am I back?
I
Yeah.
see.
Gadget splitting.
Yeah.
Gadget
So,
splitting.
like I said, I like to believe I'm speaking on behalf of the real world students because I am just like them.
Yeah,
We
that's sick.
follow
That's
what
sick.
Tate says. So, what would you say for someone like me? What we should do instead? Because we want to learn the skill and, I mean, quote
Look, the
unquote,
question,
break from
yeah,
the
okay.
matrix.
The question I would have, because that's a question I get, and it's a valid question, right? Is what's the alternative? If we don't listen to Tate, if we don't go in the real world, what we should do? What should we do? So there's a few answers I have to that. One,
Interesting.
people that are in the, and
Interesting,
I'm
bro.
not saying this is you, but generally, people that are in the real world are looking for, and they saw Tate or see Tate as a guru that can fix all their problems and answer all their questions. I would say, don't look for that. It's not realistic. Anyone that says they are that and are asking you to give them money to be that, I'd say that should be alarm bells. But in your case, for example, so I would say I'd ask what are you getting from the real world? So for some might say to me like, oh, I've gotten really fit in the real world. I've hit the gym. What should I do then? I would say take the money you're giving to the real world and get a gym membership, get a personal trainer, find someone who knows more than Alex, which there is plenty. There's plenty out there. Even just research it yourself, YouTube some workouts, take the passions that you...
W advice from Gadget.
Because that's the thing. A lot of people might have some positive things like that. If someone has started going to the gym, lost some weight, gotten healthier, improved their diet as a result of watching Tate, awesome. Don't let, if you learn that Tate has done some bad things like trafficking women, other horrible things, or scamming, don't let him take that away from you when you find that out. And I'm going to need to have a rest and a drink of water. So, Jan, do you have a question there or something that you wanted to add?
No, thanks for bringing me up. I was about, like, you basically cleared up my question because when you said, hey, the real world isn't profitable, I thought that it was recently revealed that they still have like 100K paying members, which would be like 5 mil a month. So
No, facts. Same. I mean, like, even now, it's kind of, that's what a lot of people think. That's what I thought. I think that, like, right now, even kind of, I mean, like, I don't know, right? But that's what I heard last. And yeah, I mean, fuck, I guess it doesn't really seem that believable, but I guess it could be. I don't know.
I do think the real
Or
world,
maybe it's not.
when you said, hey, the real world isn't profitable, I thought that it was recently revealed that they still have like 100K paying members, which would be like 5 mil a month. So I do think the real world is still hugely profitable.
Oh, okay.
But again,
Okay,
you
so they
already
do?
moved away from this point, so I don't want to bring the same point up again.
Yeah. On that, so I've seen that reported in some news articles that have
Please,
mentioned
please clarify, Gadget, bro.
hacking and all.
Oh, wait, is he gonna talk about the hacking? Wait. Always gotta mute them ads. Always gotta mute them ads. Always gotta mute them ads.
And whatnot. And I believe that they are basing their numbers on the reported numbers that they've seen from Tate and the professors. I mean, Tate says like 200,000 plus, which is absurd. There's not a chance. So the chances of there being 100,000 plus students in the real world there's not a chance. There's no way. Based on the activity, based on the data that we've got from the hack, it's not a chance in hell. Do you have anything else to add there, Gus, or any retorts to my points or questions?
I just have one question. You said the alternative regarding the health side, but the real world itself revolves around teaching people how to make money and be free from jobs. So what would be the alternative for someone that their core reason for being there in the first place is the skill? Because if they really just want the skill, what would be the alternative for that?
Yeah, I would say depends on the skill. It depends on the skill. for example, because I know, and I've spoken to
I
some.
mean, it's the same things that you can find the courses you can find online for free. So just remember, I mean, I don't know, like, I remember hearing another guy that was saying she was working for him in the real world. And to me, it's just like, well, I mean, if it's working for you and you know what to do, why do you need to be in the real world to keep on doing it? Why do you still need to continue paying $50 a month? I think, no, I think this guy was talking about his contemplation with that, and like he thought, like, why am I still paying $50 a month if I know how to do this shit? I'm basically just working for Tate. You know what I'm saying?
Some people that have been in the real world and they might have gravitated to one of the particular skills that is taught in the real world. Some might have found they had a real knack for content creation and social media and making clips. Some people like investing. So I would say find whatever the skill is that you felt that passion for and gravitated towards. If there's like a period that you go through where you realize that Tate wasn't the man you thought he was, take the positive that you got from it and look do as much research into it. I'm probably not an expert on any of the skills in the real world, so I wouldn't tell you, listen to me or go here, but I would say find someone who is proven, find someone who doesn't just say that they're a millionaire in the field, but you know that they're successful in the field. Because there's a lot of information. Man, the internet is an amazing place in ways. There's a lot of information out there, and whatever skill you want to learn, if you're really resourceful, you can find it. So it might not be a specific answer, but that's kind of what I'd say. Sorry. Sorry.
Some names that you can follow. So if you want to look into, like, for example, money making, right? Check out Naval, Naval. He's an Indian investor from Silicon Valley. He has a podcast that is all about how to get rich without getting lucky. He talks about leverage. He talks about wealth. So that's a great starting point for someone who also doesn't charge for his stuff, who's just basically flexing with his results and then sharing his learnings for free. So Naval here on X, you can find him, and then nav.al is his website. You can check him out there. Another person that is useful to follow is Nassim Taleb, Nassim Taleb. He's an ex-investor who turned mathematician. He talks a lot about how to invest money, in crises and stuff like that.
Wait, what's his name? Nassim what?
Yeah, Nassim. Nassim Taleb, Nassim Taleb. Yes, exactly. I think those are two great alternatives without
like having to even charge, join the real world.
Questionable backgrounds that you can look into when you just want to make money. And if you're into health, for example, look into Jerzy Gregorek, Gerzy. Is the first name, and the second name is Gregorek. Gregorek, yeah. I hope that was correctly spelled. Anyways, this dude is like in his 60s, but you would still, even if you're in the 20s, you would still like to have his body. And I think that's one of the things that you should look up to, which, to be fair, Tate has too. But if you want to, for example, health or fitness tips, you want to get them from someone who's older than you and whose body you would still like to have, even though they're older. Because it's super easy to have a great body when you're young. Yeah. It's hard when you're old. So look into people who are on the older side, but still super fit, super flexible, super strong, super fast, and learn from those guys. I hope this gives you a good starting point.
Yeah, it does. Thank you.
Thanks, Jan.
Sick, because he was answering that Tate fan's question to Gadget. No, that's sick.
I was going to say, put your hand up, and you thought you'd be a good one to jump in here.
Thanks for hosting the Space Gadget. I hope you're keeping well. I'm going to be honest, and this has been a very positive space, a very helpful space. I just find this incredibly sad to listen to. Everything that I'm aware of that's in these universities is information that's freely available online. If you want to follow a health guru, you just need to sit on Instagram for 5 minutes, and you're going to find some absolutely incredible people who live by it.
Nope.
cigars and drink whiskey and all of this stuff. You know, they perform well. If you want to learn about affiliate marketing, there is countless free information on YouTube. If you want to learn about all these things,
I mean, we've all been in that phase. You know, make money online. You know, how do I make 10K per month? We've all been in that phase.
We don't.
If you haven't, then I mean, you haven't. But fuck.
We don't need kind of these individual life gurus. And the big reality with the Tates is they didn't create their wealth by doing what they're telling you to
Yeah,
do.
no,
They created their
that's a
wealth by
fact.
taking money off you
That's a
and by
fact.
taking money off cam girls. That's how they got rich.
Yeah.
So unless you want to become an exploiter of people, the only thing that the Tates will ever teach you is how to exploit people. Because right now, none of their all their millions of dollars have been made through
Bro.
exploitations, whether it's for exploiting cam girls, whether it's for exploiting people in crypto scams, or whether it's selling courses that are just a load of information they've taken off the internet and they've packaged up and they're selling with all these promises. You know, there's Tate posted is on the Hustlers University today, this Tate rolling up in a brand new
Have you ever seen a college professor standing next to a Lambo, a Porsche, McLaren?
$200,000 sports car or whatever, and it reminded me of an old joke where the boss gets a new sports car and he brings his employee into the office and says, "You see that beautiful sports car out there?" And he's like, yes boss, yes boss. He goes, "You know, you worked really hard this year, you get your head down, you work really, really hard, and I'm going to buy another one of those for myself next year."
Yo.
You know, that's what Tate is. Every time Tate flaunts his wealth, it's not that his students will be able to work hard and achieve that. It's just, this is what I'm doing with your money. You know, when you send me $50 a month, you don't get any value back. But if enough of you send me $50 a month, I'm just going to take your $50 and I'm just going to buy myself more stuff.
Yeah.
No,
No, that does sound like what it is. I mean, I guess you could get value, but you're not going to become, you know, as rich as him, because that's not how he got rich, you know.
The other issue we have in
So the dream that he's selling when he's being on camera and shit, it's not achievable by the methods that he's teaching.
modern culture is everybody wants to get rich overnight. Everybody wants to get ripped overnight. No one's willing to buckle down. Like I've worked in business for 20 years. Okay, super hard, super consistent, and I'm happy with my personal situation. Nothing came easy, and occasionally the problem with modern life, because of globalization, because of crypto, because of all these things, is that some people, 1 in 100,000, 1 in a million, they get rich overnight through something. And then they sell that dream to many, many other people who can't achieve it. It was maybe just through pure dumb luck or through exploitation, for example, or being in the right place at the right time. It's not achievable for everybody else. If everybody who signed up to a course could make $1 million a month, everybody would do it. You know, this stuff does not exist. It's a false reality that's been created by these guys.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate grift. They did not make money with affiliate marketing courses. They did not make money through this, through that, through the things that, through technical trading or whatever other course they've taken from elsewhere. They made money through selling you the course. That's how they made their money. They made the money by selling a course to tens of thousands of people, making hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars a month. And before that, they made their money by exploiting girls on webcams and exploiting the men who followed them. So we know they have a history of exploitation. And we've got to start learning. Stop trying to accumulate everything overnight. It can be very damaging for people as well. You know, if you get everything you want overnight, you're gonna find that's a very strange situation to be in. I've seen it happen to people where they're not happy, they're not fulfilled. They got everything they wanted very, very quickly through luck or whatever it might be, and there was zero fulfillment with it. You know, because you adapt very quickly to these things. You adapt to lifestyles, and then all you want is more. I think a much healthier way to go through life is to, you know, gradually improve your life year on year with the lessons you learn and the hard work you put in. It's a far healthier way to be. So this is just my comments. You know, you have friends here in this space. Everything that's being sold in that university is available for free online. Everybody knows that. You can't do everything. You know, you can't run 20 businesses overnight. And the other thing is, the reason that most people fail in business, and this is the simplest answer I can give to anyone, the reason that most people fail is a lack of consistency and giving up too early. If you really believe in what you're doing, and your goal isn't just to try to make money as quickly as possible, if you believe that you're offering something useful, and that people will want it, then you can be successful just through consistency and just by keep going.
Facts.
Keep going. I started.
Facts. Type facts in the chat. If you don't, that's fine. It's cool if you just watch. Facts, dog. Speaker.
It's several businesses, by the way. I am talking from experience here, and I know what it takes. It can be incredibly hard work for the first couple of years, and then things get easier, and then success follows. So, like, we're here. We want to support you. I do find it sad to hear people saying, "Well, how else can I be successful and happy if it's not through following Andrew Tate?" That for me makes me incredibly sad. That's the level that some people unfortunately have found themselves in, where they don't believe there is anything outside the Tate universe. They don't believe there's another route to happiness. When I think most of us think that it's the complete opposite, that there is no route to happiness through exploitation. And the best way to be happy is to live your life, to work hard, to work ethically and honestly, and that's all I can really add to it. And I hope there's something at least in there that can be helpful for you.
I appreciate that a lot.
Thanks,
Can I
Sam.
just take you up on one of the things you said? Because a lot of people tend to bring this up, that the information there is from the internet, and I do think you can find a lot of this on the internet. But what I found is that everything is, even if they are from the internet, you still get a professor they can always reach out to. He's doing live calls, answering questions, doing workshops where, for example, he builds AI agents, like my professor, for example, and he goes about saying how he would do this type of system, and if you encounter an error, how would you go about solving it? I find that extremely helpful, and all the lessons are in order, so they give you step-by-step process, everything methodically in place. So I do think that is a very overall benefit from finding
I get it.
information
I do
yourself
understand
online.
it. I do understand it. And here's another problem. Like, the majority of people simply don't follow through when they learn new information. So you can build AI agents, you can do marketing through all these things. But just saying how to do it, the difference is really much deeper inside that person, because everybody can go and do this stuff, but eventually markets get flooded. I mean, you think back to drop shipping and when that first started, and even before that, markets get flooded. So the people who do this early on become very successful, and everyone else is kind of struggling to catch up. Again, here's one thing that always confuses me with these gurus. These gurus are saying, I can make $5,000 a day with AI agents or through drop shipping or whatever. They can make $5,000 a day. So why do they spend their time teaching other people the skill when they're making so much money they don't need to? If I would be very surprised if any of these professors, without fake screenshots, could prove 100% that they're making millions of dollars a year through these activities. And if they're not, then why are they teaching it to other people? It's always a bit of a it's a bit of a paradox. But again, it's not just the information that's available. You have to have the personality to say, okay, I'm going to take what I've learned in this course, I'm going to apply it, and I'm going to fail, and then I'm going to apply it again, and I'm going to fail again, and I'm going to learn why I failed, and then I'm going to fail again. This is what entrepreneurialism is. It's a series of failures and then success, because you don't give up. And there's this filter, an entrepreneur's filter, and it's not talked about enough, because 1,000 people with 1,000 different personalities will attempt exactly the same thing, because they all downloaded the same course, and only one of them will be successful. And it's because of their personality, their perseverance, their ability to fail and keep trying. I honestly think the difference between a great entrepreneur and everybody else is never giving up, and also having the discipline to Learn from your mistakes. What did work? What didn't work? When I speak to people and about things like marketing, for example, they're like, "Well, I sent this email to 50 clients. I didn't get a single reply." I'm like, "Okay, so what you want to do is you want to send that email to 50 clients. You want to send a different email to another 50 clients, a different email to another. You know, if that's the way you're going to market." And then analyze that data and see if the 500 emails you sent, which one was most effective, and what, you know, there's so much you can do deeper on that. But this is the separation. So, 100,000 people can download a course, but only 2 or 3 of them can make the millions from it. And they can, but it's not the course, it's the person. It's the person doing the action and, having the discipline to learn beyond the course, trial and error, failure after failure. That's in all honesty how you become successful. Unless you're just super lucky and something just falls in your lap, which happens occasionally, and it can be. I think it can be quite misleading, especially in industries that we have these days. Crypto. I'm heavily involved in crypto, and you see people who basically bought a coin with no brain. They just happened to buy the right coin at the right time and they became a millionaire, and then they become a guru off the fact that they just so happened to buy a token that they saw that day launch, and they bought $500 of it, and it became worth $1 million. And then they tried to sell that skill to other people, and we all know that isn't a skill. That was just dumb luck. But now they're an influencer. They can charge, $1,000 a tweet and all of this nonsense to teach something that was never taught. It was just luck. So, that's the problem when it does happen occasionally, where somebody does just get lucky. And I think unfortunately, that's what the modern culture is. Everybody just wants to be that person that just gets lucky, but it's incredibly, incredibly rare. And the way to stack the odds in your favor is actually be prepared to work for 2 to 3 to 5 years consistently, really hard. Then you can become a millionaire. Anyone in modern age can become a millionaire, but you're not going to become a millionaire statistically if you're expecting it through something very lucky, like turning $1,000 into $1 million, like in 6 months, whatever. That's very statistically unlikely. What is statistically likely?
Oh, wait, this guy's still talking? What?
Likely is if you become.
I mean, W speaker, but like.
Very disciplined, very methodical.
I guess I was only going for like a minute or some shit. 2 minutes.
Very dedicated, and if you're prepared to fail, and then you can genuinely improve your odds dramatically towards being successful.
That is gold. I really, really appreciate that. I think you're
sick. Okay, he's giving that bite. Sick.
100% right. I'd just like to ask you one question, because you raised a very good point regarding personality. But so now the way I see it, you have to think that a lot of people won't have this personality, right? For example, out of those 1,000 people. And the way I think of it now is that you do get these professors, even if they're not legitimate, they have ways, they have people that not work for them. They have helpers like the captains. Like, there are channels where you can post your work and get feedback. You can get direct feedback and review from the professors, which would help people that don't have the mentality of how can I make this better. You can have someone else do it for you and help you. Don't you think that is beneficial?
Again,
I mean,
I would say
I see where he's coming from. I mean, I see where he's coming from. He's a like I see where he's coming from.
Beneficial to a degree, in the same way that you can go to college or university, and you can get feedback, but then there's that one guy who dropped out after 2 weeks who becomes a tech billionaire, because he had the specific set of skills that were required. I'm not saying that you can't learn these skills. I'm saying that I'm not saying that this stuff isn't necessarily helpful, but it isn't the.
Yeah, if you haven't left a like on the stream already, I would really appreciate it. And yeah, just appreciate you here as well. No cap.
I don't believe it's the key. I don't believe that there is a course that can make everybody a successful entrepreneur. I believe that there are tools available everywhere for free, or through these courses, through these subscription plays, that may have lots of useful tools in. And if they're useful to you, if they're helping your journey, but I think the proof is in the pudding. I think
understandable if you're just watching.
If you guys are in a group with tens of thousands of people allegedly, how many success stories are you aware of that are genuine, that are people that you knew personally when you all signed up together, and they're saying, wow, I make it all? Because we see a lot of this kind of fake.
I remember Tai Lopez. Ty Lope, yo, I used to get ads of that guy when I was watching YouTube back when I was in high school. And I generally used to think it was like, yo, all I have to do was like link something in a book that I could sell for free online and I could potentially make 10K a month. If I read a book a day, it will increase my chances. I doubt Ty Lope has read a book a day.
Marketing where someone goes, I signed up to this online course and now I'm making 10 grand a month, and they show a screenshot on all of this
You
stuff.
see, 10 grand a month is like, that's just a number that's just a number that, you know, we all know. Everyone knows that.
But we
Another ad, okay. I'll take it.
Makers looking to max.
We know from experience that that kind of marketing is generally phony. So, in a question back to you, in your experience, you must have made friends in this course. You must have met people that you arrived at the same time, so you started at the same place. Are you aware of anyone who's become very, very successful who kind of joined the course at the same time as you, and you've seen their journey?
Not really. I mean, I have definitely not met anyone in there in person because they have a policy that you can't.
Yo, sorry for that sound. Wait, they have a policy that you can't what? Hold up, I gotta go back there. Sorry for that sound in the background if you do hear that. Not sure if you do, but yeah, they're doing construction here.
I've definitely not met anyone in there in person because they have a policy that you can't share social links and things like that. They only
That's weird, bro.
recently just allowed personal messages, like as a
Oh, they recently allow personal messages, so you can't type, yo, this is my Instagram type shit.
as a power up, as an upgrade to your account.
Oh, so it's an upgrade. So you have to buy the ability. You have to buy the ability to message people, basically. Well, how much?
That's very interesting because your this big expression, your net worth is your net worth. Is there's a lot of statistics around this.
On the real world app, you literally have to buy. I mean, you literally have to buy your ability to network, to even like talk to people. It's crazy.
It's strange that
a basic feature on even like games on Fortnite, like as chatting, bro. I mean, it's Fortnite, but like fan games have chatting. Like, come on.
Course.
You have to pay to chat.
That claim to want to help you.
It's a bit
also
weird.
Would prevent you from taking it beyond me. I mean, some of the the most useful things that you could probably get out of that kind of situation. Like when I went to real university, like I don't think I benefited so much from my degree, but I certainly benefited from the people I met, who I started businesses with, who became like lifelong friends and business partners and all of these. And it was so important to just meet like-minded people. So why would they want to prevent paying customers from making real connections that actually could lead to something real? Because I've obviously wasn't aware of that. I don't know much about it at all. I'm learning from you about how the course works. But that is a fundamental route to success: to meet like-minded, motivated people, and to brainstorm with them, and to share ideas. Nowadays you don't even need to meet people in real life to start a business, but you at least have to have each other's contacts so that you can plan and have video calls and all of that stuff. So they literally, do they try to stop you from taking those connections outside the platform?
Yes, they did, because they were very cognizant of scams. So what they intended to do was to keep the networking within the campuses, within the platform itself.
But a university would never do that. A university would never say, when you all graduate, you definitely are not allowed to talk to each other again. Like, do not go and form businesses and become successful. When you leave this university, that's it. You're closed off. Anything you learned here stays here. Like that. Do you not find that a little bit strange that they would do that?
I definitely find that very strange. I do think there's a red flag, but
because there's scams. There's scams everywhere. Everyone can get scammed. Like, you can get scammed every day of the week anywhere. So for them to say, "Oh, this is about protecting you from scams," seems, get people like gaslighting. It seems a little bit of an odd thing to say. If they're all paying members, they've obviously registered and they're paying their subscriptions. It's not going to be I don't think there'd be a place that would be fraught with scammers. Scammers tend not to pay subscriptions to join platforms. They tend to do it on free platforms like X and stuff like that.
I see. They have made though direct messaging available now. Maybe they just.
If you give them more money,
What do you mean?
isn't it? Oh, wait, you need to earn points. That's right, isn't it? So you need to be okay. So you need to be there for a certain amount of time. 3 months, is it? Then you can start sending direct messages.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You do.
I mean, for me, look, it's been helpful listening to you because I obviously don't know what it's like on the inside, and you've said some interesting stuff, and it sounds like as other people have said that there are some good resources there. I think the dangerous thing is what's being kind of almost promised or suggested or sold, and the way they're using membership to shill tokens that they're just going to dump and all of this stuff. You know, we've seen repeated evidence of the Tates, you know, scamming people, and they've not just through crypto, like their entire career was built on scamming vulnerable men and women. You know, they admitted openly that they made a lot of money on the webcams by scamming the women and by scamming the men. So for me, you know, when they put these videos of how many sports cars they've got, trying to suggest if you join their university, you're going to obtain that wealth. That's a very scammy way even to sell a course, because they are not making their money. They're not making their money through the lessons taught in the course. They're making their money by selling you that course. And I think that's the most fundamental thing that people need to sort of get their heads around. It's like the Tates are not making their money through AI bots, you know, and through drop shipping or whatever else they're teaching you. That's not how they're making their money. That's not how they ever made their money. They are making their money through thousands of people who desperately want to get rich and ripped and get girls and all of this stuff, giving them money every month. That's how they're making their money. So you can't make money in the same way as the Tates unless you want to become a famous, notorious exploiter of men and women. Then you can maybe make money like the Tates are. But the Tates didn't make their money in the way that they're selling you to make your money. So where's the logic in that? How can you make money by following a course the Tates are selling when you know that the Tates didn't make their money through what they're teaching?
The reason I do is because perhaps I have fallen victim to believing what they say, but they.
Peggy 18. Nope. Rockstar. Nope, you ain't claiming my you ain't claiming my shit.
The way they argue is that they are providing you with the easiest, not easy, but the easiest method available online to make money.
Like when ads claim, bro, when an ad claims your video it's like, come on, an ad.
So why didn't they make their money like that? They didn't make their money like that. So if it's so easy, why aren't they just making their money like that?
Well, I believe they would be now. I believe they would have team now. But back then, he said he did the way that he got into that industry was because he was a professional fighter. So he had access to attractive women. So he saw that as a potential way to become rich. He said he didn't know any other methods. That's his argument.
Yeah, but I'm saying that. So he got.
The fact that an Andrew Tate fan is saying this is like, it's just funny.
He got.
It's because it's just like super like.
Rich by trafficking women and exploiting them into the sex industry, and then he teaches you how to get rich by doing something completely different that he didn't do himself. Because he's not teaching you how to traffic women into the sex industry. He's teaching you how to create AI bots for marketing.
But he's just exploiting you, just like he exploited the people, you know, that donated. You know, I mean, that was their choice, but like, I mean, accusations of, you know, whatever the case and whatever, the girls also.
I'm guessing.
Yes.
So that's the paradox for me. People are paying Andrew Tate vast amounts of money every month to teach them how to get rich for a method that he did not use himself to get rich.
Yes, because
W Tape, bro. Just W Tape. W Tate. I'm joking. Fuck. That was dumb, bro. Tate. No.
He claims that he has professionals in those fields teaching it for him.
And then again, the question is, because once you turn on that magic money tree, you know, the people who do affiliate marketing successfully make so much money that they would never bother to sell a course. You know, the top Amazon affiliates and all, they would never sit and grift on a platform every day, like teaching students. But they'd be like, look, I make like millions of dollars a month. You know, the top affiliates in the world make astounding amounts of money. They certainly are not the ones teaching the courses. So again, there's always this paradox with these courses where you say, well, if this guy is so good at what he does, why is he working for Andrew Tate? Because surely if he's that good, he can make millions a month. So why would he take this filtered down monthly salary from Andrew Tate when he could be making a lot of money doing what he's teaching us to do? It's again, there's a lot of paradoxes and a lot of red flags. Like everybody knows how Andrew Tate made his money, and it was not, and how he continues to make his money, and it was not via the methods that he is teaching in these courses.
I just missed Coke on my phone. Only on the bottom part though, but I always hate missing on the bottom part because it could go in the sockets and shit, you know.
And he is making vast amounts of money by convincing people that they're going to make money in a way that he's never made money before. Has no proven track record of making money with those methodologies, and yet everyone is. And I do believe he probably is generating, you know, quite eye-watering amounts of money. We've seen how much he's made on the crypto projects. You know, millions of dollars. That's on the blockchain. Like he just literally is taking that money out, and I think, to be honest, he's also using that money for his huge circle of influence. You know, he has a lot of influencers on X who are clearly on his payroll. We've been seeing evidence of it for many years, collusion with these posts. So he's using that.
I just want to say I appreciate you guys being here, like watching this with me. You just literally supported me by like just chilling here, like literally. So like I appreciate you genuinely. Like thanks for being here. Don't even have to chat. Like, you know, it's just cool, you know, chilling with you guys. You can leave a like. Don't have to. I understand you just watching. Can subscribe. Again, don't have to understand you just watching. But if you are interested, I do live stream every single day. Talk about all the different shit, do some different shit. But let's get into it. Turn on the bell if you are interested.
Money to generate more support for himself.
Join the discussions.
So more social credibility and therefore more money because more people are going to sign up. And even if his courses are dwindling, I still think he's, you know, probably got the volume to be making serious money from them every month, selling people lessons on how to make money in a way that he doesn't himself know how to make money.
Yeah. Because he never used those methods.
I mean, a while back, I believe a couple months ago, he made this big thing, especially for the uni students like us, that he was going to burn this $100 million in tokens. I believe Gadget would be able to speak about this. When he does things like that, and I believe it's true because apparently that 100 million is on the blockchain. So when he does things like that, it makes us think that actually he isn't doing this for money. I mean, he's just toasted $100 million.
Well, the interesting thing about crypto is, to be honest, I don't know if he did that or not, but often, you know, liquidity comes into play, and when Andrew Tate's maybe taken $2 or $3 million away from these tokens, you know, there's probably not enough in the liquidity to actually justify any other tokens he holds if he holds a vast amount of the supply. So he can just burn them because it makes no difference. But from a PR point of view, it can be very powerful. So he's done his trading on the back end, taken millions of dollars out while everyone's FOMOing in. And then he has this treasury full of tokens that are basically worthless because the liquidity is gone. I'm not going to get into the complexities of crypto liquidity ratios today, but that's often, it's often just a publicity stunt where that value isn't really there. If he tried to sell those tokens, it's not there. So from a PR point of view, he actually gets better value by saying, well, I'm going to burn them. But I won't sort of take up more time now. It's been nice to talk to you. I hope you get some answers. I'll drop down now. Gadget, thanks so much for letting me get up. I appreciate it.
No worries. Thanks, Sam. Good on you. And thanks to everyone patiently waiting. I wanted to let that go. There was some good value from Sam and good questions from Gus. So yeah, a few people waiting to chat. So Shy, you've had your hand up for a bit. Do you have any questions or anything to add?
Hello, Gadget. Yes, please. Hello, Gus. Don't run away. Whatever you do, Gus, please stay. And by all means, please. Look, I didn't mean to say this. I am honestly, seriously intelligent. But the best thing I can say at this point is please listen to everything Sam said. Because he's told me everything I was going to tell you, but I would say that. But look, the separate thing I would say to you is this, sweetheart, with giant, enormous hugs, it's this. By the way, if you're going to use a phoenix picture as your the thingy, you better behave like a phoenix, mate. It's this. It's this, sweetheart. You are the one with the talent, and you are the one with the money, and you are probably sitting in a room full of lots of other people who separately have got the talent and the money. What that particular fake guru does is tell you that you can have all of that in one space if you give it all to him. And then you do, and then he doesn't give it back. That's a trick. The trick is to make you think you can be him. But the thing is, you probably aren't anything like him, and probably could never turn into anything like him. And this idea that you can get minted and buff and girl-laden and all the rest of it, only if you turn into a giant twat. And I'm sorry, but I've been listening to you for a while now, and I can't hear an awful lot of twat. I can hear a regular bloke just trying to find a way to the right spot. And if your hero turns into a turd right in front of you, then please know this: it wasn't anything to do with you. Your talent, you're good. You had the money. He is just a trickster who managed to get it off you and empower himself and make you think that you could do the same for yourself. You can't, mate. The lie is that you can never be him. He says, oh, you can be just like me, or you'll be gay, and you'll be this and you're that, mate. I've never come across a more gay a fucking bloke. He needs to get a grip. But he spends most of his time telling you you can be him, when the fact of the matter is that most of you could be nothing like him. You sound all right to me. So that's the end of all I wanted to say. Thank you, and thanks for listening.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye, fella. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. Always a pleasure, Shy. And yeah, just to reiterate, and there'll likely be some Tate supporters listening who will think this is crazy to say because you will never, the top G will never let you down. But if you do, if there is a time where you realise he wasn't what you thought and he may have done some horrible things, don't blame yourself. It's not your fault. And any positive changes you made, that was within you and you did that. So it's really important because I've spoken to a lot of young guys who've been through that process and were not in a good way, and they were they were blaming themselves. So if and when that happens to any of you, don't blame yourself. And yeah, you can still move forward, and any positive, if you were getting a six-pack or starting to make some money, there's nothing to stop you continuing that trajectory and that progress. Winston, how you going there, Winston? What's going on?
No worries, Gadget, man. Like, as I said, I commented on your post quite a few times. And one thing about the young man that he has to understand is that even though you're using different words, it means the same thing. And I'm talking in regards to the Lambo thing. When you call it, you called it a scam and he called it something else. Did he call it a grift or something? I can't remember what he called it.
Rigged.
Yeah, he called it rigged. Yeah, just because he called it rigged, mate, doesn't mean that he's wrong. You're saying the same thing, but with two different words. So him calling it rigged and you calling it a scam is the exact same thing. So, bro, you can't do that. You can't say, oh, Gadget, you're calling it a scam, but I'm calling it rigged. You're saying the same thing, but you can't do that twice. Secondly, you're right about the real world, which is he didn't make money that way. So why are you saying that you need him as a university? There's quite a lot of different people. Grant Cardone, you got Matthew Lepre, you got Jordan Welsh. There's quite a lot of different people that you can learn your stuff from. And as a young man, you need to understand that this guy is not a good person. You know, the way he was.
What is wrong with this guy's audio, bro? Is that my audio? That ain't my audio, is it?
Was laughing at his customers when he was like, I got them to take out loans, I got them to sell their houses, and it all came to me. Do you not understand how disgusting that?
Wait, hold up. Sorry, bro. I gotta go back.
About it.
I gotta go back.
So him calling it rigged and you calling it a scam is the exact same thing. So, bro, you can't do that. You can't say, "Oh, Gadget, you're calling it a scam, but I'm calling it rigged." You're saying the same thing. But you can't
Yeah. Facts.
Twice. Secondly, you're right about the real world, which is he didn't make money that way. So why are you saying that you need him as a university? There's quite a lot of different people. Grant Cardone, you got Matthew Lepre, you got Jordan Welsh. There's quite a lot of different people that you can learn your stuff from. And as a young man, you need to understand that this guy is not a good person. You know, the way he was laughing at his customers when he was like, I got them to take out loans, I got them to sell their houses, and it all came to me.
And then one of the knock boys were like, do you feel guilty whatsoever? And he's like, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That was too UK. That was way too British.
Do you not understand how disgusting that sounds? Like you're exploiting women, you're exploiting men, and you're laughing at both of them. So it's not a good thing, man.
Just regarding the giveaway, I didn't mean to be contradictory for no reason. The reason I was saying I wasn't just using the word scam is because of the connotations behind the word. Because
what do you mean though? Like that's what it is though. That's like literally what it is.
After I tried to argue that, I actually saw it as him doing a good thing.
Wait, what are they talking about? The Lambo, or what are they talking about?
In the end, by getting the people.
I guess they could be talking about multiple things, to be honest.
Into the university, because I believe the university is good. So
no, but I'm not saying that
the giveaway itself was.
But do you understand what I mean when I say it's the equivalent of you? So my name's Winston Smith, but it's the equivalent of saying
what's good,
my
Winston
name is
Smith?
Winston, but someone call me Mr. Smith. Is that my real name? But I'm like, yeah, but they're both the correct way of calling me. So one person can call me Winston, so you can call me Winston, and Gadget can call me Mr. Smith. And even though you're both calling me two separate things, they're both the correct term. So you calling it rigged and him calling it a scam is the exact same thing. I need you to really understand that. So when you come on the internet, you start trying to like make an argument, calling it rigged. You know, the guy got called the day before, he got a plane. And do you honestly think someone got asked to go to the Lamborghini showroom and he didn't realize that he was going to get a Lamborghini? I mean, you're a young man, you sound very intelligent, and I heard the way you spoke. I really like you because you sound like you got a head on you. How can you not know that that was the purpose of you going to a Lamborghini showroom?
They're talking about the Lamborghini. Lamborghini. They're talking about the Lambo. The Lamborghini STO.
Just explain yourself. So,
yes.
do you want to just explain to me how you can
if you guys don't mind,
to the Lamborghini showroom?
If you guys don't mind, I'm just gonna like
receive the Lamborghini,
talk going on,
and he knows that was the day that they were going to give away the Lamborghini. Can you just explain to me? So, explain it to me. Like I'm going to listen to you 100%. Let you talk. Explain to me your level of thinking there.
Okay, so when.
Oh come on, bro. Are you serious? Don't do that to me on a 15-second ad. Don't play me some shit on a 15. Don't play me some copyrighted shit on a 15-second ad.
Your mic there, Winston. Just a bit of background noise.
No worries. No worries.
Good stuff though. Good question.
Okay, so when I saw Gadget bringing this up as an argument, because I saw this on my For You page, I was like, damn, that was a scam. And then I was interested. So I saw him bringing up the facts about...
Yo, bro, I click on the video and I just can't click off, though.
The guy that got...
Like, I want to, but like, I'm hooked.
The Lambo, and then...
I'm hooked, bro. Yo, bro, I hope you guys are hooked too, dog. I mean, you guys are watching, so shit, must be.
Wanted to see his side of the story.
It's different to like that Billy Carson shit, though. With that Billy Carson shit, it's entertaining in a different way. You know what I'm saying?
Then I looked into what he had to say about that because he was getting a lot of backlash. So I wanted to see his response. And then he said that someone from Tate's team reached out to him because he had a good power position that he earned it. So he
Yeah.
explained that he thought it was something to do with a business opportunity to
Yeah.
like fly out and meet them, to I don't know, to perhaps be part of the team. That's what he said, and I thought it was fairly reasonable. He could just fly out for a business opportunity without actually knowing that it was actually a surprise giveaway and he was going to win it. That's the way I saw it, if that makes sense.
So it's kind of giving like the benefit of the doubt too much. Like, do you understand that if it was
Facts.
like the week after when they done it, I could understand that, but on the day, come on, man, like it's actually quite
On the
disgusting
day, bro.
because he said,
And
"Oh,
that interviews that
I'm
he
going to
did.
give people
And
you
those
got to spend
interviews that he did, bro.
$1,000 on Daddy, like hold Daddy for $1,000." And you know, when
That's
we're all
crazy,
adults here.
bro.
When
That's
we hear the
crazy.
word giveaway, you understand that sometimes they might ask you for something. I've never heard anyone ask for £1,000 to get into a giveaway, and then someone else get it. So you already know that he wasn't given that beforehand. He was given that as you know, that had to be done before. It couldn't have been done on the day because you got to get flights, you got to get travel, you got to get this, you got to get that. He was telling people,
Facts.
if you do
At
this,
least
if
2
you come
days
onto the
prior.
giveaway,
At least 2 days
up until the
prior.
last moment, because that's how giveaways are usually done. And then what they usually do is they then
At
say,
least 2 days prior.
you got a giveaway. It's going to be, we're going to choose the winner now, and they just do like a prize draw. You can get, there's like loads of free applications where you can get a prize draw, and they do it. So it doesn't seem above board. Do you understand? Like, but what I'm trying to say to you is, man, you're a smart guy. Don't let people use you. Don't think, oh, Gadget called it a scam, but I'm going to call it rigged. It's this. You're saying it's the exact same thing, but you're just using two different words. Do you understand what I mean when I say that?
Yeah, I totally understand.
So, and one thing, man, like if I was you, do you mind if I ask how old you are?
I am 19.
You're 19. You're a very young man. Don't let the internet fool you. I'm going to be turning 40 next year. I still remember what it was like 19. I've got a 19-year-old brother. He was an Andrew Tate fan, yeah? Like, I still remember what it's like. You get a lot of pressure. You get a lot of the social media hype where you're like, my God, everyone's doing so much better than me. You're all right. You don't have to become a millionaire by the time you're 21. Do you understand? You don't have to, you know, was your dad a millionaire? Was your granddad a millionaire?
No.
Do you know anyone that is a millionaire?
Yeah.
It's a very hard thing to do.
Yeah.
Don't let these people think, because there's a lot of
this guy's
stunting.
speaking. This guy's
There's a lot of fronting on
spitting,
social
sorry.
media.
He's speaking.
Like, if I'm taking up too much time, just let me know, Gadget. But I just want to give you a few pointers. So right now, I don't know if you
This
seen,
guy's
but
spitting,
online
bro.
they're now starting to charge people for online returns. Do you know what that is?
No.
So what happens with a lot of people? They buy clothes, right? They take one shot with the clothes and then they send the clothes back. So for the Instagram, so let's say you spend £500 on clothes, you take one shot of it on Instagram and then you send it back. And now those shops are now going broke. So what my point is,
Phony.
there's a lot of people that are going to front and stunt on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, whatnot. Don't let it confuse you. When I grew up, when Gadget grew up, there's some people that have done well. I've done well for myself. I'm now in a thing called cloud computing. I make 6 figures. You know, it took me to the age of 35 to start making 6 figures. Don't feel pressure for yourself, and don't let these guys they do some really
shit takes
horrible,
time, bro. Shit takes time.
When they
bro.
talk about
shit
the
takes
real
time.
world and like, oh, all these teenagers are making 7 figures. That's a way to psych up you because it makes you feel really bad when you're adult and someone says, this he's your age, he's 19, he's making 500,000. And you know, I'm 40 and I'm making 100,000. It's a way to guilt you, as a way to get you in there. You're a very intelligent young man. I like the way how you spoke. You're very, very polite. You got a good head on you, and you can do well. If you want, my profile is on there. Send me a follow and give me send me a DM if you need any help. I'll be more than happy. I've got an older brother too, 3 brothers and 1 sister.
Wait, let's see if Gadget put his
I run my
profile
own
up on the
business.
screen.
If you need any help, feel free, and I'll be more than happy to help you with anything.
He
Okay.
didn't.
But one thing I want to say.
Thank you so much.
One thing I want to say is
Sick,
that you're
bro.
very respectful. I like the way how you spoke to Gadget.
Sick, dog.
You took on these points. You listened to everything he said. So you're credit to yourself. And I understand that when these guys talk, sometimes it's very attractive and it's very, very seductive.
Yeah.
Don't let these.
Yeah, spot on.
You're a very, very good young man. So I just want to say credit to yourself. I let someone else get on the call, but I also want to say, Gadget, thank you. You've been a great help. You need to bring this scumbag down after, especially what you said on Fresh and Fit. Don't listen to them when they start lying and they start saying, "Oh, well, it was just my girlfriend," or the girls went out for pizza. It's a criminal investigation. He's got links with the mafia. He's been a drug dealer. That's from his own mouth. It's not something someone else said. It's he said that he got a cut from his finger.
Literally, and that's why it's like,
saw it.
bruh.
He said, "Oh, one time I was doing a drug deal, and the drug dealer came for me, and he got a knife, and he took a knife and it cut his finger." Did you see that? You know, he's involved with the mafia. He took girls, he took their money. He's in a lot of trouble as well, so he is going to go to prison because with Dicot, I'm just going a little wrong. I'm going to be.
Turn your beats into profit. Gain access to
Nope.
detailed analytics and statistics.
Bro, I really got, like, I got claimed once by ad just for the audio. Never again.
Want to speak to this young man because
Never again, bro.
I'm just going a little wrong.
Never
Be
again.
1 more minute, 2 more minutes, just please. I just want to speak to this young man because I'm really, really passionate because I still.
Go on, mate. You're right.
Pardon?
I'll say, go on. You're right.
Yeah. So I just want to say, he's dealing with Dicot. So it's like he said, he goes, when they were talking about his girlfriend Vivian, he was like laughing like, oh, they were trying to say she's underage, but I got her passport, so I'm going to go to the court with her passport. Dicot don't play. This is not the police, man. This is the specialist unit. This is like dealing with Interpol level people. So what Dicot did, they went direct to the Slovakian government and he said, right, what is the age of this woman? They got all the documents. They don't need her passport because now Dicot went direct to the government and you can't go to the government and say, oh, well, her government's lying. No, that's because all the stuff they're doing, they're trying to get a concrete case. They got like a 99, Gadget, correct me if I'm wrong, they got a 99% conviction rate. He's going to prison. The only thing he might have a hope on is if he gets life in Romania, is they'll drop the American case and the UK case against him. But he's very seductive. I understand it. I'm very, very, you're a young man. I admire you. Send me a follow. I'll be more than happy to. If you need any help, I'll be your big brother for you, man. But congratulations.
Thank you so much, man.
Congratulations. You're a great guy. Keep it up. I'll let someone else speak now, but I just want to say thank you guys for everything, okay?
Let's go.
Hey, Gadget.
Thanks, Winston. Good on you. Was that, I heard someone speak. Was that you, Mr. Jones? You're up next.
Hey, it's me, Gadget.
Hello, Gadget. Good morning. I'm an ex-U.S. citizen living in Mexico, and I've been listening to your show for a while and watching everything. And I'm listening to this young man, and I kind of know how it feels. I know how it feels to live abroad, so I kind of put myself in not exactly in the same shoes, but I know how these guys think. They're in Romania, they're in a different country. They're running this whole business the same way that I'm here in Mexico trying to do my own little business. I've been here for over 20 years. These guys have been here for 10 years. So I put myself in their shoes, but in the way that I'm saying, like, what I want to tell a young man is that these guys they're pushing it to the limit. They're already in a bunch of trouble. Everybody knows that. It's the ship is sinking. It's the end of the road already. So you have to understand, young man, that it's the end of the road. And so these guys got to scrape together all the money that they can. They got to scam everybody that they can because they got a lot of mouths to feed. They have a lot of family. They got family in the States. I don't know if they're financing people over there or they're paying this, they're paying that. It's the end of the road, so they got to do whatever. They're inventing all kinds of shit to try to scrape up as much as they can because it's the end of the road. Yeah, and when it's over, man. That's it. And they're just going to leave everybody high and dry. So you gotta take that. You gotta remember that the ship is sinking. It's over. And the reason I understand that because I'm an expat living abroad, and I've had to do all kinds of wacky shit here to survive. And those guys are cutthroat, man. I've had to do that kind of stuff. Maybe not exactly that what they do. But I've had to do all kinds of shady shit just to stay abroad. They're alone. They think they got friends in Romania. Nobody really gives a shit about them. They're by themselves, man. The ship is sinking. So that's all. Thank you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't really comprehend the amount of legal fees they are having to pay right now, it would be astronomical. Between, of course, in Romania, they're being sued civilly. In the UK, Andrew is for rape and other assaults. They're being they've obviously got in legal trouble in the UK for tax evasion. They're going to be facing charges for human trafficking and rape. I'm not exactly, we don't know exactly which one fits in with which brother. And of course, their ridiculous lawsuits in the US, which Lord knows how much they're paying Doofus McBride over there. But they need money. And not only are they paying through the roof for legal fees right now, but they obviously have a very expensive lifestyle. They don't live like a lot of us. So funding those two things, I think people underestimate between their lifestyle and their legal fees and the income that they've lost, that they've had to find other avenues for. It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, we've got thoughts. Great to, always a pleasure. And Mad About Sheep, you can jump in next. So thoughts, how you going?
Hi,
I'm
I
back.
know I'm
Yeah, I'm
coming
back.
in late,
I'm back.
so I don't know what
My
you've
mic was out there for a
already
second,
gone
bro.
over,
That's
but
annoying. That's annoying, bro. When my mic just.
who's the person we're addressing? Is it Gus?
Yes, it's me.
Hi. Okay, so just so you know, like, I know from the pro Tate side, we're a bunch of haters and stuff like that, right? So, but listen, we actually do care about the people who follow Andrew Tate, especially if they're good people, they're respectful, they just want a better way of life and to build a solid
Yeah.
foundation financially, you know, have good relationships. Like all the people who are so-called Team Matrix, okay, look at Sam, he's a businessman, okay? So he has a perspective.
Oh,
Welcome
no.
to How to Start a
Bruh. Imagine I wasn't here, dog. That would be annoying.
The builder
That would be so annoying.
solid perspective.
I can imagine.
Right? Like the builder, Frank, he has a solid financial background. Gadget's good at, you know, like fundraising and marketing and all that. Like we come from all kinds of different backgrounds. I come from a survivor background, okay? And we can all kind of give you advice.
Oh, wait,
and
I think I've heard this woman speak a few times. She's sick.
one thing that we do have to offer you is you don't have to pay us $50 to be friends with us. You don't have to pay us $50 to inbox or DM or comment on any of us to be like, is this true? Because we have watched literally every single thing that Andrew Tate has put out, because we are required to answer in context, whereas Andrew can just kind of clip whatever he wants, and his followers that like him just believe whatever he says, right? So don't feel like we're not trying to attack followers in that way. We're trying to show you that even if you agree with the things Andrew Tate says and does, that he should not be the representative of those things in your life, because there are better role models out there, even if you need more than one person to get your inspiration from, right? So just, you know, keep that positive mindset, buddy. Okay, like we're not here. Like if you're rude in our comments and stuff, sure, we'll play the game with you because it's fun. But otherwise, taking it seriously, we don't want anyone to be led down the wrong path, especially financially, where you could get into criminal trouble. That's all, right? So good up, everybody, and the men's voice.
It's like literally, I don't know if you've seen, I don't know if you've seen Gadget uploaded a video. Let me actually show you. It's a leaked war room video. And did he take it down? No, he didn't. Here it is. Leaked video. Andrew Tate teaches war room how to isolate women. Bro, if you watch this, they talking about women like straight up animals, bro. It's fucked, bro. But it's crazy how they just like discussing this in this room, you know, just ready to make money, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Discussing how to genuinely like, and the problem is like, you know, I mean, there's multiple problems, but one problem is like him teaching these men how to commit crimes, and that's my point. She's got to have all like everything, and yo, I don't even know if I want to play this, but because of claiming or whatever, but
a woman in terms of who she can talk to, where she can go.
yo, that's bro. Like, if you want to check this video out by Gadget, you can. Like, yo, bro.
Voices in here are really important because it's mostly men that are following Andrew Tate. So thanks, Gadget.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Thoughts. Shy, you kind of put your hand up again mid-conversation. Did you have something to add just to that line of conversation?
Just this really, and that's that. I can promise you, because I know I'm going to say this out loud, but if you giggle, Gus, I swear to God, I'm going to get you in your eye. I'm going to get you right in your kidney. I'm 63 years old, and I've been around a little bit. I'm not like a hoe or anything. I've just been around a lot. And I'm one of those, according to Early Doors predictive text, I'm a intermashable, best-smelling awful. And my job is to help people become, well, the easiest way to tell you is I help people become ungroomed from bad relationships. If you've gotten yourself into a bad romance, and lots of the people that we help suddenly find themselves having been looking up to someone who just knocked the fucking wind out of them when they fell down, and fell down spectacularly.
Crazy,
And
bro.
look, they've hinted at it because this room's kind of brilliant, but the people that are falling down are no reflection of you. The dreams that you want, they're the reflection of you. You trying to live and be your dreams is the true reflection of you. And there is absolutely no shame in saying, do you know what? I've changed my mind. I'm going to go over there. It's all right to do that. You're a phoenix. You've got a phoenix logo. Don't you dare let me down. And by the way, I think you rock. I think you stand a very good chance of rocking at whatever you do. You sound like you would. And so I'd just rather wish that you had as much faith in you as you had in that. Have that faith in you, and you watch you fly, mate. Anyway, that's all. Honest, I promise I wouldn't preach. I'll go away now, but you rock. Bye, guys.
I really appreciate that, like, to everyone as well. I frankly did not know this actually existed out there. I really appreciate everyone's
Damn, the
wisdom and
support.
putting
That's
in.
sick, bro. And you don't have to pay $50 a month.
Thanks, Shy, and good on you, Gus. Mad About Sheep, how you going? Good to see you up here.
Hi, Gadget. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you
Oh, sorry.
loud and clear.
All right, perfect. So I just want to say something to Gus. So it's very basic.
She sounds South African as fuck. She sounds South African as fuck. And I would know because I'm from South Africa. She could be like from a very obscure part of Britain or like, sorry, the UK or some shit, but like, she sounds South African, bro.
I think when it was 2 days just before his launch, or
It was 2 days just before his launch. Like, I can literally like do that accent.
his giveaway of the Lambo,
Of the Lambo.
Andrew Tate said, when people see a successful new entrepreneur racing around American streets in a brand new Lambo STO, they'll immediately know who to vote for. So basically, 2 days prior to that, he was already saying it was an American that was going to win the car. And that is how deceitful this man is. I mean, right up until the giveaway, he was making out as
Nice observation.
he didn't know who he was giving it to. But 2 days prior to that, he was making a point of saying it was an American. And you need to look out for these little, I don't know what you call it.
These
but,
little hiccups.
you know, he gives himself away as
These little upsy daisies. Oopsie daisies. Sorry, what the fuck? Upsy.
a fake person.
Self-snitching,
You know,
right?
Self-snitching, that's the word I'm looking for. Exactly right.
Yeah.
Actually, it's very
Andrew,
good you
Andrew
bring
Tate's specialty.
that up because I did see these signs, but when you're so invested in the university and Tate, you tend to give the benefit of the doubt a lot, and you tend to trust more than you should. Like I did.
Bye-bye.
Did see. I was thinking to myself, that is a bit weird that he is giving it to the American people, but he's saying to everyone that you can join. And I actually did think during the giveaway that it's weird that the guys are
Because I mean, this guy doesn't sound American, right?
already there, and people saying, and he's saying you can still join, but when you try to trust him so much, it's just these little things that pop in your head, and you quickly just brush them away because you try to justify it with a good reason. Like at the end of the day, I was thinking that at the end of the day, Andrew Tate is just gonna promote his university, and I believe the university is good. So I try to justify it as if he's actually doing a good thing, and then I get blinded by the red flags.
This guy really came to the light.
Now imagine you're in love
This
with
guy
them,
really came to the light.
right? Now imagine you're in love with this person. How to break away from that investment? How to break that bond? It's harder, right?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people look up to him as if he's a father, right? As a
She makes a
father
point,
figure.
yeah.
A lot of men, they feel like they need that in their life. This strong father figure that guides them in their life.
I think the biggest problem with him is that he
South
constantly
Africa,
lies
let's
about
go.
everything. Every single thing that comes out of his mouth, whether it be his achievements, how many cars he owns, it's a constant bullshit that comes out of his mouth. And you can take away whatever you want from him and say, okay, I'm happy with his lessons and whatnot. That's fine. But the fact that he is scamming everybody on the fly with everything, you've just got to be so aware of it. And even with his cryptocurrency and whatnot, he doesn't care. He honestly doesn't care who he scams, how he scams.
Facts. No, that's a fact.
Pocket. That's the
No,
problem.
that's a fact, bro. That's really a
Yeah,
fact. And he said it. He's literally said it.
That's what I wanted to point out.
Thank you, Matt, about sheep. Good to have you up here. And yeah, really good points. And also really, how would I put it? Really good insights, Gus, as well. That's why I want to invite these conversations so that we may not change each other's minds if a supporter of Tate comes up here and we chat, but at least we can give some insight into where we're coming from, and others can get an insight into where you guys are coming from and because I speak to you guys a lot. I mean, yeah, I might have some less happy ones in my comments that I go back and forth with for a bit of fun, like Thoughts mentioned, but also I have some good chats with you guys as well. And it's good for, I think, some people listening to see what I see a lot, that you guys aren't all bad guys. You guys aren't even all dumb, which some people might think. It's you're clearly not. And yeah, I think this is important as well. There's a lot of you. There's a lot of Gus's. So it's important for people to understand, a lot of us to understand this so we can. Yeah. I think I'm pretty confident Tate's going to jail. So a lot of us are going to have to be there to help us men.
Same.
Especially, you're going to have to be there to help you guys out. All right, the builder had some tech issues, I think. I'm sure he was trying to speak before and had to jump down and get back up. So can you unmute there, Frank? Are you able to speak there now?
That's good, Frank.
Sorry, you're speaking to me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, yes. I just want to echo the words of Sam, who spoke earlier on, perhaps in not so eloquent words. Now, the bitter truth about life is that you're going to go through a long line of shit jobs before you start making those big bucks. And that's what these young people have to accept, first of all, because there is largely no other path to
jobs that's going to, Yeah, it's going to require a lot of work, physical, mental, every day.
The type of success that you aspire to accept, first of all, because there is largely no other path to the type of success that you aspire to in whatever level you want to achieve it.
Yeah.
Now, my own father was a millionaire. Throughout my life, I never saw that guy work for another man in his life. And do you know what? I learned a lot. The last thing my father would ever do is show off how much money he has. In fact, the reverse. That man pleaded poverty all of his life. However, he was a millionaire. So that's how I can see how fake and phony and scammy these Tate people are. They're lying to you. I hate to tell you. The other thing is that, well, from my experience,
this guy's father being a millionaire gives him a unique perspective that a lot of us probably won't have. Let's be honest. He has shit in his like you know, based on what he just said now. You know what I'm saying?
Sam's quite right. It's all about personality, and I'm afraid to say that it may not just be in you, and that's not a bad thing. No, there's more to life than money, and if you do aspire to make money, the most enjoyable way to make money is to find something that you would actually do for free. There are cleaners who are millionaires because that's what they enjoy, and they put everything into it. And if you enjoy what you do, that breeds that consistency that Sam was talking about, because you wake up and it's what you want to do. Now, although I've not yet reached the lofty levels of my own father, I do something that I would actually do for free. It just so happens that this thing I do is quite well rewarded. So I'm okay. I'm not stressing. I am not being
fucking ad. Goddamn. At least it's a quick one.
Bombarded by these YouTube adverts. But also, don't beat yourself up too much, because although you're young, I've got friends who are 45. They come to me every single day with their most ridiculous ideas, business plans, and it's all from YouTube adverts. They listen to all these fake gurus who have zero credentials. They don't know who they are. They're randos from the internet, and for some reason, they believe what they're saying. There's not a shortage of information out there in the world. So clearly, information is not what you're actually seeking. I don't know, you're seeking brotherhood, companionship, leadership? Maybe what I'm observing from my newfound friendship with these dogs is that a lot of people and animals simply crave
This
elite.
guy talks like a character. Right?
And I would say, and if that should be the case for yourself, the Tate person, I would recommend that you find some other outlet to find that sort of leadership. Church, some type of gym, a real gym. Some type of other type of, a chess club, just find a community, because these people online, they don't have your best interest at heart. They don't know you. They don't care about you. They want to milk you for everything you're worth. Thank you.
I see. Thank you very much.
Dang.
Thanks, Frank. Good stuff. Winston, got your hand back up. What's going on?
Sorry, man. Yeah, so I just want to jump on what everyone else was saying.
Let's go, Winston.
One thing you have to understand as well, that I was saying to the young man, is that it's like he said, the problem is he, I think it was the builder that was just on, we said that, oh, his dad, everyone goes through all these bad jobs. I've gone through those bad jobs. You have to work your way up. As I said, the internet glamorizes how work is. It's kind of like, I don't know if you saw what happened with Twitter, and they do these TikToks where they're like a day in the life of what I do for work. And it's basically like a spa day, the way how they like do it. They're like, oh, I'll go for my coffee, and then I have a couple of meetings, then I go for lunch and X, Y, Z. So when Elon got Twitter, he sacked 80% of all the staff and streamlined it down, because they're just wasting money. You're going to find out when you go through life as a 19-year-old, work isn't glamorous. You know, I've worked as a dustbin man, I've worked as a street sweeper. I also now work as a cloud engineer and I run my own company, but I've had to go through the long way to do it. And you don't really hit your stride work-wise until your mid-30s, 40s, 50s. That's what you...
Oh, bro. That's the real shit that we need to hear.
That's what you got to do. Also, he's the king of self-snitching. It is the most... I guarantee Gadget must laugh sometimes.
100%.
And I'll never forget this when I saw when he lied about the data getting leaked, and Gadget actually liked my comment. I said, and when the comment that Gadget goes, when the people inside the real world goes, stop giving Gadget ammo. I know Gadget remembers that one. He must have been laughing.
Stop giving Gadget ammo. Yeah.
Of course I do.
You were I know you must. I can imagine you saw that message and you were laughing your ass off. It's like, look, man, this guy's calling you out as a scammer. This whole thing's being messed up, and now you guys are doing it. And this is what the guy's talking about. So even the guys in the real world, you know, if you want to get into and I was gonna say as well, when he shows off all the cars and all the money, like the guy said, his dad was a millionaire, but he had to build that money up. When you build your money up ethically, you value that money. And like, I thought it was funny at first, and then when he said that stuff about the guys that he got to take out loans, as a man, you never do that. You never try to scam another man like that, where he's taking that money.
Facts, bro. Holy.
You know, if a man came to me and said, I'm taking a loan out, or I sold my house, I sold my car, I sold all these, he literally said he's laughing at these guys becoming homeless to give him money. And one thing I say to you guys as well, next to having sex with a man, sexting another man posing as a woman and like send him sex message is like the gayest thing you can do, because you're being
Andrew Tate.
That was crazy.
Andrew Tate has entered the chat.
You're being a prostitute to get money from a man. Like, don't you have any dignity or pride? Like, you talk about you're a big kickboxing fighter, you're a big kickboxer, you done all these things. But yeah, man, like, I just want to say, the guy self-snitched. He's going to be going to jail for life. I can't see him not going to jail for life because Dicot's got him. And even if he gets out after 20, 25 years, the UK is going to get extradited to the UK and he's going to spend the rest of his life in jail. Him and his brother. And it couldn't happen to two better people. They're both scumbags.
I hear you.
Good on you, Winston. Thanks, mate. But there's one
W. Winston, I guess.
Couple of points I just wanted to go back to, way back to earlier in the conversation that Gus mentioned that I said I was going to get back to, and then we just got sidetracked in the conversation and didn't end up happening. But one was, and a big one for especially any Tate fans listening, if you've lasted this long, if you're listening to the recording, is the world tour. So
the Daddy World Tour.
Oh yeah.
Let's talk about it.
So I said I was going to get back to that and cover that. So Tate has, and this has been since July when he launched Daddy, and he announced the upcoming the real world token that was going to give all his students a percentage ownership of the real world. He said that I'm going to be free soon in the next 3 to 4 months, which he said in July, mind.
Sit with your favorite celebrities.
And I'm going to travel the world, do a stadium tour to promote these coins. So I've said this and again, these are things I don't even need to say allegedly. This is fraud that is saying that the fact that he's making this promise and attaching it to these promises of financial returns. The world tour is impossible. So let's just say, for example, hypothetically, which I think is unlikely, let's just say Romania drops the case in Romania tomorrow.
Literally.
They said, let's just say they said, oh, everything that Andrew said about this case is true. All the evidence is fake. And the judge looked at the evidence and threw it out, case dismissed. And anyone listening that can look this up, in March,
Extradition to the UK was approved for both Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate. And extradition, yeah.
Dating to...
Forget everything you knew about
War Thunder.
They started their camp.
I'm good,
in
War Thunder.
2012.
Thanks, though.
Off the top of my head. So dating to back during that time. What this means is that if the case in Romania was dismissed, what would immediately happen? That both Andrew and Tristan would be arrested, thrown in a plane, transported to the UK to face trial in the UK and not be able to travel there. So that is why I say the world tour is a fraudulent promise that they could get in a lot of trouble for alone, based on the amount of money they're bringing in based on that promise. And it just cannot happen. So anyone who is making any decision
it's literally impossible. Literally impossible.
Based on the idea that Andrew and Tristan may be able to do a world tour to promote any projects that they're...
After this video, I'm gonna hop back on the Bakugan fan anime game. If anyone cares, super sick game.
Promising.
Hope you enjoyed so far. Leave a like, would appreciate it. Don't have to though. I'm live every day.
We know that is impossible, and
yeah, basically Leonard Skinner's gonna tour before Andrew Tate does.
yes. The original Leonard Skinner, mind you, that's more likely. So yeah. So that is, and this promise is attached to the real world token. So he's promised that he's going to do this world tour to promote Daddy and to launch this coin. That is going to, and then that's what I was trying to think of what the other point was. And this brings me to other things that are attached to these projects as well. You mentioned power level. So for those that you know what this is, Gus. But for those that don't know,
yeah. Again, before we go into power level, I just want to say, literally, you being here is support. Like you just chilling here with me watching is support. So appreciate you.
The power level is like maybe a point system, you could say, in the real world that is related to the amount of times that you log into the real world and the activity and the amount of interaction that you do in the real world. And what Tate is promising is the higher the power level will be attached to a high airdrop of this real world token that will make, to quote him word for word, make his students monumentally wealthy.
Monumentally wealthy.
So that's another thing for you guys that are in the real world and in Tate's orbits to think of, is what things is he putting out there that are designed, even if you think it's things that he's going to do, but think about what things is he promising that is designed to keep me in the real world, even whether not just even to give him $50 with a month, which is part of it, but to keep him in his orbit and to keep you hearing what he wants you to hear. There's power levels, there's promises of the real world token, there's promises of a world tour. So for you guys that, again, if you're in the real world, you're not inclined to listen to us, or especially the mainstream media, which again, the mainstream media is far from perfect and far from whatever, but I know that you're specifically told not to listen to the mainstream media. So if you're hearing all these things, I can see how without any other alternate information, for example, about the extradition to the UK, I can see how that could be really appealing and exciting even.
They lack the context, bro.
But think about it.
Yeah, spot on.
Yeah. So that's just something, and again, and this is not even, I'm talking to everyone, so not just you, Gus, but of course to you, but also to anyone listening. Maybe this might not change your mind right now, but these are just some things to think about, and me kind of giving this context that you might not have known of, it might become more obvious when you see these things start happening. And like, oh, geez, he's telling me to get my power level up like a lot, because he is a lot. And he's promising a lot connected to the real, to the power level in the real world. So yeah, there's just a few things I wanted to bring up. Mad About Sheep, you put your hand up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, perfect. That's just out of curiosity. I wanted to ask you. He was going to do a second Lambo giveaway in the real world of the same evening.
Yes.
Did he ever give away a second Lambo?
Most certainly not. Have you heard anything about that, Gus, in say in the recent months? Have you heard?
The only thing I've heard about him saying about another giveaway is that he mentioned a couple of times that he did it once, he'll do it again, and he'll give a. I mean, he did actually mention another Lamborghini and another Ferrari. He said he'll do it soon. He will do it whenever he wants. Things like that. He hasn't been specific though.
Okay, so he didn't actually give away a second Lambo that evening.
W South Africa, bro. She's South African. You can 100% hear it.
No.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that is a good point, and that was a retort I got a lot in the comments of my YouTube video. Which, geez, I should put that up in the nest as well while we're talking about it. I got it in my pinned post, but I'll put it up in the nest. Which, by the way, thank you, Justin, for being. I'll put this a lot down to Justin for being such an awesome character. That is my most viewed by far commentary YouTube video.
Dog facts. Yo.
With 94,000 views right now. So I'm hoping to get that up to 100. If you haven't watched that video and you want to get some more context, give that a watch. But yeah, that was a big retort.
That's so funny. You should send Justin a watch with a picture from Pulp Fiction with the Chris Walken thing, and just say, "From me to you, buddy."
Oh yeah. Yeah, and again, the offer, and again, I will be civil with Justin. Like, and with anyone that wants to chat, the offer is on the table. I'd love to chat to you. And if it is so obvious and so laughable that my suggestion that this Lamborghini giveaway is a scam, as Justin suggests, it should be well in his benefit for him to come talk to me. Because again, my video that is that's showing that he is part of this scam has nearly 100,000 views on YouTube now. So I believe it's in his benefit, if it's so ridiculous, the suggestion that it's a scam, for him to come chat with me. So again, not holding my breath, but I've messaged him this, and he knows this, that the offer's on the table, and the offer's continuing to be on the table to talk. But where were we? So, oh yeah. So that was a common response that I got in the comments of that video was oh, well, he gave that away to Justin because he's such a good student, but he's going to give away another Lamborghini. So that was kind of a way of dismissing the fact that that giveaway was a scam. Was like, oh, he rewarded Justin, even though he said that 5 minutes before the giveaway that we could win it. But that's okay because he's giving away another car. So it's just never ending. All right, does anyone, I'm pretty much ready. It's getting late here down under, so I'm about ready to wrap up. Does anyone have any more points they want to add or questions they want to ask? I can give, of course, yourself a final word, Gus, if you have anything you want to say before we finish as well.
That Tate's giving away a second Lambo because the first one was meant for Justin because he's a good student. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. That's a heavy cope to me. I just hear cope. That's copium. Snuffing, smoking copium, all of it.
If anyone else wants to ask something first, That'd be great.
Going once, going twice. Okay, Gus. Do you have and
What's good,
again,
Gus?
thanks a lot for.
So we have
and
like 4 minutes left of this, 3.5 minutes.
A number of people have said how polite you were, and I should point out as well that Gus was he was making it clear he disagreed when he reached out in my YouTube comments, but he was polite the whole way through. So I do appreciate that.
I just want to say, if you subscribe during the stream, like, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. Like, I'm live every day. Definitely, like, join the stream again. It'll be sick to have you. Also, anyone that liked the stream, like, appreciate that as well, bro. No cap. Like, appreciate every single one of you watching.
And respects that, and it says a lot that you can do that with someone that you strongly disagree with something about. So respect, Gus. But is there anything that you wanted to say before we wrap this up and finish?
Yes. I would like to say thank you very much for the kind words. I do believe that it's important to keep an open mind and really take the time to listen your opposition, so you don't fall into confirmation bias, which I believe I have fallen into when it comes to the Tate sphere. I give him too much benefit of the doubt. I tend to try to justify his actions too much when I know they are red flags, and I shouldn't just blindly try and accept what he says. So I'd like to, as a closing statement, I would like to say thank you for everyone. I do plan on staying on the same track regarding business.
No,
but
that's it, bro. That's it.
I have
Good for this guy,
down
bro. Good. That's me.
She's more like a sister to me because we share everything together. She has helped me in different ways.
Give a little thanks with Cadbury.
There's no excuse for gender-based violence. Take the Champions for Change course at noexcusesa.com.
The people that, like, some of you guys have given me names of people that I should look into for money and health. I have made notes of like Naval, Nassim, Jerick, what was it? Jersey, Gregorek. I made notes of these guys. I think that was very interesting. I'll look into them because I seek to keep an open mind and see really what's out there. Like I came here today, I got to see this space. I do plan on being more active here. I plan on speaking to Winston. You guys have really helped me. Thank you very much.
Good on you, mate. No, thanks for coming on, and thanks to all the speakers. Everyone, there will be, if you listen to the recording, there'll be a list of the speakers. So there's some really good accounts that came up to speak today, some bigger, some smaller, but there's some people that spoke today who I really enjoy their posts and I recommend giving a follow. So give all the speakers a follow. Thanks very much for everyone that listened as well. I'll have a look in the comments and see if anyone that couldn't come up to talk had any questions that I can answer in the comments. And
Alright, I'm back. It started raining, so I had to go. Heavy take off that washing, bro.
I think I'm going to upload a version of this to YouTube as well, because I think there's some really important conversations and some good, good content and value here as well. So thanks everyone.
That's that, bro. That's that. I say we play some Bakugan. Let's log in. Let's play. I say we play some Bakugan. Let's also get the sound up. And that would be very, very helpful. And here we are. This is Baku Project, one of the best anime games I've ever played. Very, very faithful to the anime. Like if you watch Bakugan, if you remember it from back in the day, if you remember like owning Bakugan, like this is literally
what's up?
Like the anime, bro. I think I need to put that a little bit softer. I don't know. I guess I don't. Tell me how the audio is, but yeah, let's battle. What's her deck? What's her deck looking like? Oh, she's a Ventus. Damn, 370.
I'm definitely going to win.
300. I feel like 300 is a bit Ooh, weak. I ain't gonna lie. Shuji, you a bit weak, bro.
I'll take your challenge.
290, I ain't gonna lie. Kira, get lost. I think I'm gonna challenge her, bro. But she's a Ventus as well. I ain't gonna lie. This might be going badly. So, Shuji.
I'm definitely going to win. Field open.
Field open. This is it. This is it. What are we playing? What are we playing? What are we playing? Both the Gs. I'm out Ventus.
Gate card set.
Hold up. What's going on? What's going on? Am I back? I'm back. Alright. Alright, what are we doing? Okay, let's put the chat off. We don't need to see that now. Okay, let's play Ravenoid and we can throw Ravenoid on his gate card. Trust me, I have a strat. I have a strat, bro. I have a strat, don't worry. I have a strat. Yo, anyone that's still sticking around, bro, I appreciate you. Okay. Okay, so he's landing on my gate card. This is like the last shit I'm gonna do in the stream before I end. But yeah. It felt like playing this game again. What do I got? Pirates, Aquas, or Chaos? Nah. Okay, let's just place this gate guard. Placing the gate guard. Alright. I think I should throw my Saurus on. Let's just attack him. Let's just go directly into his. Hello? Saurus? I can't. Come on. That didn't work for some reason. Let's check what cards we got. Okay, we got Percival ability. If your opponent has 3 buck on 1 gate card, they each lose 150. Maybe I can kind of set that up if I have the right ability cards. I can prepare for that strategy. Yeah, never mind. Never mind for now. What else we got? Saurus ability, alpha opponent's attribute card. Move our opponent's back onto another gate card. Blow away. Yeah, this is the one I bought. This is the new card, Blow Away, that I bought. We're gonna check it in action now. Alright, we got a new gate card as well. Ventus Buckgun Prison, 100 G's, please. Yes, please. And then I'm gonna throw my Percival on my gate card. Who should I attack? Bruh. Oh yeah, I forgot. What's that? Against Fear Ripper. Alright, I threw out my Percival. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna stop opening gate card. Gate card open, yeah. Okay, I'm at 330. What's he gonna do? What can I do? Didn't invent his nails, can't do that, can't use that. Nullify gate card, going into another gate card. Alright, I can just win this easily. Don't count my chickens before they hatch. I ain't gonna lie, what did he do? Did he just transfer G's, bro? No way he just transferred G's. He did just transfer G's. How many? Oh my days. Sword is slow. I'm actually in trouble. I'm actually, dog, I have to do something. Blow away. I'm gonna lose this fight.
Ability card activate.
Did I actually just move? That's not. I barely did anything there, Anugla. I barely did anything there. I'm still in the battle there. I just wasted that card pretty much. I literally can't do anything. Nullify opponent's gate card. This is my gate card, so I lost, bro. I attacked and I lost on my own gate card.
Ability card activate.
Fucking on, so I lose 25. Yeah, it's still not enough. I could easily Juggernaut gains 100 G's. Okay, I see you. I see you, Shuji. I see you. Nullify. Okay, this is his gate card, so yeah, definitely I'll use Shadow Scratch. Activate. Let's do it, Ravenoid. And it nullifies the gate card, so he gets that, so he doesn't have that G power boost as well. 100 G is not going to be enough. It was somehow enough. It was somehow enough. It was somehow enough. I don't even know it, bro. What do I do? Fighters, Aqua, Soheos, no. Into Soheos, no. Sordus, I have Sordus, it's only you, bro. It's only you, Sordus.
Bakugan, stand!
Darkest Juggernaut, okay. 290 Gs. Coming.
Gate card, open!
Opening up the gate card. Hey, okay, it's gonna give me a G power boost, I know that. 30 Gs, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's not in. Yeah, it's enough. But I'm gonna activate Sordus Glow
Ability
anyway.
card, activate!
Sordus gains 50 Gs. Getting a nice power up, Sordus. Let's go. None fight. Each back on Rumba. I'm good. It's only minus 25. I'm still winning. I might still have a chance. If Sordus can take out Pyropa and I don't know who else he has, but another one of his Bakugan. If Sordus could take out both of his Bakugan now, that's gonna be G, bro. I just need Air Battle, move events Bakugan to a gate card with an opponent present and prevent it from opening. If it's his gate card, that's clutch. But that's an ability. So yeah, just no, I can't do much. So I might as well just throw Sordus. There we go. I ain't gonna lie, I got a gate card on the field. That's gonna give me 100 Gs. My pink Bakugan. Forgot about that shit. Hell no. Let's go. What you gonna do, Shuji? Keep saying Suji. What you gonna do, Shuji? Oh, in my turn. Alright. I got my air battle card, which move your Ventus Bakugan. If I can move another Bakugan to my card, because I mean that's my gate card, I'm gonna get a HP. How much you saw this on right now? 370. He's beautiful, bro. And he still has 2 left. Black Maiden, Percival ain't even on the field. Do I attack him? Do I attack Beautiful on his own gate card? That's not smart at all, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that ain't smart. That ain't smart. I shouldn't do that. Beast Striker. Oh yeah, Darkest Beast Striker. 280. What gate card did I get? Ventus Bakugan plays and get 70 Gs. I'll take that. I only have Sordus on the field though. So that's annoying. That's his gate card. Nullify the opponent's attribute gate card. That could be smart. I could move Sordus. Sordus is at 370. I could move Sordus to his gate card and then I could nullify. He might get a boost from the gate card, but if he does, I could nullify the gate card. But if he has some sort of ability, and I don't have time, so Sordus is going to move there anyway. Let's go. 330. Not bad. Activate Tornado Pandemonium, please. Nullify the opponent's attribute gate card. Doesn't matter. I might still win regardless if he doesn't play anything too surprising. Oh, back on Darkest. I didn't move from play for the. Wait, what? Oh, back on your Darkest. Nah. I can't have that. But I can't do anything. I genuinely can't do anything. Oh, I lose. Oh, bro. I really thought I stood a chance, dog. I really thought I stood a chance. I never even got to use my Sky Battle card. Sordus leveled up, so that's sick. Shuji, bro. I'm gonna rematch you. Nah. Finish what you started. Alright.
Field open.
I think I'm gonna finish what you started. Come on, not the cards. Ventus present, 100 Gs. Yes, please. Gate card set. Yes, please. My Yuki is back on Percival. Do I have a Percival ability? No, I don't. Return the enemy gate guard to the field. I can't play ability like that. Alright, Sordus. Now what is that? Percival, let's go. Ventus Percival. You know what it is. Not gonna be much of a contest. Alright. Yo, this new update, I'm still surprised, bro. This new update is still surprising. It's amazing. Darkest Fear Ripper. Alright. 300 Gs. He's gate card. What do I have? If the opponent's back on his Pirates or Arcos, if the opponent's back on his Darkest or Subterra, loses 200 Gs. Gate card set. Bro, if he's on my gate card and he doesn't have a gate card and ability, thingy that nullifies it, that's gonna be a strat. And then I'm gonna throw. Let's go with Ravenoid. I think I should just. No, just to be safe. Just to be safe, I'm going on my gate card. I can't risk it. Ventus Ravenoid, bro. It's up to you. It's up to you, Ravenoid, or at least on that, my own gate card there. So, pretty much safe. In my turn. What you gonna do, Shuji? You're gonna attack, okay. Juggernaut. Okay. Okay, 290, okay. Against Percival. Let's see what nullify that we gate card even standing on. What else we got? Turn it into a gate card. Swap of Wintersburg and go. Okay, if I'm in trouble, I might have to do that. I'm gonna do that right now actually. I might have to take him out. I might have to use second wind and bring out Sordus. I might have to use second wind to bring out Sordus, bro. Bakugan, brawl. Let's go. Let's go. Bakugan, stand. I want this time.
Ability card activate.
Minus 25. Jeez, ah, that hit me, bro. Gate card open, please. Please. That's 100. Yes, please. Nullify the gate card back standing on. Nope. 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 Nullify the opponent's attribute gate card. I'm G. I'll win. I'm gonna win this. Ability card activate. I hope. No, I hate this ability, dog. I shouldn't have swapped out Sordus, dog. Oh, bucking on your Darkest Buckin's gate card and move on the rest for the rest of the play. Are you serious, bro? Wait, what do I have? Could I have moved him away? Could I have done something? Nah, I couldn't have. I couldn't have. Ah, Shuji. Come on. I mean, that means he's back against gun as well. Hang on that. Two of the same. Oh. What's the move? What's the move? What's the move? I want to attack, but that wasn't good last time. Maybe I should just... Random. I don't have Sordus anymore. It's annoying. Percival, bro. Do something, please. Ravenoid.
Gate card set. Bakugan.
Alright, I see you. I see you.
Bakugan, stand.
B-Striker, okay. Okay.
Ability card.
0280, 02 Bakugan. Wait, what? Wait, what? What ability was that, bruh? What? And this ain't even my gate card! Are you serious? I need to do something. Please. Nullify the gate card. Nullify. Nullify, nullify.
Ability card.
Stormbreaker activate.
This is
Return an empty gate card on the field to in his hand. Nullify the attribute gate card you're even standing on. Okay, why not?
Ability card.
Updraft activate. Why not? 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 I'm gonna lose, bro. Percival's gone, dog. I'm gonna lose again to Shuji, bro. Are you serious? Are you serious? Alright, I'll take it. GG, Shuji. Ravenoid, it's up to you. 265 Gs, it ain't looking good. Although if his Darkest Bakugan gets on my gate card, it's GG's for him. Minus 200 Gs. Although I have been saying it's gonna be GG's for him the whole time. I've also been losing movement Ventus back onto another. I can't do anything, he better move over to me. Otherwise it's GG's. If he doesn't move over to me, it's GG's. I do have Ravenoid's ability, which does nullify his attribute gate card and minus his 50 Gs. He still has Beast Striker, bruh. He still has Beast Striker, dog. I forgot he still had Beast Striker. Gate card open negative delta, yeah. Yeah, if your Dark is minus 200, yes. Yes. This is my territory. You in my territory now. You in my territory now. Wait, what? What was that ability? I'm good. You in my territory now. Get out of here, Beast Striker, get out of here. I know. Bruh, no! Okay, it's not enough. It's not enough. Somehow it didn't. Okay, Europa didn't have that much G power to transfer. Let's go! Ravenoid! The gate card your Dark is nullified? Are you serious, bro? That's my negative delta gate card. That shit cannot be nullified. Move your Ventus back onto an adjacent gate card. I might have to activate jump over. But I'll let this happen because I can't do anything about it. I'll activate Shadow Scratch anyway. Because he's gonna nullify my gate card anyway. Alright, I'll take that. 280. Jump over. I might have to jump over. Nullify the opponent's attribute. Source gains, I can't. Alright, Ravenoid. I can take out Field Upper, bro. Jump over, activate. I can take out Field Upper. Strat. Yeah, Juggernaut character card ain't gonna do shit. Shuji, I know you use your ability card. I know you use your abilities. I was on the verge of losing there, dog. I was really on the verge of losing there. And I only have... what did I draw? What is this? What did I draw? Air Battle. Move your Ventus back onto a gate card with an opponent's background present and prevent it from opening. Okay, but so he... 280. How much is my living on? 290. I'll only win this battle if he has like no abilities, right? I will really only win this battle if he has no abilities. Unless I throw to another card and activate Air Battle. Let's see how it goes. Because I can always activate Air Battle and just move my and just run away, bro. And Ravenoid can just fly away to another card. But yeah. Let's see. So far my Ravenoid is good. Let's see if he plays anything. Let's see if he has anything to play. Let's go. Let's go. We took the win. We took the W. That was... I don't know, bro. A lot of things could have happened there, bro. Luckily, he used a lot of his ability cards. But yeah. Definitely living up to our shit. Shuji, that was good, bro. I said we have a third battle with Shuji.
Time to finish what I started.
Let's have a third battle, bro. Whoever wins this one takes W. Field open. Let's go. This guy better have his spectating off. Alright, let's go. What are we doing? Ventus back on present, gain 50, 30, 70. These are good throws. I think I'm gonna throw out my 50 Gs for now. Ventus back on present, gains 50 Gs. W gate card. What do we got? A Swordus gains 50 Gs. Oh, we got two Swordus glows. Nullify, okay. Tornado Pandemonium. Moving it back into another gate card, okay. And we have updraw of the turn. Alright, so what do we play? Again, let's throw that on that card. Yeah, so I'm just on my own perk right now, keeping it easy. Throwing Percival, my weakest back gun, on my card. Don't get too confident, Percival. That's what I've learned. That's what I've learned. Let's keep it easy now. Who's he gonna play? Sordus? Okay. Darker Sordus, alright. Okay. Definitely setting a gate card. Definitely have to set a gate card, and I think... Nah, I'll keep that. Let's set the 30 boost, 30G boost. And I say, what do we got? 2 Sordus glows. Can we take his Sordus? That might be a Sordus character card. If it is, I'm also getting buffed. So I'm taking the risk.
Bakugan Brawl!
I'm taking the risk. And I do have 2 Sordus glows, ability cards, just in case of anything. But yeah. Alright, battle has commenced. Let's see. I'm at 320, he's at 280. Let's see what he does. It is his ability card, so let's see what happens. Each Balkan owned by you loses 25 Gs, okay. Okay, I'm at 295. I'm still winning. But he could. He's a
ability card activate. Ability card activate. Ability card activate. Gate card set. Bakugan Brawl. Bakugan stand. Gate card set. Ability card activate. Ability card activate. Ability card activate. Ability card activate.
This isn't going to be much of a contest.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan stand! Gate card!
Yo, am I back? I'm back. Yo, my mic got out again. That's so annoying. What are we doing? If you're only two back on the same team, I'm putting that down. What ability is this? Trigunner? Oh, that's useless. Right now, I need to get rid of that. Sordus gains 50. Do I still have my Sordus? I don't have my Sordus. I literally only have Ravenhood. Bro. And that's my gate card? No problem. Easy. Let's go. And that's my gate card? Ravenhood, you got this, bro. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. That's what I've learned. I think I'm just gonna open my gate card, to be honest. Unless he nullifies my gate card, I'm done for. If he nullifies my gate card, I'm done. My Ravenoid's done, bro. Please. Ravenoid, let's... Fucking fear up, bro.
Gate card, set! Bakugan, brawl! Bakugan, stand!
Nullify the gate card, your witness Bakugan's Bakugan. Okay. Is that his gate card? No, that's mine. Okay, so never mind. Darkus is so annoying. It's just beast strike on 290. What can I do? 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 I might as well just attack. He's on my gate card. He's in my domain.
Bakugan, stand!
He's in my domain. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Yup, give me that 30 Gs, please. Ravenoid, you got this. Ravenoid, you got this. He's got nothing, he's got nothing. He's got nothing. Yup.
All mine.
Yup, got that third W. Unlock Sparks background. That's sick. Wonder what that is. Gotta check that out. Ravenoid upgraded to level 4. Leveled up, sorry. Let's see what we can buy in the shop. I'm pretty sure I got some more money now. So let's see what we can buy.
Buying some cards? We have a good selection.
Yep, definitely. Inventus and Pyrus, okay. Blowaway, another blowaway card. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna buy anything right now. I'm gonna save up. I need to upgrade my deck, bro. I need to upgrade my deck. But anyway. That is that. Thank you so much. Bro, for joining me on the stream. It is really sick, like, having all of you. It's really sick chilling with all of you. Yeah, just really appreciate it, you guys. I appreciate everyone that liked, everyone that subbed up. I'm live every single day. Yeah, it'll be sick to see you again. Catch you next stream. Gotta end though. And do some shit. But yeah, thank you guys a lot. Have a good rest of your days. See you. Thank you so much. Like, I really, again, bro. Really appreciate you guys stopping by. Alright. I'm done being sentimental now. Have a good day.